Sometimes I feel, why am I needed? There's so many others besides for me. Sometimes I feel, why am I needed? There's so many others besides for me. Hashem need every Yid, every Yid, every Yid. Hashem need every Yid, every Yid. Hashem need every Yid, every Yid, every Yid. Hashem need every Yid, every Yid. Every Yid.
Very sad. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Lebo, he was one of the best counselor. Every time I got hurt at like sports or something, he always came up to me and he gave me like band-aids.
Simchas Torah, before he passed, he told me to wear tzitzit for a week, and I told him I don't like to, but now because of him I'm gonna wear it.
He always was really happy and never was really sad.
Like, he would like compliment me so much.
For my Kabbalah, maybe learning Mishnayos, Eruvin.
He would always make you feel way better if you were sad. And what I am going to do, I will daven for his family and him.
One thing I'll do for Lebo is do more mitzvot.
I will listen to my parents and daven harder for him. I'm gonna try to be a little nicer to my brother.
I'm gonna wear my kippah. I'm gonna try and daven every day.
In honor of Lebo's memory, I will say brachas on food every day on one food.
Try to not use electronics on Shabbat. Was one of the best counselors that could ever be. I loved him. He was the best counselor. He was the first one to tell me good game. First one to tell me good game, good job.
He used to bring all the energy to all the parties in Simchat Torah, in the zone, Sukkot, didn't matter what. He was always the guy full of energy.
I'll try to daven extra harder for the next 7 days.
I'm gonna wear a kippah more. In the memory of Lebo, I will learn more Torah.
And one thing I'll do for the honor of Lebo, I will daven harder.
In honor of him, I will study more Torah. I will become a better Jew. I will try to make more brachas before I eat. I will pray for him every day. I'll be nicer to my brother for the next few days, or at least I will really try to.
Wear my kippah and my tzitzit. Wear tzitzit and have my kippah and daven a lot.
I will say to him, I will try to say a bracha before I eat.
I'll say a bracha on my food.
This year, I was learning about with my Torah mate about Olam Haba. And Olam Haba is all about your life, about going to Olam Haba, which is heaven. And I just want to keep davening harder and doing good deeds.
I will say, after when I do Netilat Yadayim, I'll do the bracha for it.
Lebo did everything for me. He sat with me at breakfast every day. He told stories at bedtime. He got me over 3 schnitzel sandwiches at Nashville. He He did everything for me. Everything. And now he's gone.
The last minute, my mom signed me up for camp. She ended up paying $100. So I told her it was the best investment she ever made. I never really grew up keeping Shabbat. And in camp that first summer, that was my first real meaningful exposure to Yiddishkeit. In the middle of sports or in the middle of something, and they'd say, okay, everybody go put on your white shirts, like Reuven Feinstein's coming. And like who's Reuven Feinstein? Camp was the first time that I really got to know like what a big rabbi is. I never knew what Tisha B'Av was until I got to camp. Very fond memories of like Rabbi Davidowitz leading us in Eicha and like really like setting the tone for what Tisha B'Av is, and you really felt it. The first holiday program that they ever had in Ura was in Sukkot in the girls' camp. And that was like the first time I learned about like to sleep in a sukkah. I didn't know you slept in a sukkah till I went. So I literally went to camp my entire 4 years in high school. And that led to deciding to go to yeshiva in Israel. Ura paid for my tuition to go for yeshiva for 2 years. He also helped me pay for my flight. I was still a bacher. I was always involved with Ura, like would always go there for the chagim. Before I got engaged, I took my wife to go meet Rabbi Mintz. Rabbi Mintz is somebody that I go to and seek for guidance, and he's just like a demus, like a role model. If I look back now, I feel like if I had never gone to Ura in that summer, I don't think I'd ever end up where I am today. Marrying the person who I married and being in Kollel, wanting to devote my time to full-time Torah study. I have 3 beautiful kids. My son, his name's Chaim David, Esther, Chaya, and Avihu. They would not live the life that they live were it not for Ura.
Aleph, Peh, Gimel, Dalet.
Time to learn Torah. Lord, help me steig, help me steig, help me steig. Lord, help me be a steiger. Lord, help me steig, help me steig, help me steig. Lord, help me steig higher. Lord, help me steig, help me steig, help me steig. Lord, help me steig higher. Help me find the sweetness of Torah. Higher, higher, higher and higher. Yes, I wanna be a steiger. Mir ein Blatt gemacht. Hashem, give me one Mishnah. One pasuk, one steig, help me steig. Lord, help me be a steiger. Hashem, help me stark out big time. Lord, help me steig, help me steig, help me steig. Lord, help me be a steiger. Help me squeeze the down. Help me steig, help me steig. Lord, help me be a steiger.
Learning Torah never ends.
Higher, higher, higher and higher. 'Cause I wanna be.
Okay. Stop that.
Hashem, I thank you because I am a Yid. Hashem, I love you. Hashem, I thank you because I am a Yid. Ashreinu, I'm a billionaire. Umanoim, always in your care. I'm a lucky, lucky, lucky ducky. I'm a lucky, lucky, lucky ducky. Ashreinu, I'm a billionaire. Always in your care. I'm a lucky, lucky, lucky ducky. Yes, I'm a lucky, lucky, lucky ducky. I'm a billionaire.
Our 620 AM Metro New York, WNEW 102.7 FM Metro New York, WJPR 1640 AM Miami, and WMDI 107.9 FM Lakewood. New for this year on 24/6 and streaming live on OorahAuction.org.
Oorah Auction is going strong, and with over $700,000 in prizes, you do not want to miss your chance to win big. $25,000 cash, 6 tickets to Israel, rent and mortgage, Toyota Sienna, grocery giveaway, fine furniture, Jerusalem Villa, classic jewels, your wheels, daily cash. Choose your shaitel, Europe vacation, home makeover, Art Scroll Library, Sefer Torah, Sukkot in Israel, $7,000 Amex gift card, Pesach at home, family shopping, Make-A-Wish, instant 50K, Lishma, 12 tickets to Israel, Crisis Buster, set to impress, big fat check, emergency fund, Yom Tov expenses, summer fund, $36,000 cash, stunning silver, priceless bracha, vacation anywhere, tuition, Amazon spree, Simcha package, Oneg Shabbos, Geshek 2.0, jackpot. Call now, 1-877-7-AUCTION, or enter online at OorahAuction.org.
The following hour is brought to you by The Zone, a 24/7 Torah environment for hundreds of kids in the ultimate Jewish summer camp. Oorah Tuition, financial assistance granting Jewish children with the Torah education they deserve. Steigers, an Eretz Yisrael experience exclusively for the aspiring students, with tailor-made programs and resources to supercharge their growth during their year in Eretz Yisrael and beyond. Ask the Rabbi, real answers to real questions, every Tuesday night on Zoom with Rav Chaim Mintz.
to his role as Boys Division Camp Director. Throughout the year, he's constantly thinking of new ways to make the experience bigger, better, and more meaningful for every Zoniac, chiller, and volunteer. Good to vach, Rabbi Brock.
Good to vach, Elchanan.
How you
so
doing?
much for the welcome
back. It's so nice to have you.
I know. It's been a couple years. It's very exciting to be back on the OorahThon. You say it's the 47th year this year?
I believe so. Something
wow,
like that.
Unbelievable. Yes. Unbelievable. And people are very excited about this. Someone was asking me today in Shul about this prize that's being picked first.
Yes.
And I was saying,
do we say what tuned. It is? The prize that's being picked first is very exciting.
I think get people to put in.
Well, say soon. Ooh, okay. We can't tell you yet, but we will tell you later. Rabbi Weinstein is like, that's a no-go.
Just quickly put in for all the prizes because you want to make sure.
Quickly put in for all the prizes. Obviously, the most important thing we're asking you to do tonight is sit back, have a good time, but really is to give some of your gelt to Oorah so that we can continue doing that tremendous mission that Oorah does. So call right now. We're going to say that number. You, of course, know it from the last 46 years. 1-877-7-AUCTION. That's 1-877-7-AUCTION. Or if you want to go on the interweb, you could go to OorahAuction.org. OorahAuction.org. Put in, we have 50 different types of prizes, $700,000 worth of prizes. Isn't that amazing? We have prizes like going to Eretz Yisrael. This year, one of the new prizes is crisis busting. We'll take any crisis that you have, we'll bust it, We have a Shabbos in a luxurious villa in Eretz Yisrael. That's a very good prize. We have the Sefer Torah. We have the van. We have the $50,000 in cash. We have a tremendous amount of prizes. Go on there, make a selection. I would say now's the perfect time to do it. Get on, do your thing. 1-877-7 auction, and then you can get out a bag of popcorn and sit and listen with us all night until we can call you, Amir Tashem, in the 3 o'clock hour. Of course, we also have a very exciting game with all your favorite personalities. Who Wants to Be a Billionaire? Remember when $1 million was a thing? Not anymore. This year, Who Wants to Be a Billionaire? An exciting new game featuring your favorite personalities. And it'll be interactive, so you can get online at OorahAuction.org and actually vote for the winners. We, of course, have the 5-ish hour. I believe the 5-ish hotline will be open shortly, if not already. It will be open shortly. We'll open that up for you. A chance to get online, speak to 5-ish, tell them about your problems, tell them what's going on, and get a little chizik from 5-ish and possibly win a new Lucky Ducky cap or a 5-ish Squishmallow, one of these yummy little things that we have next to us. So we have that as well. And, of course, tonight's musical guest, Lipa Schmelzer, will be with us all night long. Lipa, of course, the only one in this room besides ZK who has been involved with the OorahThon for longer than myself and ZK, and that's Lipa. Lipa's back. He's going to be doing kumzitz. He's going to be singing, and if we can, we're going to try and get him. He'll be, I think, on one of the games, and if we can, Amir Tzashem, B'Meher V'Meinu, we're going to have him come and join us here and provide some entertainment, maybe talk to Lipa, see what he's been up to the last 20 years, Amir Tzashem. So we're really, really excited about the program. Put some money in for the prizes. Turn up your radio on 107.9, get some popcorn, bring the family around, and join us for OorahThon, year number 47. Rabbi Brock?
This is okay. Now we're going to say some Tehillim.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
And now, of course, Rabbi Brog will lead us in reciting Tehillim on behalf of the Matziv. Please stand and join us as Rabbi Brog recites the Tehillim.
Okay. Shira malois mimamakim kirosicha Adonai Adonai shemo bekoili tienos necho kashuvois lekol tachanunoi im avoinois tishmor yo Adonai mi yamoid ki yimecho asalicho liman tivorei Ki visi Adonai, ki veso nafshi, v'lidvaroi oicholti. Nafshi l'Adonai, mi shoymerim laboiker, shoymerim laboiker. Yachel Yisrael el Adonai, ki Adonai yachesed ve'arbei moifedos. V'hu yiftes Yisrael mikol avoinoso.
Einu kol beis Yisrael anesun batzav l'shivyon oidim beibayo
Oki
nirachei baleim
Mishiva degulo Ashtoba golo v'zman koriv v'neimar Amen.
Shkoyach Rabbi Brog for that Tehillim, and Amir Tzashem. All the wonderful things we do tonight should be a schus for Klal Yisrael and Eretz Yisrael, of course, as well. We will be back with 5-ish right after this. The 5-ish lines are open. Call 732-5-ish to play Gimme 5 with 5-ish. But be careful. 5-ish has told me I have to leave. I have a chavrusa. 5-ish will come. But I'm told that the questions this year are much harder.
Very tough. Very tough questions.
And I'm told we're open for Masifta Bachram this year as well. So 732-5-ish. Bachram, who if you feel like you can really answer the question, don't you know what I'm saying? Better know your stuff. 5-ish big Talmud Chacham, and he's been working on these questions for months.
And you could win some very exciting new merch.
You can win some things. You want to go to yeshiva. You want to go to your yeshiva. Like Chashav Yeshiva, like Birchas Chaim, and you want to bring your Squishmallow, you can call 5-ish 732-5-ish. Of course, the Kinderlach are welcome to join as well. So 732-5-ish. To speak to 5-ish, 1-877-7 auction to donate, OorahAuction.org to donate, and we'll be back with 5-ish right after this.
This fridge is full, but don't be fooled. Deep in the back, we find a single, very tired Hadas. Look closer. 5 dips, all expired, none used. A bowl of pasta, still with the spoon in it. At this point, it's just a storage unit for food and decisions you're not ready to make. No one knows what that is. And at this point, we're afraid to ask.
There's nothing to eat.
Win $7,000 in groceries. This time, there's something to eat. Donate today to the Oorah auction and win big.
The kosher videos and songs loved all over the world. Now free, all in one place. Shmorg.org, your one-stop shop for non-stop kosher entertainment. All 10 editions of Oorah's Shmorg plus more. Giant audio and video collections, no YouTube required. Bring on the fun, the inspiration, and some of the greatest stories ever told. So what are you waiting for? Find it all exclusively on shmorg.org.
Good to and welcome back, everybody. It's a very exciting hour for everybody, the Five-ish hour. Five-ish has been with Oorah since he first rolled off the printing press. From the legendary Five-ish dance to his famous appearances on the Shmorg, his mission has always been simple: make people smile. We're especially grateful to Five-ish for joining us tonight in support of the OorahThon. Of course, it would not be the same without him. Good to Five-ish. Welcome back. It is so exciting. My understanding is the phone lines are full. And good to
Good to Rabbi Brog. It is absolutely amazing to be here with all the Uralite and all the Kiruv Rechoikim that's going on here, and it's exciting to see you again. Baruch Hashem.
Okay. And we're very excited now. We're going to start taking phone calls again. Like we said, get on those phones. And my co-host Chadin said before, get on those phones, get calling. I know it's tough. I know it's hard. But hopefully you'll be one of the lucky winners tonight to win something special from the Oorah merch.
Okay, Gefaltig, do we have people already on the phone? Shmuel, good to Shmuel.
Good to
How you doing, Shmuel? Where you from?
Lakewood.
Oh, Lakewood, you're a coitus. Okay, where do you live? What neighborhood?
Westgate.
Westgate,
oh,
the
wow.
best gate. Okay, amazing, amazing. What yeshiva do you go to?
Kamenetz.
Kamenetz, like Reborch Bear. Amazing, amazing, very exciting. Are you ready for a question?
Yeah.
Would you like a hard question or an easy question?
Easy.
Easy question, easy question. An easy question. I don't know if we have any easy questions. Okay, give me, I want to ask this question. We'll get it out of the way. We do it every year, but I'm going to ask it to a Lakewood kid. Give me the 5 boroughs of New York City. What are the 5 boroughs of New York City, Shmuel?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn? No cheating.
Queens.
Queens? You don't know this. I'm kidding. Of course you do.
Bronx.
What?
Bronx.
What's a Bronx?
Bronx, he said.
Bronx.
The brunch? The brunch, yeah?
Staten Island.
Staten Island?
Manhattan.
Very good. You have won,
Great
Shmuel.
job.
Tremendous, tremendous. We got it out of the way. There's no way you knew. Whatever. Okay, good. Baruch Hashem. No cheating, Rabbi Isai. No asking your older sisters or brothers for answers. Okay, next. Who do we have on the phone? Shimon. Good to vach, Shimon. How you doing?
Good.
How old are you? What?
11.
11 years old. What yeshiva do you go to?
Zev.
Torah Zev. Amazing, amazing. You want an easy question or
Oh,
a
Torah
hard
Zev is
one?
a hard question.
Torah Zev gets a hard question. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, there are 7 mashkim that are machshir and oichel to be makabel tuma. Name 5.
What?
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 What grade are you in?
Fifth.
Okay, he doesn't know this one yet.
Do you know this answer or not?
No.
Okay, give me 5 Rosh Hashanah foods.
Head of fish.
The fish of the head.
Julian.
What?
Remine.
A remine. What's a remine?
Pomegranate.
A pomegranate. Yes.
Dates.
Dates.
Apple and honey.
Apple and the honey. One more, and you've won.
Round challah.
A round challah. We will accept that. Congratulations, Shimon from Lakewood, Torah Sev. You have won. Do we have another Jungelite on the phone? Yitzchak. Yitzi, how you doing? What? Yitzi.
Got to turn down the volume a little bit.
Got to turn down the volume on the radio, Yitzi. Yitzi.
Hello?
Yitzi, you're live. Yitzi going once.
Hello?
Yeah, how you doing, Yitzi? How old are you?
I'm 13.
You're 13. What yeshiva are you in?
Dacha.
Oh, Darchi Avaisani. Okay, amazing. Amazing. We're going to give you a question. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 5 Chassidusin.
Huh?
5 Chassidusin.
That's exactly what I was going to say, Favish.
From, yeah, just any 5. Let's start with that.
Pablo's bells, Papa Machnaf stink.
Oh, he rocked that out. Amazing job. Amazing job. You have won. You have won. Anybody else on the line? 7325-ish. Leah from Lakewood. From Lakewood? Leah, where you from? Good Tavach. Okay, how you doing, Leah?
Good.
Good. Okay, what yeshiva do you go to?
Beis Vega.
Beis Vega! Okay, you want an easy question or a hard one?
Easy.
What's with the Beis Vega? There were 7 Nashim who were Nevios. Give me 5 of them.
Sarah, Miriam, Devorah, Hannah, Abigail.
Boom!
Oh, wow.
Wow! Boom! Oh my goodness! Beis Vega representing. I think Bechlal, all the Lakewood Kinderlach are doing an amazing job. Baruch Hashem, we see that staying up one night a year listening to the Urah is not affecting their chinuch. Okay, who else is on the line? Naftali, Agutavach. Good Vach. How old are you, Naftali?
12.
12 years old. And what yeshiva do you got to?
Archas Chaim.
So you want a hard question, right?
Medium.
Okay, he's being honest.
Medium. You want a medium question. You want a medium question. Naftali from Archas Chaim wants a medium question. Let's see. This is a good one for an Archas Chaim kid. Give me 5 things that kids trade in school. Cans of soda. Snack.
Dial-in cards.
Yeah, Gedolim cards.
Dizzy and Dizzy cards.
Yeah.
Prizes from our Rebbe.
Amazing. Great job. Kinderlach from Archas Chaim representing. That was a medium question, as you see. Okay. OorahAuction.org or 1-877-7-auction to donate and to call 5-ish. Call 7325-ish. Do we have more Kinderlach on the line asking for prizes? Aliza, where you from?
Cleveland, Ohio.
Yes.
Wow.
Name me the starting 5. No, Aliza. What school do you go to?
Chaviva.
And what grade are you in?
10th.
Do you think you could get a decently hard question? but it's Cleveland related. Oh, you got to turn down the radio in the background.
We have to be nice to Cleveland. Me and Elchanan are from Cleveland, so we got to be a little nice to this person.
Okay, you ready, Chaviva?
Yeah.
Aliza, give me 5 Rosh Hashivas of Tells.
5 Rosh Hashivas of Tells?
Yeah. What's Tells? 5 Tells or Rosh Hashivas.
To start from the right corner.
You got to lower the radio in the background, Aliza.
What?
Lower the radio in the background.
Rabbi Bloch?
Rabbi Bloch? Which Rabbi Bloch?
Covers all 5.
Rabbi Gifter?
Rabbi Gifter?
Rabbi Katz?
Rabbi Katz? Okay, we got Rabbi Gifter and Rabbi Katz and Rabbi Bloch, but we're going to need more specificity on the Rabbi Bloch.
Rabbi Hellman?
Oh, wow.
Oh, Rebanshu! Okay, Rabbi Hellman is one of the Rosh Hashivas of Tells, yes? We will accept that. It's not admissible in the Torah. Okay, yeah?
Eli Melech Meir Bloch.
Eli Melech Meir Bloch. No.
Rabbi Eliyahu Meir Bloch. Rabbi Eliyahu. That's 4. One more. It could be from overseas as well.
What?
So far, we got Rav Ansel Hellman, Rav Motel Katz, Rav Gifter, and Rabbi Meir Bloch. One more, and you have won a 5-inch Squishmallow. What's going on in Cleveland?
I was going to say.
What is going on in Cleveland?
Ay.
Come on, one more. Who? What? All right, you know what? Give me 5. Who? Rabbi Yerucham Levovitz? Rabbi Yerucham Levovitz? Rabbi Chaim Shmulevitz? No. Unfortunately not. Okay, I'll tell you what. Give me 5 types of things you can buy in Unger's Bakery. Aliza!
What?
Give me 5 things you can buy in Unger's.
5 things you can buy in Unger's?
Yeah!
A donut, bread, milk, yogurt, cream cheese.
Okay, very good. You have won. You win the secondary prize. Okay. How we doing, CK? We got people on the phone. We have Donnie and Ricky. We have a team. Donnie and Ricky.
Oh my God,
How old are you guys?
10, 12.
Both of you? You're 10?
Yeah. I'm 12.
You guys are twins or something?
No, one of us is 10, one of us is 12.
Very good. You want a boy question or a girl question?
Both.
Both. Where do you live? What neighborhood?
Which street neighborhood?
Lakewood neighborhood. Excellent.
Just 1 second before you think I want to push again. Put in right now 18777 OorahThon.org. You do not want to miss this opportunity. We're going to be picking prizes new this year very shortly, so you do not want to miss this. Put in right now 18777 or OorahThon.org. Put in so you could win.
Give me 5 Oorah songs. 5 songs produced and produced by Oorah.
Lucky Ducky. Billionaire.
Billionaire.
Yeah.
Well, that's the same song.
It's the same song.
Oorah Friday Night.
Oorah Friday Night by the Candle. Excellent. That's 2.
Hashem needs every yid.
Hashem needs every yid. Excellent. 2 more. So far we got Oorah, Friday Night, Hashem Needs Every Yid, Lucky Ducky, a.k.a. Billionaire. 2 more songs from Oorah, and we'll send both of you, Kinderlach, a tremendous and fabulous prize.
If he could sing Lucky... Huh?
Bird is the word.
Bird. Excellent. That's a 5-ish song. 1 more. Come on, guys. No looking stuff up. Donnie and Ricky, who are, by the way, in the Cheder and bass Fega. So they probably don't really listen to music.
If he could sing us Lucky Ducky, could we give it to him for the last one?
If Donnie will sing us Lucky Ducky, we can count that as a prize. Excellent idea, Rabbi Brog.
Go.
Donnie, you ready?
I'm a lucky ducky. I'm a lucky ducky.
That's it? That's the whole song?
Ashreinu.
I'm a millionaire. I'm always in your ear. I'm a lucky ducky.
Ashreinu, I'm a millionaire. I'm a naim, always in your ear. I'm a lucky ducky. Excellent. You have won a tremendous prize. Congratulations to Donnie and Ricky. He's not a bad voice either. Maybe he could sing on the next Oorah record. Okay, excellent. 7325-ish as we're moving right along, trying to get as many Kinderlach to call in as absolutely possible. Who else do we have on the phone? Yechiel from Monsey, New York. Good Tavach, Yechiel.
Good Tavach.
Good Tavach, Yechiel. What yeshiva do you go to?
Cheder de Monsey.
Cheder de Monsey. Cheder de Monsey. Okay, amazing. All right, Cheder de Monsey, let's get you some questions. Let's get you some questions as we wait for Shragi Grossman. 1 second. Here we go. Okay, give me 5 books by Yisrael Besser. No? Too hard? Okay, I'll give you a different one. In honor of the 250th anniversary of the United States of America and Shabbos shall trump, give me 5 signatories of the Declaration of Independence.
Thomas Jefferson.
What?
Thomas Jefferson.
Thomas Jefferson.
John Hancock.
John Hancock, excellent. He wrote the big one, yes.
Benjamin Franklin.
Benjamin Franklin.
Sounds right.
Sounds about right. Yeah. 2 more.
President Trump, no.
George Washington.
George Washington.
One more, just
one more. Who signed the Declaration of Independence?
John Adams.
John Adams. And whether or not you're 100% right, yeah, you are right. John Adams did sign the Declaration of Independence. Congratulations. You have won a tremendous prize. Okay. Very good. Okay. Who else do we have on the line? Gedalia. Good Tavach, Gedalia.
Good Tavach.
Oh, Gedalia, how old are you?
I'm 15.
15. What yeshiva do you go to?
Saratera.
Amazing. So you are going to get a serious question. You ready?
A very easy one?
A very hard one. You're 15 after all.
I know, but I already passed my faher.
You're already past your faher. Interesting. Okay, let's give him a little bit of a question.
Last time he wanted pressure.
You want a little bit of a, we're going to get you a stickle serious question over here for a 15-year-old, essentially yeshiva bacher. Let's see. Okay, give me five yeshivas from overseas. 5 yeshivas from Europe. Let's say before the war. 5 different yeshivas.
Tells, Kamenetz, Saratera, Mir, and Brisk.
Brisk wasn't really yeshiva.
No, okay, fine. Cancel that out and put in Slabotka.
Slabotka! What was the third one you said?
Saratera.
Sharatira?
Grudna.
Avada. Very good. Excellent. I like that. A little confidence from a yeshiva bacher. Excellent. You have won a 5-ish squishmallow to bring with you to Second Seder for those long Second Seder Wednesdays. You can get that 5-ish squishmallow and take yourself a little snooze and be mechazik yourself for the rest of the week. Okay, as we are just keeping to rock and roll over here, who else do we have? Binyamin from Brooklyn. Good tavach, Binyamin.
Good tavach.
How old are you, Binyamin?
13.
13 years old. Give me 5 yeshivas in Brooklyn. Yeshiva Gedoylis.
Shiva Tervadas.
Torah Vadas.
Chaim Berlin.
Chaim Berlin.
Ateret Torah.
Ateret Torah.
Tera Summits Kamenetz.
Kamenetz. One more. I feel like you're missing a couple big ones.
One more. It's Torah Tamima.
Is it Torah Tamima still there?
Yes, it is.
Torah Tamima.
Yes.
Amazing. Excellent job. Okay, as we keep going and going and going, as we keep, Baruch Hashem, the Kinderlach have been representing properly so far this year. Agut Tevach, everyone. Okay, who else we have on the line? Shlomo and Abby. How you doing, Shlomo?
Good.
Where you from?
Lawrence.
What?
Lawrence.
Oh, Lawrence. Okay. Shlomo from Lawrence. Give me 5 name brand neckties.
Name brand neckties.
I know. 5-ish is nuts. I'm kidding. I'm just being this. Yeah, Brioni.
Louis Vuitton.
Prada. Ferragamo. Oh, Lakewood. Lawrence is representing. They're not shame. Yeah. What else?
Ferragamo.
Give me 5 Sforim on Chumash.
Oh, okay.
Oh, braces.
No, not the 5 Sforim of Chumash. 5 Sforim written on Chumash.
Firm on Chumash. Okay.
Kliakar.
Orchaim. Rashi. Ramban. That's all that's in the Mekrois Gedoylis. What else?
Chazkuni.
The Chizkuni, very good. Lawrence, of course, showing that it's more about
Torah Gedula b'Makom Echad.
Torah Gedula b'Makom Echad. Okay, excellent. Wow, we are really doing an amazing.
Okay, don't forget, keep putting in 18777 auction, OorahAuction.org. You want to win big tonight. We have so many amazing prizes, 5-ish, and everyone wants to win, but you got to put in to win.
All right, who's calling in? 7325-ish, Raboisai. Raboisai, let's hear. We have any more Lakewood kids? Some Adire HaTorah of Lakewood. We get some Lakewood kids to call in at 7325-ish. We have some real hard questions 5-ish was horving on. My dear Chaver, Joe Gleiberman, the Roish Adire HaTorah of Southern Florida, gave me some real Shvera Shilas, Rabbi Sai. Let's go. Levy from Baltimore, Maryland. Good tavach, Levy.
Good tavach.
How you doing? What yeshiva you go to?
Cheder Chabad, Baltimore.
Cheder?
Chabad, Baltimore.
Cheder Chabad, Baltimore. Oh. Name me 5. Sforim written by Chabad Rabbonim or Rebbes?
Tanya.
Tanya.
Darkei Mitzvah Secha.
Darkei Mitzvah Secha.
Lakutei Sichas.
Lakutei Sichas.
Teres Menachem.
Teres Menachem.
Shulchan Aruch.
The Shulchan Aruch Harav, Avadik! Tremendous job, amazing. Look at the variety. Is the spice of life. One question is about biryoni. One question is about Slabotki Yeshiva. And one question tells the Rosh Yeshivas and Unker's Donuts. Rabbi Sai, amazing job representing so far. Okay, do we have more people on the line? Eliezer, Agutavach Eliezer.
Agutavach.
How you doing, Eliezer? You doing good?
Good. Yeah.
Yeah? Did you put in from the auction?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, give me 5 things. Give me 5 things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm exhausted over here. Give me 5 things you would find in a shul coat room.
Ooh, that's a good question, Favish.
5 things you would find in a shul coat room.
Coats?
Coats, yeah.
Hats?
What?
Hats?
Pots?
Hats.
Pants?
Hats, yes.
Oh, hats, yeah. Yeah, coats, hats, yeah.
Pants, if there's a mikveh there, maybe you'll find pants.
What else?
Jackets?
Jackets. 2 more things you would find in a shul. What?
Gloves?
Gloves.
Scarves?
And scarves. Very good. You have won. Tremendous. Tremendous, tremendous, tremendous as we are moving right along. We are moving right along. Let's get some more. I got to eat some more Lakewood kids. You got any more Lakewood kids calling in? 7325-ish. Moshe from Baltimore. Baltimore representing. Baltimore representing. Agutavach Moshe. How you doing?
Good.
How old are you?
9.
9 years old. Do you know Rabbi Spiro?
Yes.
You do know Rabbi Spiro. Give me 5 books written by Rabbi Spiro.
Asher Yatzar. Touch My Rebbe.
Yeah?
Touch My Seder.
Yeah?
Touch My Tefillah.
Touch by Tefillah. One more. Touch by Rosh Hashanah. Touch by Sukkot. Touch by Simchas Torah. Touch by Kapporos. Touch by... That's very good. Is Rabbi Spiro a Rebbe in your yeshiva?
Yes.
He is? Tell him tomorrow. Are you going to see him tomorrow, or are you going to be late to school because you stayed up too late watching the OorahThon?
I'm not going to see him. He's in middle school.
Oh, okay, but next time you see him, tell him that Five-ish said hello.
And maybe a book touched by Five-ish also.
That would be an amazing
How many
book.
kids?
Touched by Kiruv Rechoikim.
Hey.
He probably has that. Okay, very good, very good. You have won a tremendous prize. Congratulations, congratulations. As we keep going, wow, we are not doing commercials this year. Five-ish is just gonna. We're going to take a few more phone calls now, then there'll be a commercial, then there'll be Lipa, and after Lipa, Amir Tashem, we're going to come back with Five-ish, right? Because we have an extended Five-ish hour to give everyone their chance to speak to Five-ish, Baruch Hashem. Okay, who do we have on the line next? Shimmy from Far Rockaway. Good Tavach, Shimmy.
Good Tavach.
How you doing, Shimmy?
Baruch Hashem, great.
Baruch Hashem, how old are you?
13.
13. Give me 5 things. 5 things that. Give me 5 brachas that people make. 5 brachas.
Shahakal. Hamaitzi.
Yep. Yep.
Abdallah.
Amazing. You have won. He just ripped it out. Far Rockaway doing a tremendous job. Okay, moving right along. Next. Who do we got on the phone? Oh, ow. Good Tavach. Yitzchak from Borough Park. A good Tavach, Yitzchak.
Yitzchak, could you hear us?
Yitzchak.
Yeah.
Oh, how old are you, Yitzchak?
10.
10 years old.
What school do you go to?
Darke Chaim.
Darkei Chaim. Amazing. Are you ready for a serious question?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, which Tzoras Erva are not shaykh to the case of Tzoras Sehen, but are only shaykh for Tzora primary?
That's too hard.
What?
Which Tzoras Erva, which cases of Tzoras Erva are not shaykh to a case where Tzoras Sehen would be usher as well? They're only shaykh to a case of Tzora.
Avish, he said 10 years old.
10 years old, from Far Rockaway, we would expect you to know this.
Bar Park.
Oh, from Borough Park.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. For sure,
You
then
thought
we
he was
expect
from-
you to know it.
Give him something easier.
Rabbi Brock, do you know the answer?
We're giving him something easier tonight.
No, you don't know that? I'm
No.
just playing with you. I don't expect you to know that I'm just being funny. Ha 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 ha. Give me 5 things that stain white shirts.
What?
Give me 5 things that stain white shirts.
Grape juice.
Grape juice.
Chant.
Cholent.
Tomato dip.
What?
Tomato dip.
What's that? What?
Tomato dip.
Tomato dip. Yeah, that's a bad one.
Orange soda.
Soda, orange soda. Excellent. Yeah, that's a big one. One more.
Baba Ganoush.
Baba Ganoush. Of course, the one we were really looking for. Also, you forgot Crane. Crane is the Gresta. Okay, excellent job. You have won a fabulous prize. Congratulations. Congratulations. Okay, we're still going here at the 5-ish hour as everyone calls in to speak with 5-ish. Good Tavach, who's on next? Ahuva from Spring Valley. Good Tavach.
Good Tavach.
Hoover, do you know Rabbi Walter? Oh, Spring Valley.
No.
I'm sorry. Mixing up tonight.
Okay, what school do you go to, Huva?
Yeshiva Spring Valley of Muncie.
Yeshiva Spring Valley of Muncie, New York. Okay, you ready for a question?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. You want a hard question or an easy one?
Medium.
Medium. Interesting. A medium question. A medium question. Give me.
How about 5 famous people in Tanakh?
5 famous people from Tanakh.
Moshe.
Aaron.
David Hamelach. Shlomo Hamelach.
Shlomo.
What?
Yeah, no, you're right.
One
So
more.
far, Moshe, Aaron, David, and Shlomo, all very famous. One more. By the way, this is not a medium question. I don't know where Rabbi Brog got that idea. But what? You don't have the 5th one?
No, Devorah Hanavia.
Devorah Hanavia. Yes, female representation. Baruch Hashem, you have won a fabulous prize. Okay, amazing.
Wait.
We're going to take 1 or 2 more questions, and then in Hashem, we're going to go to the big, tremendous Kumsitz. Here we go. Who else? Avram calling from Brooklyn, New York.
Good Tavach.
Good Tavach, Avram.
Good Tavach.
How you doing?
Good.
What yeshiva do you go to?
Yeshiva Darkei Eretz.
Yeshiva's Darkei Eretz?
Yes.
Amazing. And what grade are you in?
5th.
6th grade. Okay, let's get him a question. Rabbi Brock.
5th grade.
5th grade. Okay, 5th grade. What question?
I'm the one picking the question now. You trust me for this time?
Yes, I trust Rabbi Brock to pick a question.
Okay. Give me 5 things not done on Shabbos. 5 things you cannot do on Shabbos.
Making a fire,
Good.
bathing,
Good.
riding,
Yeah.
Good.
separating,
Boirer.
grinding.
Very good.
And
Grinding.
what? Grinding. Okay, Rabbi Sai, stick around, Kinderlach. Call 7325-ish. We're going to have a little bit of a Kumsitz Matziv right now, but we will be back with 5-ish very shortly. It's very exciting. We're going to first going to give you a little bit about Oorah. I'm going to quickly do, before they throw me off, all my shout-outs in 2 seconds. To the Ellis and Ice Grow girls, thank you very much. To the Alpert, Kinderlach, Leah, Razy, and Chaim Pinchas, thank you very much for being here. Of course, 5-ish is going to be back. Avada. I'm not saying that not. Chas v'sholem. Chas v'sholem. We're just Dovi Hershkowitz and the rest of his class. And of course, everything we do tonight should be a schus for the Aliyah Ruchnius of Avraham Baba David Ben Yosef Chaim Zalman Achi Dina Shifra.
Don't forget to put in 18777 auction. The website is down right now, so call in 18777 auction. Get in there now. We're picking prizes shortly tonight. Something maybe you didn't hear before. We're starting to pick shortly already one of the big prizes. So get in there now so you could be a winner.
Hi, my name is Rabbi Lieberman. I'm the National Director of Chill Zone. Chill Zone is for boys and girls who are in day school or public school. They have a very limited background, and it's where they could come in locally and connect with our Bachram volunteers, and the girls could connect with our Beis Yaakov girl volunteers. And it's a weekly program where they learn, they have games, a lot of fun games, fun prizes, swag, pizza. Being the director of Chill Zone, we hear stories from all over the country, all sorts of amazing stories, but one of them that really stuck out is about a nice boy from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. His name is Jonathan. Jonathan, like thousands of other kids across the country, made his way to a Chill Zone. 12 years old in public school, coming week after week to Philadelphia Chill Zone, and he really loved it. He learned with his chavrusa there. They played a lot of fun games. He won raffles, pizza, and he kept coming back week after week, slowly building that connection, stronger and stronger and stronger, until he finally outgrew the program. The connection that he built at Chill Zone was so strong that now Jonathan is in 12th grade, and his parents noticed that Jonathan is not like the rest of the kids in his class. Jonathan did not date not-Jewish girls. A lot of his Jewish friends did, but Jonathan didn't. His parents asked him, Jonathan, why not? And Jonathan answered his parents, my Yiddishkeit means a lot to me. My connection with learning, with Yiddishkeit, with Chill Zone, it really means a lot to me. And his parents were super excited. They called the head shlosh. They said, because of you, my son has a Jewish connection and he wants to be involved in Yiddishkeit. This connection didn't come out of nowhere. The staff really worked hard to keep the connection up with our chillers. And one of the things that they did was that even though the boys outgrew Chill Zone, they're already too old to come, they started a chat with all the boys, a tefillin chat, where they encouraged the boys to post pictures of themselves wearing tefillin every single day. Jonathan is on this chat and he puts on tefillin, and not only that, this inspired his whole family. His father, who hasn't worn tefillin since his bar mitzvah, got inspired to take out his tefillin and start wearing his tefillin as well. So you see, Chill Zone, it's not just a once-a-week program where you learn a little bit. Slowly, that connection and that growth goes from the kid to the family, and the kid switches from a public school to a yeshiva. Maybe he comes to spend a few summers at the zone. The parents take Torah mates, and they're connected, and they're learning, and they're growing until we reach the ultimate goal of them becoming fully Torah observant. Hi, my name is Rabbi Lieberman. I'm the National Director of Chill Zone. Chill Zone is for boys and girls who are in day school or public school. They have a very limited background, and it's where they could come in locally and connect with our Bachram volunteers, and the girls could connect with our Beis Yaakov girl volunteers. And it's a weekly program where they learn, they have games, a lot of fun games, fun prizes, swag, pizza. Being the director of Chill Zone, we hear stories from all over the country, all sorts of amazing stories, but one of them that really stuck out is about a nice boy from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. His name is Jonathan. Jonathan, like thousands of other kids across the country, made his way to a Chill Zone. 12 years old in public school, coming week after week to Philadelphia Chill Zone, and he really loved it. He learned with his chavrusa there. They played a lot of fun games. He won raffles, pizza, and he kept coming back week after week, slowly building that connection stronger and stronger and stronger, until he finally outgrew the program. The connection that he built at Chill Zone was so strong that now Jonathan is in 12th grade, and his parents noticed that Jonathan is not like the rest of the kids in his class. Jonathan did not date not Jewish girls. A lot of his Jewish friends did, but Jonathan didn't. His parents asked him, Jonathan, why not? And Jonathan answered his parents, my Yiddishkeit means a lot to me. My connection with learning, with Yiddishkeit, with Chill Zone, it really means a lot to me. And his parents were super excited. They called the head shlosh. They said, because of you, my son has a Jewish connection and he wants to be involved in Yiddishkeit. This connection didn't come out of nowhere. The staff really worked hard to keep the connection up with our chillers. And one of the things that they did was that even though the boys outgrew Chill Zone, they're already too old to come, they started a chat with all the boys, a tefillin chat, where they encouraged the boys to post pictures of themselves wearing tefillin every single day. Jonathan is on this chat and he puts on tefillin, and not only that, this inspired his whole family. His father, who hasn't worn tefillin since his bar mitzvah, got inspired to take out his tefillin and start wearing his tefillin as well. So you see, Chill Zone, it's not just a once a week program where you learn a little bit. Slowly that connection and that growth goes from the kid to the family, and the kid switches from a public school to a yeshiva. Maybe he comes to spend a few summers at the zone. The parents take Torah mates, and they're connected and they're learning and they're growing until we reach the ultimate goal of them becoming fully Torah observant.
Hashem, I thank you because I am a Yid. Hashem, I love you. Hashem, I thank you because I am a Yid. Ashreinu, I'm a billionaire. Umanoim, always in your care. I'm a lucky, lucky, lucky ducky. I'm a lucky, lucky, lucky ducky. Ashreinu, I'm a billionaire. Always in your care.
OorahThon 2026 on WSNR 620 AM Metro New York, WNEW 102.7 FM Metro New York, WJPR 1640 AM Miami, and WMDI 107.9 FM Lakewood. New for this year on 24/6 and streaming live on OorahAuction.org.
Oorah Auction is going strong, and with over $700,000 in prizes, you do not want to miss your chance to win big. $25,000 cash, 6 tickets to Israel, rent and mortgage, Toyota Sienna, grocery giveaway, fine furniture, Jerusalem Villa, classic jewels, your wheels, daily cash. Choose your shaitel, Europe vacation, home makeover, Art Scroll Library, Sefer Torah, Sukkot in Israel, $7,000 Amex gift card, Pesach at home, family shopping, Make-A-Wish, instant 50K, Lishma, 12 tickets to Israel, Crisis Buster, set to impress, big fat check, emergency fund, Yom Tov expenses, summer fund, $36,000 cash, stunning silver, priceless bracha, vacation anywhere, tuition, Amazon spree, Simcha package, Oneg Shabbos, Geshek 2.0, jackpot. Call now, 1-877-7-AUCTION, or enter online at OorahAuction.org.
The following hour is brought to you by The Zone, a 24/7 Torah environment for hundreds of kids in the ultimate Jewish summer camp. Oorah Tuition, financial assistance granting Jewish children with the Torah education they deserve. Steigers, an Eretz Yisrael experience exclusively for the aspiring students, with tailor-made programs and resources to supercharge their growth during their year in Eretz Yisrael and beyond. Ask the Rabbi, real answers to real questions, every Tuesday night on Zoom with Rav Chaim Mintz.
Is it? Hi, good vach. First of all, the website seems to be having a little bit of problems now. So please don't forget, call in 877-7-AUCTION. That's 877-7-AUCTION, 282-8466. You can also text or WhatsApp at 732-352-1530. I'll give you a minute to get a pen. 732-352-1530. And as soon as the website is working properly, you could watch us at OorahAuction.org. Good vach, Manny. I'm here with Manny Rayburn. Manny has a deep, long-time connection with Oorah, and he'd love to share a little bit about his experience. Manny, tell me, when did this all start?
Shavuot Tov, Rabbi. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Sure.
I'll tell you exactly. Happens to be, without me even knowing, it was 26 years ago. I was Baal Tshuva for my entire life. And for those that don't know, I did my best, but I didn't know Torahs and mitzvahs. At 5th grade, I came home from Hebrew school, just Hebrew after school, and I asked my mother, what is Shabbos? Literally, what is it? I don't even know. And she said, it's something other people do, little one. And I said, we should do it. And Hashem made me very cute, and it very much worked.
Still pretty cute.
Oh, well, thank you. It's the best Rosh Chodesh I've ever had. And it was the best free trial, because 2 months later, kol hakavod to my mother and father back in Brooklyn, we had a kosher home.
Wow.
Amazing.
Incredible. So you were like the impetus to get this all started. You came up from Hebrew school, you learned something there, and you brought it home.
I was cute.
You were cute. And fast forward a bunch of years, you grew up, spent time in yeshiva, got married. What was the next move?
I needed to go to yeshiva. The thirst wouldn't die down. And to go from having not a lot of Torah and mitzvahs to 613 different opportunities, the next move, I got married in 2012. And it was a new life with the love of my life. And she asked, where do you want to spend Sukkot? I said, with you. And she looked and...
Good answer.
She agreed fully.
Yeah.
And so that was a keeper. And she said, what about the Zone? My parents are going to the Zone, her parents were. I said, let's give it another try. And we went. Rabbi, my friend, it was beautiful. The ambiance was amazing. Live learning loudly the whole time. Davening, you couldn't escape it. You wouldn't even want to. I was hooked from entering the building.
So Sukkot at the Zone, made a huge difference. You consider that a turning point in your life?
Sukkot is my birthday, and that was one of the best birthdays
Really?
I ever had. It was absolutely
Wow.
a turning point.
Incredible. And then you continued with Oorah, right?
So Oorah, absolutely. So Oorah gave me that sneak peek just because out of the love of their heart. It's what Oorah does. And they welcomed me with open arms. Oh, we'll see you again. They didn't know how soon, because a few years after that, in 2016, 4 years after, I was blessed with my first child, Ella, and beautiful. I knew that I had to send her to the right place, and it wouldn't take a decade to get there.
Where do you live?
So we moved in 2019 to Staten Island. It's where I am now.
Okay, I know where this is going.
And we saw Oorah Little Star in Staten Island, and we met Maura Elisa Perlis. And I remember, I'll tell you.
Big shout out.
Yeah, oh, she's great. And everyone is. I hope I'll get to the list. But I remember vividly there was one day, this is momish what Oorah does. There was one day where Ella was up all night, 3-year-old Ella, just coloring with green crayons. And her hands are green, and I take her to school. Oh my gosh, what am I going to do? I have to have a list of apologies. And I tell her, Maura, I'm sorry, her hands are green. And she says, we love green hands. I love Oorah.
Beautiful. So your experience, your in-laws, yourself, third generation, your child, and Torah mates. You're involved with Torah mates at all?
How could I not be? It was the next logical step. I tell my friends, if you want a Torah mate, don't hesitate.
We need to use that.
It's really, I don't have any patents, so Rabbi, you can use anything you want. My Torah mate is Moshe Hertzberg. My coordinator is Rabbi Landman. And the two of them couldn't, I warned Rabbi Landman, give me a Torah mate. I'm very picky with who I will learn with. Love at first sight.
Wow.
I've been at his daughter's l'chaim.
Beautiful.
He knows everything about my family.
So it was more than just a chavrusa. He became a friend, a mentor.
A lifelong tag team partner.
Amazing. Hey, Torah Mates is really special, and you get to have that one-on-one relationship with people.
It's deeper than I ever could have imagined.
It's great. Now, you told me before that you recently found out that Oorah was a part of your life way before you even thought.
Absolutely. So you ready for this? You're ready for this. So way back when I was turning from Baal Shuva and I needed to go to yeshiva, my mom told me, I told her I'm going to go to the OorahThon. Yesterday, my mom said, you remember who gave you a scholarship to go to Crown Heights Yeshiva, Manny? I said, no, I have no idea. It was Oorah all along.
Wow. So Oorah's tuition program actually started this whole thing when you started going to yeshiva.
The program started it at the Zone with my wife, Little Star with my next generation, Torah mate for literally evermore. And now I'm B'li Ayin Hara, I'm the president of a congregation Taurus MS with Rabbi Ivry in Staten Island. We have our own programs.
Beautiful.
I mention Torah every Shabbos.
Beautiful, beautiful. Manny, what a pleasure.
For now and forever, Rabbi.
I'm so happy you came.
Me too.
Everybody, if you are still holding Sfira, then turn down the music. We're going to turn up the Ruach. Archie, take it away.
Good to welcome to the OorahThon. Come, let's be Malava the Malka. Kel Yeshua si Yeftach V'lo Yevchach Di Ozi V'zibras Kol Hashem Hashem Tzibavokos Hashem Yodam Boiteach Bo Hashem Oishiyah Melech Yaneinu Chim Yom Koreveinu Al Tzamen Oilaye Uvodim Oisam Ovoida Nisimcha Sasai Mikar Geiti Yelamadu ובשם אדוני שווה ובמקרו ברוך אתה השם אלוקינו מלך העולם בוידי פריה גופן דירי לה 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 היי לה 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 היי לה 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 Baruch atah Hashem, Elokeinu melech haolam, boinei minei besamim, dirai la 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 la, ay la 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 la, ay la 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 la, ay la 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 la.
דוד המלך מהרה לסויכות תוכין וכי זה דוד עבדך מהרה לסויכות תוכין וכי זה soichot ochim v'chisei David avdecho meheiro lesoichot ochim ya ba ya ba
OorahThon 2026 on WSNR 620 AM Metro New York, WNEW 102.7 FM Metro New York, WJPR 1640 AM Miami, and WMDI 107.9 FM Lakewood. New for this year on 24/6 and streaming live on OorahAuction.org.
Auction is going strong, and with over $700,000 in prizes, you do not want to miss your chance to win big. $25,000 cash, 6 tickets to Israel, rent and mortgage, Toyota Sienna, grocery giveaway, fine furniture, Jerusalem Villa, classic jewels, your wheels, daily cash, Choose your sheitel, Europe vacation, home makeover, Art Scroll Library, Sefer Torah, Sukkot in Israel, $7,000 Amex gift card, Pesach at home, family shopping, Make-A-Wish, instant 50K, Lishma, 12 tickets to Israel, Crisis Buster, set to impress, Big Fat Check, Emergency Fund, Yom Tov expenses, Summer Fund, $36,000 cash, Stunning Silver, Priceless Bracha, Vacation Anywhere, Tuition, Amazon Spree, Simcha Package, Oneg Shabbos, Geschick 2.0, Jackpot. Call now, 1-877-7-AUCTION, or enter online at OorahAuction.org.
The following hour is brought to you by Oorah's Holiday Packages. Oorah's Yom Tov packages bring Yom Tov to thousands of Jewish homes throughout the country so families can properly observe and celebrate. Oorah Events, an authentic Yom Tov experience for hundreds of Jewish families at the Zone's upstate campus. Little Star Preschool, a non-profit preschool in the Staten Island community, educating, inspiring, and preparing Jewish children for life.
Welcome back to our extended 5-ish hour. Just want to give you a heads up of what's coming up soon. First, we have Who Wants to Be a Billionaire, an amazing new game show with your favorite personalities. You do not want to miss that. And of course, the main thing tonight, winners of over $700,000 worth of prizes. That's right, you heard me right. And you want to put in right now. I'm being told that the website is down, but don't worry. You can still put in 1-877-7-AUCTION, or new for this year, you can text or WhatsApp to 732-352-1530. Again, that's 732. Get your pens. 352-1530. Put in now because we're picking prizes earlier tonight than usual. You may be up actually for this pick of this prize. It's an amazing prize. I'm still not allowed to tell you, but it's one of the big prizes and you want to be in for this prize. So make sure you get in tonight to win that. They're telling me, baby, I could say what it is. It's going to be the $50,000 prize. That's right. Everyone always asks me. Today someone was asking me, what happens with that guy who picks? When does that happen? Well, tonight it's being done live here in front of all of you. You can actually see there's no magic, no secret stuff. It's all going to be done right here in front of you. He gets to pick $50,000. Possibly he could win $50,000. It could change his life tonight. A real comfortable year. So 5-ish, make sure we're telling everybody, get in tonight to win that. And of course, we're going to have more stories and kumzets, of course, with Lipa coming up shortly, and some winners with Lipa tonight. And of course, welcome back, 5-ish. Let's get some more people on the phone.
Thank you, Rabbi Brog. I'm really excited to be here. You seem so serious this evening, Rabbi Brog. You're always so ernst. You're such a Telzer.
I'm a Telzer, exactly.
Such an ernst Telzer. Okay, do we have more Kinderlach on the phone? David, guten Tag, David.
Yeah, hello?
Where are you calling from? How old are you?
I'm 11.
And where are you from?
Lakewood.
And what yeshiva do you go to?
Nachle Torah.
Nachle Torah. Nachle Torah. Okay, here's a question.
What's David's last name?
Brog.
David Brog. There's the fix is in. Okay, David, give me 5 people in Lakewood who you think could fix the traffic issue. 5 people in Lakewood who you think could fix the Lakewood traffic issue.
Avi Schnell.
Avi Schnell, former OorahThon host and tuition relief extraordinaire. Yes?
Ellie Wright.
Ellie who?
Ellie Wright.
Right? Ellie Reich? Okay, okay, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Get some new blood in there. Okay, that's 2. Who else?
Menashe Miller.
Menashe Miller. If he hasn't done it by now, I'm not sure what he's waiting for. Okay, next.
Obviously, Elchanan Schwartz.
Elchanan Schwartz. What?
Mayor Coles. and O'Connor shorts.
Ah, amazing! What a tremendous list of people who could fix the traffic problem in Lakewood, Iraq Kodesh. You have won a tremendous prize. Okay, very good. Okay, next, who else we have on the phone, ZK? Chaya from Borough Park. Guten Tag.
Hello, hi.
Hi, what's your name?
Chaya.
Excellent. That's a correct answer. Okay, and how old are you, Chaya?
13.
13, and what yeshiva do you go to?
Beis Yaakov 18th Avenue.
Beis Yaakov of 18th Avenue, amazing! My Froy, Mrs. Fivish, went to that school. Okay, you ready? Oh,
yeah.
Oh, wow, you're getting excited. Okay, give me 5 people who were buried in the Me'oras HaMachpelah. Sarah, Rivka, Avram, Yitzchak, Yaakov, that's right.
Good.
Amazing. They were all buried in the Me'oras HaMachpelah. Okay, who else we got on the phone? Hello?
Huh?
Who else? Oh, you won. Okay, great. Who else we got on the phone? Is EK? Hello, guten Tag. Javi.
Hello.
How you doing, Javi?
Baruch Hashem, very good.
Baruch Hashem. How old are you?
10 years old.
10 years old. Give me 5 organizations that people collect for on Purim.
Giving this to girls.
Hey, Shabbos.
What?
Tamchei Shabbos.
Tamchei Shabbos.
Halavai.
That's one.
One minute.
Ask your brother.
Fine.
What?
Kapayim.
Kapayim.
Kochavim.
Kochavim, Kapayim, Levanim, Dagim, and Ura. Exactly, you have won. Javi, you won from a tremendous Squishmallow prize. Okay, who else we got on the line?
I'm being told that the texting does not work, so just WhatsApp or 1-877-7-auction. The WhatsApp number is 732-352-1530, 352-1530. Put in now.
Okay, who else we got on the line? Moshe. A good Tavach, Moshe. Moshe.
A good Tavach.
How old are you, Moshe?
13.
13 years old. And where you from?
Cleveland.
Amazing. Okay. Do you know 5 tells her Shivas?
Yeah.
Oh, let's just knock him off.
What school do you go to?
YDT, Mostos.
Mostos. Not call him Mostos
Still
anymore.
calling him Mostos. Okay.
Okay. Give me 5 tells her Shivas. Knock him off quickly.
Chaim Block, David Goldberg.
What?
Brock Stratskin.
Give me 10. Give me 10 tells her Shivas for a double Squishmallow prize.
Pesach Stein.
1 second. Reb Pesach Stein. Let's start from the beginning. Reb Pesach Stein.
Chaim Stein.
Reb Chaim Stein.
Block, Matel Katz, David Goldberg.
Reb David Goldberg, Reb Matel Katz, Reb Baruch. What? 10. That's 5.
Reb David Goldberg.
Reb David Goldberg. Yeah, I know who he is. Yeah.
Reb Pesach Azban. Reb Isaac Azban.
Reb Isaac Azban.
Reb Isaac Azban.
Yeah. That's 6. Go to Europe. Hello.
Matel Katz.
Ramatel, you said already. Ramatel.
Reb Yosef Leibach.
Reb Yosef Leibach, the Maharil.
Reb Yitzchak Blach.
The Glei, mein Rebbe, Zichle Tzadi, V'Kosh V'Noch Hashem
Named after him. Okay.
Yitzchak Saratskin.
Reb Yitzchak Saratskin.
He gets double points for that.
Come on, give me one more. Who started? Who was the first Rosh Hashiva tells?
Reb Chaim tells.
Who?
Reb Chaim Telzer.
Reb Chaim Telzer. Was he Rosh Yeshiva officially? What about Reb Laser Corner? Excellent job. Moshe Yehuda from Darchei Torah Cleveland rocked the house. Excellent job. You've made me proud and given me faith once again.
Can we ask Moshe Yehuda what his last name is?
What's your last name, Moshe Yehuda?
Nissenbaum.
Moshe Nissenbaum.
His mother works for Ura.
Avade. Somehow the Ura mothers get their kids on here. Okay, who else we got on the phone, ZK? Yossi from Brooklyn, New York. How old are you, Yossi?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. From Road Lakewood.
What? I can't hear you. What's going on, Yossi? Good to talk, Yossi. Yeah, Yossi. I lost him.
Say hello.
Hello?
Hello, Yossi. How you doing?
Say Hindi.
Hello?
Hindi. It's Hindi.
Hindi? Hindi. I got Hindi. Good to talk, Hindi. How you doing?
Good.
Okay, where are you? Where are you calling from? Hindi.
Lakewood.
Lakewood. Okay, and how old are you?
14.
14 years old. Give me 5 yeshivish words that people say. That's your question.
Mamis.
That's what you waited online for 2.5 hours for. What?
Mamis.
Lumdish?
Mamis.
Mamish. Okay.
Taka. Epis.
Oh, don't give me a Shiva. Don't. You're quoting off the A.B. Rottenberg song. No. That will not be tal. Mama Epish Taka Grada Agavaldi Gazak is not going to work. Give me 5 yeshivish words. Who? Lechaira. Yeah. What else? Geschmack. I feel like not
Getting
yeshivish
some help
people
from
use
her
that
brother
word.
over
I feel
there.
like that's been popularized outside the Olam HaTorah. What? Geschickt. Okay, what else?
Ribbon. What? Get ribbon.
Get ribbon. Who's helping you out over there? Who's helping you out over there? Hindi.
Shmuel Rosenthal.
Shmuel. Was Herzog Shmuel? Give me some more yeshivish words.
Let's see.
Iberflechlach. Very good.
The Hack.
The Hakt.
Yeah.
Gespulmenegesticht. Vergruschknicht. Okay, excellent job. Give me one more and you won.
One more.
What?
One more?
Yeah, one more.
I'm saying.
No fighting, Kinderlach. One at a time. Gewaldig. Okay, I think you said that already, but you won. That was plenty. Okay,
Great
excellent
job, guys.
Who
Great
else
job.
we got? Who else we got on the phone?
David Rosenthal.
David Rosenthal.
And Miriam Rosenthal.
I feel like we just had you.
Yeah, we're moving on to the next one.
Good to Vach. Who we got on the phone? Mordechai. Mordechai, where you from, Mordechai?
Toronto.
Ontario. Excellent. What yeshiva do you go to?
Sede.
Who? Yesodei Torah. A classic indeed. A classic indeed. Give me, Mordechai from Toronto, give me 5 places people go for Pesach.
Center Island.
Center Island? Oh, for Chalamoid. Yeah, Vada? Yeah?
The zoo.
The zoo? No. I don't mean for. I like this. A Tzmi kid. I ask him 5 places people go for Pesach, and it gives me 5 Chalamoid trips. Keep going. Center Island, the zoo.
The Pashtas of Toronto.
Turn down the radio in the background, please. Center Island, the zoo. The Schiff Shul.
Lakewood.
Lakewood. What else?
Yeah.
Where?
Lakewood.
Yeah, I heard you. Lakewood. Yeah, what else?
Okay. Eretz Yisrael.
Eretz Yisrael.
And Florida.
And Florida! Okay, finally. All right, very good. Excellent job. We only have a few more phone calls, so call 7325 try and get on. See if you can speak to 5-ish before Shavuos. What a skula it is. A lot of people call 5-ish before Shavuos. Okay, excellent. Who else do we have on the line? Racheli from Lakewood. Good to vach, Racheli.
Hello?
How you doing? How old are you, Racheli?
10.
10. And what school do you go to?
Orah.
Benos Devora. You tell me, by the way, where are 5 places people go to for Pesach?
What?
5 places people go for Pesach.
Eretz Yisrael.
Eretz Yisrael.
Orlando.
Yeah, Lakewood kid. Yeah.
Miami.
2 different things.
Bubby's house.
Bubby's house. I like that.
The 5th one starts.
Stay home.
Or stay home. I said 5 places people go for Pesach. You have to go there. Staying home is not going.
Starts with an M.
What?
Tanta's house.
Who?
A Tanta.
Tanta's house. Excellent job. Very good. Very good. Okay, who's next? Let's get a couple more kinderlach in here quickly. Good vach. Hindi from Jackson. Hindi, good vach. How you doing?
Good.
How old are you, Hindi?
12.
What?
12.
12 years old, Hindi?
Yes.
Okay, what school do you go to?
Benos Tzippa.
Benos Tzippa. Okay, very good. Give me 5 prizes from this year's Ura auction.
The caps.
The what?
They're like Lucky Ducky caps.
Yeah, but I'm talking about auction prizes. You don't win auction.
From the 5-ish hour.
That you win from the 5-ish hour. But give me
$2,000.
$2,000 per family member. Okay.
The Sienna.
The Sienna, Vada. The $32,000 Toyota Sienna. Yeah.
The Shato.
The Shato.
I like these Lakewood answers.
2 more.
The loser's prize.
The loser's prize, a favorite prize of all of us, yes?
A big 5-ish jacket.
A big 5-ish what?
A check, like a 5-ish.
A 5-ish check for $5,555.55. Excellent job. You have won a tremendous. Now you've won a Lucky Ducky cap. Okay, excellent. Who else? 2 more calls. Oh, I fade. 2 more. That's it.
Oh, wow.
2 more calls. Enter the auction, though, and you could speak to 5-ish.
Right now, enter the auction, 18777 auction. Call in right now, or again, WhatsApp 732-352-1530, 352-1530. Get in. We're starting to pick prizes momentarily from the big 50K.
Okay, 2 more calls. Who's it going to be? Who's on the line? Maishi.
We're back at Lawrence. Maishi, you hear us? Maish? Oh, back in Ohio. Shimmy, you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay, where are you from?
In 5 towns.
You went from 5 towns, Ohio to 5 towns. That was a quick move. Okay.
Okay, from 5 towns. How old are you?
10.
10 years old. Okay, very good. Give me 5 yeshivos in Eretz Yisrael. 5 Eretz Yisrael Dickie yeshivos. What?
Yagdil.
Yagdil.
Prager's.
Prager's.
Brisk. Rubenstein's. Panovich.
Amazing. What school do you go to?
What school do you go to? Yeah.
Yeshiva Katana of Long Island.
Who?
What?
Yeshiva Katana of Long Island.
Yeshiva Katana of Long Island. Very good representing. You know your yeshivas. You know your yeshivas. Okay.
Great job.
Very good.
Thank you.
Very good.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, 5-ish is going to be gone. Thank you all the Kinderlach who called. we would like to, now Fivish has to take 2 seconds and just give all his tremendous shout outs. First of all, a special shout out to Harav HaGoyin Rabbi Menashe Miller. Thank you so much for all you do for me personally and for Klal Yisrael as a whole. Your dedication is unbound. Special thank you to all the Lincoln Seek Chevra, Yitzi Katz, Eli Klugman, Yitzi and Eli Cohn, Avram, Baba, David, and Dina Shifra, the Brisman boys, Shlomo and Moshe Krakauer, Yehuda and Avi Newman, Sarla, Toby Moskowitz from Arlington, Leah Levine, Hoodis Grossman, Leah and Hoodis Schwartz, Ellie Seven Friedman, who raised money for a carnival, Rabbi Muller's class from YOC, Joe Gleiberman, Nee Tress, the director of Adira Terror of Southern Florida, Pitty Gleiberman of Gleiberman Suits, Custom Suits, and Avigdor, and Baruch Brog, and the Garfunkel boys, and everybody else. Thank you so much for being here. JiveTel is amazing. We love JiveTel. JiveTel is tremendous and stupendous and wonderful, and everybody should get some JiveTel for their own house or for wherever they may need their JiveTel things. We're going to go to a live video. Thank you so much. Good Tavach, everyone. Thank you, HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Thank you, Shirashim. Thank you, Klal Yisrael. Do tshuva now. Avoid the Elul rush.
At a recent Torah Mates Malav Malka, we heard an incredible story. Alex, who was a lawyer from Chicago, doing really well, and somehow he connected with a Rav, a wonderful and dedicated Rav, who brought him a little bit closer to Yiddishkeit. And in his quest to find out more about Yiddishkeit, he went to Google, and he wanted to know how could Yiddishkeit mean more to him. And he found our Torah Mates page, which literally says, make Judaism mean more to you. Alex then contacted Urah, and he was set up with his Torah mate. They developed a relationship, and through the relationship with his Torah mate, and then eventually through his second Torah mate, Alex's journey went from being a lawyer in Chicago to joining our Steigers program, quitting his job, and going full-time to Yeshiva in Eretz Yisrael. The incredible part is that Alex is no longer Alex. As an adult getting his bris, he took on the name Levi Chaim. Levi honored his Berditchev past, and Chaim was after a grandfather. And his Torah mate jokingly refers to him as Rabbi Levi Chaim now. Alex's journey and Alex's story is incredibly not even unique. It's a story amongst hundreds and hundreds of stories that we get on a weekly and monthly basis. I consider myself a lucky ducky to be part of Torah Mates staff and to be able to see firsthand the impact that Torah Mates makes on so many people, on so many families, on children, on young adults, on older people. And all it takes is a half hour a week. Anybody can do it. We have men and women, thousands of them, learning together and literally changing lives every single week.
This isn't just a car. In the driveway, it's your therapy base. On long drives, it's a rolling pantry. Most days, it's also a mobile closet. And when the sky opens up, it's your personal weather shelter. A new car, always there for you. Donate today to the Oorah auction and win big.
Good Tavach and welcome back. Here with my co-host OorahThon.
Hi.
Very exciting. Everyone keep on putting in for those auction prizes, 1-877-7-AUCTION or WhatsApp 732-352-1530. Get in. We're picking prizes shortly. One of the big, amazing prizes, the $50,000 winner. You do not want to miss out on this prize. And tonight, we're joined here by someone whose entire life story really shows the power of what Oorah is all about. The connection, the growth, and discovering what you can become. Tonight we're here with Tamar. Good to vach, Tamar.
I thought you were introducing me. Okay.
Hi, nice to meet you. Nice
welcome,
to see you.
Welcome.
Thank you so much for having me.
Okay.
It's our
pleasure. It's an honor to have you. We hear so much about you, and we're very excited to share with the whole OorahThon tonight everything about your life and what you've become through all the amazing Oorah programs. And I think to start off of our interview, if you can tell us a little bit about your background so everyone could appreciate what you have become today.
Of course. So my family heard about Oorah when I was like 11 years old, and I went to camp for the first time, and it was the best experience of my life. I grew up in like a religious community, but I went to public school my whole life. So being a part of Oorah, being a part of the Zone, which is the camp, was a life changer for me. It gave me so many incredibly positive experiences with Yiddishkeit. It gave me a community, a Jewish community, gave me lots of Jewish friends. I didn't have that before I came to the Zone. I loved it. I literally thought about it every single day during the year. I thought about the Zone. I was always so excited to go back. I went back for 4 summers in a row. And then I went back to DU, which is now called Steigers. I went there for
1 second. Let's hear. I want to hear about this.
bad.
You know, you remember who introduced Oorah to your family?
It was actually my bubby.
Your bubby?
Actually, my cousin worked at Oorah, and my bubby heard about it from my cousin, and she was like, "You should go here." Wow. Yeah.
That's unbelievable. So you were in public school even while you were when you went to camp?
Yeah, my whole
Wow.
life I was in public school.
Amazing. Wow. So you went to camp. You said for which divisions did you go to camp for?
So I started off in IMD, and then I went from IMD. I did all of IMD, and then I did seniors, and then I did Teen Zone also.
That's unbelievable.
I wish I started in juniors. I wish I knew about it before then, you know?
Now, when did you feel that when you started going to Oorah and coming to camp, when did you feel that started making a turn? You're obviously not the same girl you were when you were 11 years old. When did that turn begin for you?
I think it started right away, honestly. I think the second that I got off the bus in the Zone, I don't recall ever being nervous or uncomfortable. I think the second that I stepped foot in the Zone, I was so comfortable and happy. And I think having that experience right away made me realize I love being Jewish. I want to be from. I love this life. These are amazing people. These are amazing friends. Everyone's so inspiring. Honestly, it started right away. But practical steps definitely happened as time went on. It was major for me to have good Jewish friends in the Zone. That was major. All my friends in the Zone, we all wore skirts, in the Zone, and we have this thing called the Tznius Fashion Show. It's very cute. They do this whole fashion show and really inspire the kids to take on tznius. Actually, I don't even know if everyone necessarily takes it on, but I was really inspired personally. And after that summer, I think it was my second summer in the Zone. After that summer, I took on wearing skirts to school every day. In public school, I wore skirts to school every day.
Wow, unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. That's amazing. What a
That must
big
have
step.
been uncomfortable for you and quite a statement. And it's very interesting to hear that it's like you had the inspiration right away immediately, and then afterwards, sorry, I got to get out of five-ish mode here, but yeah, you had that inspiration immediately, and then the practical, how they help you kind of through that. What gave you the chizuk to do something like that, to take such a stand?
That's a really good question. So there's 2 parts to it that I want to address. The first is the inspiration that I had came from watching all my counselors so frum and so happy and so beautiful, and they showed us what it looks like to be a frum girl. That inspired me, and I also wanted to look like them. I wanted to look Jewish, I wanted to look like this girl radiating with Torah values and good midos. I wanted to look that way,
So excellent role models.
Yeah, amazing role models. I loved my counselors. I actually saw one of my counselors at a wedding here in Lakewood. It was probably a few months ago, and she saw me and her jaw dropped. She was like, "No way!"
Wow, unbelievable.
It was a beautiful moment. But of course, there were times when it was hard. Wearing skirts to public school is obviously not easy. And I think the things that helped keep me consistent were for sure my friends, my counselors, my Torah mates.
Was there contact? I know it sounds like for you a lot of your connection to Oorah and what brought you closer to Yiddishkeit was that summer experience. How did you maintain that through the year? Would you keep up with the camp, or was it just you got this boost in the summer and that lasted you the whole year?
Honestly, the boost lasted me the whole year. It really did.
Wow, that's powerful.
I really held on to it, but I also kept in touch with people, and I went to Chill Zone every week. That was a huge...
Okay, so you have that Chill Zone every week. Is that common? A lot of the kids from camp will go to a Chill Zone. Chill Zone, obviously, for those who don't know, is Rabbi Brog.
He's the Matzah Shabbos program that happens over 80 locations around the world now.
Around the world, right.
It's
from
unbelievable.
everywhere from Lakewood to...
Eretz Yisrael, Jerusalem, Chill Zone.
Yeah, but even
Canada,
Latvia,
Montreal, everywhere.
Riga.
There you go, we have it. It's
Iran, the Tehran Chill Zone is...
I'm hearing something very big from this, that I always tell this to the counselors, that it's not something anyone was forcing or anything was doing. It was just seeing these Beis Yaakov girls or whatever it was, and that inspired you, that you wanted to live that life and be like them. That's unbelievable.
100%. I wanted to be like them. I wanted to be with them, like I wanted to be friends with them, be like them. And also going to Chill Zone was I think it was very instrumental for keeping the spark alive. Like every week, our head chiller would come pick me up from my house. She would come pick me up in the Chill Zone van. Like it was the funnest thing ever.
Remember her name?
So the first one was Karen. Oh no, the first one was Michal, and then it was Karen. And yeah, wow, childhood memories. It's crazy. You remember these things quickly, and I just remember every single week being so excited when she came and picked me up, and we'd go and we'd get pizza and we'd have so much fun with her. It was the best, and it was that nice Jewish experience that always kept me locked in.
Can I ask you a question? Are you? So this is a while ago, obviously. I'm assuming, right? What are you still connected with Oorah, or did we just kind of, look through the Rolodex for someone to speak on the radio?
No,
show?
we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. If you could follow us, tell us what happened after camp. I stopped you short before. What happened after camp? So what, you went through teens?
So I went through Teen Zone, and then I did a different program because a lot of my friends were doing another program. I went on that. I was heartsick for Oorah. Even on that program, I was like, I wish I was in the zone. I don't know why I'm here.
I feel like that every summer.
Literally. And so then Baruch Hashem, I was able to go back to Oorah before seminary. I went to Oorah it was called DU then, now it's called Steigers. And I was looking forward to that so much, to be able to just go back to Oorah. And right now, I'm totally, first of all, I attribute everything that I am today to Oorah. I attribute everything. I always tell Mrs. Mintz, she's the Rebbitzin, the amazing Rebbitzin who runs the DU program, the Steigers program. I always tell her that everything I am today is because of her. And the way that Oorah cared about me and believed in me and gave me these opportunities that I did not have aside from Oorah, I would be nowhere without it. And yeah, any opportunity that I can. I actually went to a Shabbaton this year. Me and my friends went to Chill Zone Shabbaton. It was so fun. I went to Rosh Hashanah at the zone. Any opportunity that I can to be connected to people at the zone, I always take advantage.
So let me just tell people, because people maybe don't know what that is. When you went to Discover You or Steigers, was that for any goal to go to Israel, or that was just to go spend the summer back after you missed that summer that you were away from it?
So it was definitely both. I always knew I wanted to go to seminary for sure after seeing all of my counselors in camp and my Torah mates for sure. So I always knew I wanted to go to seminary. I knew that was important. But it's hard to get there, obviously, when you're coming from public school and you might not have the financial means. And Oorah is amazing at, helping out with these things. And I also always wanted to come back. I was honestly so grateful because when you're 18, you don't really go to camp. It's not a thing to go to camp. So I was so grateful that there was a little excuse for me to go back to the zone. I was so relieved. You know what I mean? Yes, I could go back. I'm so glad. And so that was an amazing opportunity. And of course, it helps me feel so secure going to seminary because financials were taken care of, and I was able to just go and really focus and learn. And also, it really prepared me for seminary. I met incredible friends in Steigers program.
I want to hear about your Steigers, but we just tell people a little bit what the Discover You is. A college-age program that happens in the zone of both the boys and the girls, and it helps people. We help people for tuition-wise to be able to go to learn in Eretz Yisrael in a seminary in yeshiva. We're currently, I think, there's close to 300 kids that we're helping now. So I want to hear a little bit about your year in Israel that year, which seminary you went to, and your involvement throughout the year, your connection to Oorah, even while you were in Israel.
I want to tell you about that. But first, I want to tell you about my time in DU because I want to tell you that I made such good friends. And the girls that I met there became my role models. When I went there were girls who were coming back from their second year in seminary, and they literally became my role models. I still look up to these girls. And so DU was amazing. And then Baruch Hashem, I went to seminary, and I had an incredible time. I went to Midrashat Tehillah. It's on the Neve campus in Har Nof. It was incredible. And I spent 2 years there, Baruch Hashem. And I absolutely loved seminary, and I felt so good in seminary. I think one of the reasons why, because I had the support of my friends. A lot of people, when they go to seminary, they have their friends from high school, They have their friends from Beis Yaakov or whatever it is. Right. So I didn't necessarily have that, but I had my friends from Oorah, I had my friends from the zone, and I had my friends from Steigers. So that was really awesome that when I landed, I remember the first night, I went to go see my best friend. My best friend, actually, I met in the zone 10 years ago.
Amazing.
Yeah, I just called her literally an hour ago.
Wow. And so throughout that, so I'm assuming you did you go to the Chill Zone in
Yeah,
Brazil?
love Chill Zone, went every single week. It was so fun. I just got to reconnect with my friends every single week and like schmooze and like it just felt like home.
How long have you been disconnected to Ura? It sounds like you're extremely connected. For how long has this been that you're connected?
I guess
to
it's
her?
been 10 years.
10 years?
Yeah.
10 years. I've never been connected to anything for 10 years.
So where are you holding to? We have to wrap up over here. I want to sit here all night and hear. I'm just blown away from everything.
Yeah, and I wonder, like, who runs this zone program that does such a great
Every
job?
year he learns new stuff.
Yeah, like, who's in charge of the zone? Who directs it? So Kravitz? Who?
Where are you holding? Where are you today? Tell us a little about what you're today.
So Baruch Hashem, I actually just graduated with my MSW. And now I'm working as a social worker at OHEL in Flatbush.
Amazing.
I absolutely love it. And I also do Kirov, which I also absolutely love.
That's amazing. Wow, so inspiring. Wow, this is a full story. Okay, thank you so much, Tamar, for coming.
Thank you for having
tonight.
me.
Thank you for coming on. What a true inspiration.
Inspiring.
If you
Wow.
want to help make people like this that are clearly just so happy and zufrieden with their Yiddishkeit, then you could help support Rabbi Brog's work at the Zone and maybe inspire someone else. So call 1-877-7-AUCTION and donate now to inspire people and be like Rabbi Brog. But just to be clear, I imagine that it was actually Rabbi Kravitz when you went who was in charge. Yeah, Rabbi Kravitz was the one who was in charge. And if you want to be like Rabbi Kravitz, well, you could actually put in for a Vacation Anywhere prize. A Vacation Anywhere prize. You want to be like Rabbi Kravitz from the LSTA and go to Cancun and a big summer vacation, you can win that prize
Or the
and be
tuition.
like him. And it comes with a free cavernoma removal as well. So we got Lipa coming up. Lipa's here. Lipa's in the house, everyone. Let's hear it for Lipa. Lipa's back. Lipa's back, everyone. Lipa back at the OorahThon. After this video, we're going to go straight to Lipa.
Put in
Stay
right
with
now.
us all night long here on the OorahThon 2026.
They say we're living in an age of many crises. First, the price of shaitel's crisis. Then, the nothing to wear crisis. The always play shake crisis. The need to say something important crisis. But you just washed. We can't solve them all. But now you can solve some. $9,500 towards solving the world's crises. Donate today to the Oorah auction and win big.
It keeps crashing. Call 877-7-AUCTION. 877-7-AUCTION. Make sure you're calling. Make sure you get your prizes in. Make sure you get your chance to win. And make sure you're here to support Oorah. Lipa, welcome. Agitavach. So happy to have you here.
Thank you so much.
Lipa, you heard this story. You've been in the zone before.
Yes.
You've been a part of Oorah before.
Yes.
You spent time with us.
Yes.
When you hear a story like that,
it touches my heart and it makes me want to go into Kirov.
what does it mean to you and how could you express that? How could you tell people what kind of a ruchniistic high it gives you?
I feel that in today's world, besides just that it touches my heart and it touches my neshama and it makes me want to be a better Yid, I think that today's world, there's so much noise, different than when I was in Oorah last time. The climate in the world, there's so much intense moments, there's wars, there's a lot of stuff going on. And when we see that Yiddish people go out and try to bring people closer to Hashem and be Mekarav Yidden, it shows a positive light on Klal Yisrael.
Bring
There's
simcha
so,
to everybody.
Yeah, there's so much news that goes on in the world. People think this and that, and so much bad negativity. If you go on the social media, what can be bad about saying, hey, we're bringing people closer to their source, to the neshama.
Beautiful. Amazing, 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 amazing opportunities. So happy to have you. Let's hear it. Be Mahanas with some music.
We're gonna sing. Iki Tiske le mitzvahs Shliche mitzvah ein in a zoiken Shoi meine mitzvah le ein na do baruvo Le ein na do baruvo Tiske le mitzvahs Shliche mitzvah ein in a zoiken Shoi meine mitzvah le ein na do baruvo Le ein na do baruvo Tiske le mitzvahs Mitzvahs Oi there is mitzvahs You know, I think what Uri represents, I'm not talking about the kid of now, I'm talking about the raffles. It's representing the concept of Yiddishkeit. The Venosny goes back and forth. You may not win the raffle tonight, but you're always going to win when you are giving. When you give from yourself, in essence, you really give towards yourself. Giving is receiving. Anyway, on the Shabbos, as Gila to say stories, so I'll talk about my great uncle, Reb Zisha of Anipoli. Shabbat Kadisha. Shabbat Kadisha, der Rebbe Reb Zisha used to say each and every day, Father in heaven, I beg you please listen. Tshuva Shlemo, now it's time to do. I wanna be Elech, Father in heaven, Tshuva Shlemo, now it's time to do. And if you hear me every day, preaching that forever, now I truly mean it, I promise you.
זה ברצינות, מבטיח לך.
OorahThon 2026 on WSNR 620 AM Metro New York, WNEW 102.7 FM Metro New York, WJPR 1640 AM Miami, and WMDI 107.9 FM Lakewood. New for this year on 24/6 and streaming live on OorahAuction.org.
Oorah Auction is going strong, and with over $700,000 in prizes, you do not want to miss your chance to win big. $25,000 cash, 6 tickets to Israel, rent and mortgage, Toyota Sienna, grocery giveaway, fine furniture, Jerusalem Villa, plastic jewels, your wheels, daily cash. Choose your shaitel, Europe vacation, home makeover, Art Scroll Library, Sefer Torah, Sukkot in Israel, $7,000 Amex gift card, Pesach at home, family shopping, Make-A-Wish, instant 50K, Lishma, 12 tickets to Israel, Crisis Buster, set to impress, Big Fat Check, Emergency Fund, Yom Tov expenses, Summer Fund, $36,000 cash, Stunning Silver, Priceless Bracha, Vacation Anywhere, Tuition, Amazon Spree, Simcha Package, Oneg Shabbos, Geshek 2.0, Jackpot. Call now, 1-877-7-AUCTION, or enter online at OorahAuction.org.
The following hour is brought to you by Torah Mates. Over 11,000 people all over the world learning weekly, taking the next step on their journeys home. Chill Zone, a true Jewish experience for kids in over 50 locations throughout the country every Motzei Shabbos. The Rebbitzins Network, a personalized program providing Baalei Tshuva with support, guidance, and resources as they navigate the Shidduch process.
Welcome back, everyone. We have lots coming up tonight. More Cousins and Stories with Lipa Schmelzer, and we'll be drawing some prizes throughout the night. You don't have to wait till the end. Make sure to enter right now, 1-877-7-AUCTION. That's 1-877-7-AUCTION. And for those of you who were having technical difficulties, our website is fully up and running, OorahAuction.org. Make sure to buy your tickets right now. We'll be drawing tickets very soon, and you don't want to miss the opportunity for the next prize. My name is Yaakov Samuels. I'm the director of Ura Steiger's program. And tonight, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. Who wants to be a billionaire? It's our favorite game show coming back this year for the first time in this way, and I'm excited to introduce it to you. The rules are very simple. Each of our 6 contestants who I'll be calling up momentarily will be given a whiteboard and a marker. I'll be asking for each round a question, which they will be given an opportunity to write their answer on their whiteboard. At that point, afterwards, they'll be able to turn it over and show it to you, the audience. Here's where you watching at home comes in. It's up to you. Bring your cousins, bring your friends. Go to OorahAuction.org, where you will be able to vote who you think is the best answer from the team. If they win that round, they'll get a small crown. And the winner of the most rounds will be crowned the Ura Billionaire. And now it's my pleasure to introduce our contestants. Binyamin Rotbart.
Amen.
Baruch Perlowitz.
Baruch. Party.
David Stanton.
David.
This way.
This way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ay. Where do I go?
Lipa Schmelzer. How you doing?
How are you?
Shmili Krisher. And last but not least, Yaakov Berger. Where are we?
Yaakov got lost.
Okay.
Oh, we got cell phones.
Okay.
Gotta go behind. Gotta go behind.
Very good. For our first question, remember, you're going to have 30 seconds on this timer to mark the answer on your whiteboard, and then we'll be sharing it with the audience afterwards. Question number 1. What is the most popular item ordered on Amazon at 1:13 a.m.? What is the most popular item ordered on Amazon at 1:13 in the morning? You could feel the suspense. While you're feeling the suspense, it's good to go to OorahAuction.org to buy some tickets or call 1-877-7-AUCTION. Ooh, suspense is riding. How are we doing on this timer? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, markers down. Okay, Binyamin Ropart, we're going to start with you. What is your answer, and why do you think yours is the best answer?
Okay, I mean,
show it to everyone.
I know why mine's the best answer. I'm happy I got the first chance.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know if you can see it so clearly. It says,
you'll tell it to us.
zoom in. Yeah, okay, I don't want you to see because I'm not sure if I spelled it right.
Mostly right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I wrote melatonin because people are up at, what time do you say it was?
1:13 a.m.
1:13 a.m. Obviously, they're having a hard time. Either they're in my line of work, I work in wedding business, or they're in Lipa's line of work, they do mitzvah, or they can't fall asleep and they're going to Amazon. And Amazon these days have like the drone deliveries, and they could drop it straight into your bedroom, a bottle of melatonin, and you just pop those pills, and you'll be sleeping for 24 hours.
Okay, so Binyamin thinks melatonin is the most ordered item at 1:13 a.m. from Amazon. Okay, Baruch Perlowitz, what do you think is the most ordered item on Amazon 1:13 a.m.?
Not I think, I know. And if you zoom in over here, this one, yeah, it's the Lucky Ducky caps. And here's the scenario that happened to me this past Thursday night. I went out for a little shishi, bunch of cholent, bunch of yapchik, loaded up, got home, went into bed. I felt like, oh my gosh, it's not gonna work. I decided I'm gonna go for a run. I start running. What happens? The yarmulke blew off right away. Just happens, right? Now, what did I do? I need a cap to run. Magachir, Rebbe Lakewood, you can't run with a regular cap. The only cap you can run with and still be chal is with a Lucky Ducky cap. And that is what people are ordering on Amazon.
Okay, I like it. Okay, Yaakov Berger, we got 30 seconds on the clock. What do you think is the most ordered item at 1:13 a.m. on Amazon?
Not a question. At 1:30 in the morning, you're going to buy the new bestseller by Mordechai Wiener, Where Are My Sleeping Pills? That's right. It seems like that's a common occurring theme over here is sleep. Because if the sleeping pills don't put you to sleep, then believe you me, this book is known to be one of the most boring books around. And if that doesn't get you to sleep at 1:20 in the morning, well, nothing else will. That's it? Yeah?
Yeah. Are you being perhaps paid by the author of that book to give that answer?
No.
Okay, we'll talk about it after. Okay, no problem. Okay, David Stanton, what do you think is the most ordered item?
Just because he talks in British doesn't mean that he's more correct. Okay?
Well, maybe it's less correct. Maybe it's less correct.
Originally, I was under the impression that was actually the same thing he suggested, melatonin. That was my first suggestion. But after he presented,
you spelled it right.
I spelled it sleeping pills and melatonin just in case one was spelled wrong.
Yeah.
But needless to say, given after he presented his answer, whereas maybe it's not true. Maybe the correct answer is actually toothbrushes. You come home, it's a late night, you're exhausted. Your breath absolutely stinks.
Ooh,
and you realize
that's
you've
your
lost
30 seconds.
No. You got to give him another 10.
We'll give another 5.
British.
We'll give another 5. Come on, quick.
Suffice to say, you realize you still haven't ordered a toothbrush. So you immediately go onto Amazon and place your order.
Okay, thank you. Lipa, what do you think? Most ordered on Amazon at 1:13 in the morning?
I don't know about most ordered, but I know 1:13 in the morning, there's either two things by me in my schedule. Either I just finished the wedding and finished taking all the selfies and going in alone in my car.
Yeah.
Either I'm about to start the mitzvah dance and I'm just coming in fresh. For both, I need just a cup of water.
Whoa. Do they
They
sell
only sell
cups
the
of
bottles,
water
yeah,
on
they only
Amazon?
sell the bottles on
Do they sell cups of water on Amazon?
Water.
Okay,
I need water.
okay. I like it. Okay,
Simple.
Shmili, what do you say? Most ordered item on
Most
Amazon.
ordered item on Amazon at 113. You said why 113?
130.
130 or
113?
113? He said 113.
113.
113.
What?
How did you remember exactly that second? 113, not 114, not 112, 113, because
Disqualified.
the dreaded moment had hit at 1:13 in the morning.
And what's that?
Your cell phone is dying, and you need a new cell phone charger. Otherwise, you ain't getting enough for Shachris. And we know that at Ura, most important thing is being a lucky ducky to serve Hashem. Daven Shachris and learn ALT all day, every day.
Okay.
You gotta make it up for the Colonel
Audience
box.
at home, the website is live, OorahAuction.org. You could vote for who you think gave the best answer and will be the winner of this round. Let's go. OorahAuction.org. And if you buy some tickets while you're there, we won't tell anybody. It's perfectly fine. OorahAuction.org. Let's see who's going to get the most votes for this round.
Let's
go.
That's OorahAuction.org.
Wait a minute. It's rigged.
Okay.
Vote for me
And of course, for the Amazon, the reason you want to know what you're ordering on Amazon is because you could win prize number 19 at $8,500 Amazon shopping spree.
Sorry, it's
And
been a
we're
good
going
5
to
years. It's
close
been a good 5
the
years.
polls. We're going to close. And who is going to be the winner? And
Okay, close it.
let's
Time to close. Close the polls, please.
No. What's going on? People are voting the wrong thing over here.
And who is the winner?
By the time you get the melatonin,
I cannot see who is the
you need
winner.
to
The
cough
winner
it.
is.
No. Do it over
who is
again.
the
I get my
winner?
own section.
Is Benjamin Ropa. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Let's hear it.
We
Let's
can
hear
start
it.
you with this little crown right over here.
Nice. Oh,
And are we ready for our next question?
Wait,
Just, Rabbi Berger, you're supposed to be at the end for the
As
voting.
long
You're
as
supposed to be at
it's
the
not
end.
The end.
Because they're matching you, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, our next question. What is the best part about spending Pesach at home? What is the best part about spending Pesach at home? What is the best part about spending Pesach at home? Now, you may be wondering, I can't afford to spend Pesach at home. The expenses, everything that I have to put into it, all the work. Well, it's not a problem because this year you are going to be winning prize number 9, which is Pesach at home, $7,500 towards your Pesach expenses, cleaning help, dishes, shopping, food, ingredients, anything you need to make Pesach at home amazing. And you can buy your tickets right now. 1-877-7-AUCTION, 1-877-7-AUCTION, or you can visit our website at OorahAuction.org. Okay, we're going to start with Yaakov Berger this time. What is the best part? Yes, you. What is the best part about making Pesach at home?
One second, Yaakov.
So,
is this from the book?
Mordechai Wiener told me that.
Yes.
No, that's the other answer. My cheer. My cheer. Was that a question? It's my
Your
cheer.
chair?
My cheer. That's right. Because
Yaakov
that
sits in
doesn't.
a
You
high
know,
chair.
What's it? Is my chair a person or a thing?
it's a thing.
Oh, it's a thing.
That's
I-
because
it
very
sounds
simply,
like
because when I'm away, I
my
don't
chair.
get to have my cheer. I have their cheer, and I
Okay.
don't like sleep. I can't sleep in their cheer. There's nothing like staying at home for Pesach after it's been, freshly cleaned from all the chametz that my kids stuck there throughout the year. And my chair, simple, nothing funny about it.
Perfect,
Which
and
is
I'll
why
bet
no
you
one's
could buy-
laughing, which is fine.
And I'll bet you could buy a lot of those chairs with the $7,500 towards Pesach
Exactly.
expenses
That's
from
what
the
I was
Ura
heading for.
auction, which you
That's-
could buy your
I was about
tickets
to
right
say
now.
that. You took the words out of my-
UraAuction.org.
right. Yeah.
Shmili, what do you say?
So there's nothing more exciting than coming to shul. No, wait, I'm showing you, Yaakov. Not happening. It's written in the book. There's nothing more exciting than coming to shul Pesach morning and announcing how late your Seder ran. This year, my Seder went till 7 a.m. I went straight to Shacharis.
Mine is still going.
Yours is still going. So obviously, that is the best thing about staying home is that when you're in a Pesach hotel, everyone sees when you finished and they start taking away your table. Halfway through the Seder, they start taking away the chairs. I actually went to a Pesach hotel in Eretz Yisrael, and there was a guy who was in the middle of singing, and he just literally took away all of his stuff. He just kept on going. Took away his chair, sat on the floor, and just kept going. He didn't care.
5 more seconds. 5 more seconds.
Five more seconds. Copyright those seconds.
Okay. Lipa, what do you say? The best part about making Pesach at home?
Heimische food and no stomach ache.
How is that? I want the food that you eat. I think that's a steal.
How is the food is a stomach ache?
Okay.
No, because when you go to a hotel, sometimes you meet all types of people, and something doesn't feel well, and everybody comes and grabs from the thing, and I don't want to ruin the hotels because it's my business. I go to the hotels also. But the last 2 days, I'm like, like mommy's kremselig, kneidelig, the eierlachsen, the matzebrei.
Homemade food, I like it.
The
false fish.
Grieving cookies.
Grieving cookies.
Okay, great. Okay, David Stanton, what is your favorite part of making Pesach at home?
So I've never had the honor and privilege of making Pesach in my home, but needless to say, home for me is my home, my parents' home in my hometown of Manchester. And the best part I want to share
Manchester,
about
New Jersey?
Manchester, England.
Oh,
but that is a
Manchester,
story. I have a story
okay,
with that one.
okay.
But needless to say, the best part about spending Seder night in my hometown of England is spending it with my older esteemed brother Chaim. Now we have a tradition in our family that when it comes to drinking the 4 courses of wine, we have a tradition of making people laugh. And I've got a brother who for the entire year, with all due respect, has what we call a block nose. But on Seder night, when we get him to laugh, without failure every single year, we get him to snot in the cup. and green bogus is dripping out. And to me, Seder night is about memories, and nothing is more memorable.
It's beeping. Thank you, Hashem.
Okay, Mark Willis, what do you say? What is your favorite part of making Pesach at home?
Okay, so
Please, can you give us a more hygienic answer this time?
I'll get to that in a second, but I do want to ask David a question. It could be on my time. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be on your time.
When you get home, do you like speak normal English and stop the whole act? Or do you also speak British at home?
So in my hometown, my family are hyper intellectual. So by default, I'm looked at as the
Here's my answer. Here's my answer.
Smarter than Trump.
So I went to a hotel one year. We're very machmer, very machmer. And of course, we got to the hotel and we started to put silver foil onto everything. You could imagine what was going the whole way to downstairs to upstairs. And all of a sudden, they threw us out of the hotel.
So what's your answer? Quick.
The best thing is being able to put on and then Matzah Pesach take off all the silver foil.
Okay, your personal silver foil, which you could buy a lot of silver foil if you win this Pesach prize, $7,500 towards Pesach expenses at OorahAuction.org or 1-877-7-AUCTION. And last but not least, yes, you have the crown. What is your answer for this round? Don't get too comfortable.
For this round, actually, I have 2 answers. I'm allowed to do 2 answers? Okay, we can say them anyway. Besides the fact of spending time with the family at home.
10 seconds in, okay.
Okay, 2 reasons why I like being home. First of all, Lakewood on Pesach, there's nothing like it. You could get from one side of town to the other side of town in 7 minutes, which is unreal, which is amazing. It's Kedai to stay home just for that.
That's just your block.
The other reason it's Kedai to stay home, what I enjoy, is when you turn on the news, Motzei Shabbos, and you hear about all the hotel horror stories that they ran out of matzah, ran out of wine, and then you're just excited to be home.
Okay, great audience. It's your turn. You go to OorahAuction.org right now. Put in your votes for who you think gave the best answer. OorahAuction.org. And you can put in tickets for prize number 9, $7,500 for Pesach expenses for making Pesach at home. Right now, you could vote. Let's see how those polls are doing. OorahAuction.org. That's OorahAuction.org. 1-877-7-AUCTION. Can we see how the polls are doing? Let's see how we're doing. Oh, and I see Lipa Schmelzer starting to take the lead. Things are going up. We're going to close the polls very shortly. Now is your chance to vote. And we're closing in 5, 4, 3, 2,
Lipa.
And Lipa Schmelzer with the lead. Lipa Schmelzer, here you go. Here you go, Lipa. Here's your mini crown. You can enjoy it. You can enjoy
Beautiful.
it.
Heimische food.
Okay.
Nothing like it.
Okay.
And no
Question
stomachache.
number 3. Question number 3. Are you ready for this? What is the biggest crisis facing Klal Yisrael today? This is a heated one.
I've got it.
A tough one. What is the biggest crisis facing Klal Yisrael today? Now, I personally do not know the answer, but I know that whatever the answer is, prize 11, $9,500 crisis buster prize, $9,500 to fix any crisis that you have will definitely help you. And you can buy those tickets at 1-877-7-AUCTION. That's 1-877-7-AUCTION or at OorahThon.org. Okay, we're going to start with Yaakov Berger. If it's that book situation, you got a new answer. Nothing with that book. I don't want to hear about that book.
I need to
You know,
Urah
we have our own books, right? Ask the Rabbi 3 is in stores now from Art School if you're pumping a book.
Rabbi Shaiba and Rabbi Moshe. Rabbi Shaiba and Rabbi Moshe. Please
There's
vote
no
for
mice
me.
on set. You're covered.
Too few holes in our bagels. For those that know, I am a bagel aficionado. I spend a lot of time at Bagel Nosh. And we know as Jewish people, there's one thing that we stand out, that makes us stand out above the rest of the nations of the world. Ask Tyler, he'll tell you, is that we are into bagels and lox, and there are not enough holes in our bagels. And that is the real answer. And do not believe anything else that they write. Vote for me. Vote for me.
Okay,
That's
great.
it.
Okay,
That's
Shmuley,
all.
what do you think the biggest crisis facing Klal Yisrael is today?
So actually, now that we're at Urah, we have the opportunity to say thank you to Urah for helping us with this crisis. As everyone knows, Urah has the Meet the Shatchin Shabbaton at OorahThon. Meet the Rebbitzins. They have one Shabbos for boys, one Shabbos for girls.
No, it's mixed.
It's mixed.
Yeah.
Meet the Rebbitzins.
It's making shidduchim.
And making shidduchim. For those of you who have somebody in your family who needs a shidduch, you all know that it is a big crisis. I know that it's meant to be funny, and I originally made a funny answer. But dealing with a crisis in Klal Yisrael and dealing with shidduchim, it really is difficult. The crisis in Klal Yisrael is the shidduch crisis.
Thank you. We appreciate
Thank
that.
you,
And if we
Urah,
could
for working
clarify,
on that.
primarily the Rebbitzins program is serving Bali Tshuva and children of Bali Tshuva who have difficulty navigating the shidduch system, and we're here to help them all the way through. Okay, Lipa Schmelzer, what is your answer?
So I don't want to be mekaterik, but just to be me'oire. For me, it seems that the biggest crisis is the lack of difference tolerance. When people are different than you, your mother, your father, your brother, your sister, I'm not like them. They're Lakewood, I'm a Mezruchish, I'm Hasidish, I'm Satmar, you're Tzayoni. We need to come together and tolerate everybody.
Great answer, great answer.
Lipa gets the crown by default.
Oh, okay. But I'm sure $9,500 from our Urah auction prize of our Crisis Buster could definitely help build some Achdus in Klal Yisrael, which you can get right now at OorahAuction.org. Okay, David Stanton.
The truth is, I'm not aware of any specific crisis in Klal Yisrael. However, I am filled in a little bit with the hack. So if you ask the Rabbonim in Tom's River, they'll tell you the biggest crisis facing Klal Yisrael today is Smash House.
Don't say it!
If you ask the Rabbonim in Brooklyn, New York, they'll say the biggest. They'll say the biggest crisis facing Klal Yisrael is Flatbush Girl. But to me, I don't have any opinions.
Okay, I'm out of here. Goodbye.
You said it!
Okay.
You said it!
Kosher Smash House or not kosher
said
Smash
it.
House?
Okay.
By the way, the burger is absolutely incredible. Definitely recommend everyone to go.
Okay, okay. I don't know if I'm going to thank you for that, but Baruch Perlowitz, what is your answer? What is the crisis that facing Klal Yisrael today, the biggest
So
crisis?
first thing is, I was going to say what Lipa said, that people just have to tolerate each other more and more, achdus and whatever, but Lipa said it. So our second biggest crisis is that there are way too many podcasts today's days. People always ask me, heard this podcast, that podcast, the other podcast. You know, if I would have 1,000 hours in a day and listen to them at 5x, I still wouldn't be able to finish a fraction of the podcast.
Can I interact? I came up with this great idea. In the beginning, you came to shul, there was one Alan Latrifa paper, one thing. And then so a lot of papers came out for Shabbos, and somebody came and make it like a
Gillian.
A Gillian. You should make a podcast and say this,
Who the
like
podcast?
this podcast says this podcast says this podcast, and Ura should give it out once here.
Yaakov Langer said this, Nachi Gordon said this, Shmuley Younger said this, and that was a podcast for the week.
It's a great idea, Lipa. And you know what? If you win the $9,500 Crisis Buster prize, that could be your seed money for the project. Okay, Benjamin Ropar, what do you say? What is the biggest crisis facing Klal Yisrael today?
So I was thinking of a bunch of crises, and I didn't know which one to pick, so I decided to go in the line of work that I am in. I'm in the wedding line of work, and I decided to make a little comedy because everything else I was thinking was too serious.
Yes.
So by us, the crisis is called the Vihi crisis. That for the past year or two, every chuppah they have to sing Vihi Zari. It's time for a new song. Whether it's the chassan walking down to it, or if they have to sing it after the kal walks around, Vihi Zari. They do all three parts. It's Ad Khan. Time for a new song, and that's right, Lipa. You ask them.
Okay.
But Chassidim, they probably don't do Vizari anymore. They're probably up to the next song, probably.
Okay, audience, now it's your turn at home to vote. Go to OorahAuction.org right now and vote for who you think gave the best answer to what is the biggest crisis facing Klal Yisrael today. That's OorahAuction.org. And of course, while you're there, you can enter for this amazing prize, the Crisis Buster. $9,500 to help you with your crisis. Let's see who's going to win this round. Let's see who's going to win this round.
Controversy works. Oh, I am so
Okay. Okay,
I think we have a winner.
And the polls are coming in.
Who's watching this?
And the winner is
Give it a minute. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. The boys are going to come through. The boys are going to come through.
One.
The big dump.
David Stanton. Congratulations, David. Here's your mini crown. Here you go, David. Here's your mini crown. And audience at home, stick with us. We're going to be taking a commercial break and coming right back to more of Who Wants to Be a Billionaire?
This year alone, Urah is helping 2,400 students with their yeshiva education in over 300 schools. Our mission is to help children transfer from public school to Jewish day schools and yeshivas all around the country. A father recently told us something that made us very proud. His daughter, Leah, used to go to public school. With Urah's help, last year, she transferred to Jewish school. A few months ago, she started keeping Shabbos. Her 18-year-old sister saw her keeping Shabbos, and she started keeping Shabbos too. One child, one decision to transfer to Jewish school, and suddenly an entire family starts moving in a new direction. And that's exactly what the tuition department is all about, to help students just like Leah. The gift, the opportunity of Jewish education and Torah mitzvahs. We support families before they make the switch, finding them the right school to go to, and long after they're enrolled in the school. We help them navigate the process, getting them interviews, and ultimately getting them accepted into the school. Our school liaison travels the country, evaluating schools, meeting with principals and teachers to find out what's the best school for each individual child. But even after a student enters the school, our involvement continues. Our goal is not just a child, our goal is the entire family. We connect the parents to Torah mates to help them build a home just like their children are hearing about in school. Because when a child enters the yeshiva, it's not just a child, it's the entire family. And that's the work we're privileged to do at Urah's Tuition Department each and every day.
We all have dreams. Maybe yours is to be the top donor of every Raise It campaign, or your name engraved on a building. Maybe it's just to live worry-free, that your pantry is full of name-brand cereals. Or maybe you are a real lishma, and your only dream is to support your son-in-law, the forever learner. Whatever it is, $36,000 can make those dreams come true. Donate today to the Urah auction and win big.
Welcome back, everyone, to Who Wants to Be a Billionaire at the Urah 2026 OorahThon.
Oi, oi.
We're continuing our round. The stakes are high, and make sure to stay tuned because after this game, we'll be drawing one of our very first prizes of the evening. Our next question for our contestants is as follows to write on your whiteboards. If you won the family shopping spree prize, what would be the first thing your family would beg you to buy? if you won the family shopping spree prize, what would be the first thing your family would beg you to buy? And if you're not sure what that prize is, you could visit OorahAuction.org or 1-877-7-AUCTION. It's prize number 21, and we give $2,000 per family member. $2,000 per family member. What?
You can buy anything.
Anything in the shopping spree. I'm being told now it may be limited to Shana Rishona couples. Not sure. You'll have to speak out with the office. $2,000 per family member.
You can buy whatever you want.
You could buy whatever you want. What is the first thing that your family is going to beg you to buy? Okay, we're going to give another 5 seconds to write your answer. What would you do? $2,000 per family member. Okay, and we're going to start with Benjamin Ropart. What do you say? $2,000 per family member. What is the first thing they're going to ask you to buy?
Okay, so this is actually very easy for me because right before I left my house, my daughter, who shout out for her, she's somewhere over here, she actually told me what she wants to put in for us. She's 13 and 14. She told me that she wants to put in a prize that she should win a new car so her parents could drive a new car.
Uh-huh.
So
she doesn't drive herself,
No,
right?
no. She
Okay.
she walks a lot because she doesn't like being in our car. I mean, she doesn't want the whole Lakewood hearing where she's going.
We're going to do a Raise It campaign for the Robart family.
So she wants a new car. So the answer would be, if you go to a not used car dealer, we go to a new place.
New car. We got the beeps.
Yeah. And we get
Okay,
a
you
new
want
car.
a new car, $2,000 per family member. Okay,
So
Baruch Perlowitz.
similar to Benjamin, I would buy a camel. And bear with me.
You know we have camels, right?
Exactly. So I was at the Zone for a Shabbos.
Where are we
and my kids, my kids were hooked on camels. Just imagine as quiet. I have a Tesla. As quiet as a Tesla is, a camel is way quieter. Also,
the whole
once you
answer
ride
was just
around
to
with a
make
camel, you can go into any store and get whatever you want because you have a camel. You have a camel. Right, Yaakov said it makes sense.
Well,
a camel it is.
There's a
What
reason
type
we buy.
what type car do you have? You want to
There's
say it
a
again?
reason in the Zone we
You wanna
have
say it again?
camels because we do anything and everything to make sure our kids coming from Kira backgrounds have the best experience possible. And you at home can make sure that happens by donating to the Urah auction at OorahAuction.org or 1-877-7-AUCTION. David Stanton, $2,000 per family member. What do you say?
I was blessed by the Almighty to be married to a wonderful, wonderful mother and wife. She's in the audience tonight, Khani Stanton. And for those who know her, know she's absolutely selfless. Everything she does is always thinking about others. So obviously, if there was any pressure to buy anything for the family, we'd choose Scheitels. That's the answer.
Okay. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, Lipa, what do you say? $2,000 per family member.
very nice, David,
What's it going to be? The first thing your family's going to ask you for when you win that prize?
So
Prize number
this
21.
is more complicated than the other questions because all my kids are different and everybody would maybe ask something else. But the consensus would be, I think if the guy by most, they would probably want to have some type of trip to like a park or like Disney or whatever. But if it's up to me, I would first say I want to pay off some credit card debt.
Okay. Well, I got to be honest with you.
I'm
There's
honest.
lots of other prizes in the Urah auction that you could pay off your credit card debt with $36,000 cash. You could go on a family trip to Eretz Yisrael, but you could also use the money from this prize as well. Okay, Shmili, what do you say?
Thank you very much. Well, actually, I also was going to mention a trip because my kids would love to go to Eretz Yisrael, and I know that it's one of the prizes, and it was a shopping spree. So for a shopping spree, my children all know that I work in Manhattan, and it's difficult to walk in the street in the summer because it's not so safe for a Yid. If you are a member of Vayimayan, you make sure to always walk either, I don't know where to walk, it's very difficult. So I have something, a tool. It's called Scooty Scoots Face. It's my scooter, and I actually drive together with the cars, and the cars, believe it or not, are completely sneeze, so we don't have to worry about that. But my kids are very jealous. And so, if we were to win $2,000 per family member, I definitely would be getting them a scooter and or a hoverboard with at least 2 helmets to wear.
Okay, thank you, Shmili. So you want your Shmira Seinayim scooters, right?
Shmira Seinayim scooters.
Okay, great. Okay, Yaakov Berger, what do you say? $2,000 per family member in a shopping spree from the Urah auction. What do they ask you to buy?
Well, let's just put it this way. There's no way that my wife is ever even Lav Malka tonight after I get through this, but it's not so bad. But this year when I was cleaning up her van for, the chametz, found Amelia Earhart. That's how bad it is in there. And there's so much stuff and going around there. You don't know who Amelia Earhart is?
No.
Look it up on something else after the show. Be that as it may, there's just a lot of stuff there, and it's it's old, and you have that old, most vans have that old coffee smell and whatnot, and like
Binyamin's car.
So
Exactly
what do you want?
right. So,
well,
what do you
basically,
want?
Tachlis Garrett. It's like, no, I did not steal it. Somebody, sorry, Binyamin. I wrote this before while you were scribbling this. Yes, the Berger household does need a new van, without a question. We have 21 household members.
Okay, thank
I mean,
you.
as
Okay,
of now,
audience,
we do. Starting tonight,
audience,
I
it's
think,
your turn to
we
vote
need a
at
van.
home. OorahAuction.org. Who do you think gave the best answer? And while you're there, and they maybe got you excited about some of our prizes, yes, you could enter to win the Toyota Sienna, or of course the prize we're talking about right now, which is the family shopping spree, $2,000 per family member, second cousins not included. Very important. Okay, let's see who's winning right now. Let's see who's getting up there.
The camel.
The camels, the zone camels. I gotta tell you.
With these votes, I could get a camel.
It could be the camels are the best investment, because if you get enough, they could start making some more. It's for free. Okay, let's see. Okay. And the winner is by far Baruch Perlowitz.
Yeah.
Baruch Perlowitz, here you go.
Who's second?
Here you go. Here's your crown. And of course, audience, we appreciate you voting. We're going to have another question right now. But before we do, I want to make sure you know 1-877-7-AUCTION, 1-877-7-AUCTION, or OorahAuction.org, where you can buy your next prize. Okay, next question. Are we ready? Next question. What is the fastest way to use $36,000? What is the fastest way to use $36,000? Lipa, we're not going to ask about your credit card debt that you mentioned before, but we want to know, what is the fastest way? Someone's going to win prize 26 tonight. Someone tonight is going to win $36,000 from our $700,000 worth of prizes. What is the quickest way to spend it? Yaakov Berger, what do you say, quickest way?
Well, I hope she's not watching, but Minna is our cleaning help. And unfortunately, she was carted away a few days ago. And, we still have some time to pay. So without a question, that $36,000 will go straight to bail out my cleaning help from the nearest ICE facility. So, Minna, we're coming for you. Hang in there.
Okay.
Muchas gracias.
Okay. Okay, no comment. Yeah, next. Okay, Shmuley, what do you say?
$36,000.
Yeah, quickest way to spend it.
Quickest way to spend $36,000. I would say the smartest way and quickest way, obviously, is an investment in Shalom Bayis with real, natural diamonds and diamond jewelry at Orem Jewelers. Not lab grown, not fake, not synthetic. The real deal. $36,000 stone from 10 or 15 or 20 years ago. Even after diamonds went down, it's worth well more than $36,000 today.
Okay, I like it. And you can also get classic jewels from prize number 12, which is $7,000 besides for that. Yes, Lipa, what do you say?
Okay, so I want to make a little comment here. This is OorahThon Lakewood. This is the Gemurah Cup. We didn't ask what's the best way to spend the money and what's the best thing to buy. To bail out somebody can take very long. To buy a diamond for a wife, that's a long time. But the quickest way, and you're not letting me to pay credit card. So I think the quickest way to do it, like boom, and it should be good, is Bitcoin and stocks.
The underbuy.
Okay.
Stocks.
The quickest way to lose $36,000 is through Bitcoins and stocks. Okay, yes, David Stanton, what do you say?
I take it that no one from the panel just yet attends Shacharis in Chestnut Shul. But for those that do would know, we have a real crisis, by the way, a Meshulach crisis. And the fastest way to lose $36,000 is to offer to give $36. And watch how the Meshulach says, one more zero.
Okay. Quickest way to spend $36,000. Baruch Perlowitz, what do you say?
Quickest way. Now, Lipa said, we're not talking about the best. We're talking about the quickest. The quickest way is to hire Lipa for a gig.
Yeah, Lipa.
Totally worth it. Totally worth it.
Jumping out of
Hire lipa for a cake, worth it and fast.
I don't know if that covers it.
Wait, and then lipa gets the Pampers credit.
Jumping out of helicopters.
Let me also be honest to all the listeners. I'm not yet charging that much. By the way, I think I'm worth Baruch Hashem, what Hashem give me.
Amen.
But I want people to be able to afford me. So I keep it in a nice. I don't go with the gas prices.
Okay.
If it's Purim, you know, we can.
Okay, we appreciate it. Okay, the Yemen Ropar.
And for a piece of
The Yemen Ropar, what's your answer?
I had
Switch what?
Yeah, I switched it up. I had one answer, which is very, very similar to
Okay, quick.
Barry Stanton's answer.
What do you say?
My quickest way was just to get the cash, go to HSO, go to the Kaisel, and start giving out cash, and it should be used up within 3-4 minutes. But since he said something very similar, and I want to try to be original.
Got it.
So the next thing I thought about was what Liba just said is wait a few weeks as the war continues, and then just go to fill up your tank with gas, and you should be able to fill it up, finish up all the $36,000 with one filling up of the tank.
Okay, audience, now it's your turn sitting at home. You can vote for who you think is the best answer at OorahAuction.org. The quickest way to spend $36,000. And of course, if you win prize 26, you could win $36,000 tonight. This is not a joke. OorahAuction.org. You could win $36,000. 1-877-7-AUCTION. That's 1-877-7-AUCTION. Just imagine what your life could be like with $36,000. Just make sure you don't tell your school's tuition administrator that you won. Okay, where are the votes coming in?
I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer.
And the winner of this round is Yaakov Berger. Here we go. Here we go, Yaakov. Here we go.
Thank you so much.
Okay, do you know your cleaning lady? You know her mother's name?
You got to know your mother's name.
It's probably a long one. It's definitely Maria or Anna or
Okay, this is our last round, so make sure you guys go all in. And of course, while you're watching, you could donate at 1-877-7-AUCTION or OorahAuction.org. Okay, this is like a little bit of a sticky question, okay? When is it okay to buy lab-grown jewelry?
Oh, that's
When is it okay
Really, this is where I'm going
to buy lab-grown jewelry? Remember, the goal is you do want to be sleeping at home that night, okay? So when is it okay to buy lab-grown jewelry? Ooh. Okay, and of course, you could get either lab-grown or real jewelry with prize number 12, our classic jewels, $7,000 towards the jewelry of your choice. $7,000 towards the jewelry of your choice. And you can enter right now at 1-877-7-AUCTION or OorahAuction.org. 1-877-7-AUCTION or OorahAuction.org. Benjamin Ropar, we're going to start with you. When is it okay to buy lab-grown jewelry? Okay, what do you say?
I'm just writing it down. Okay,
Yeah.
this is going to be a little controversial. Are we allowed to go there? But I see that's what's getting everybody to vote is the controversial answers. So we're going to have to go that
I'm
way.
not pasking it for you. I can't take a cry.
If you want to win the big gun, we got to go with the grand.
Okay.
So the best time. What was the question again?
When is it okay to buy lab-grown jewelry?
Okay.
I hope you know the question. If
Yes,
you give me
I
the
just wrote
answer.
something. I just had to fit.
Okay,
I have to
fine.
fit it into the question.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, the
That's no
best
guess.
time to buy lab-grown jewelry is if you go and you live out of town. You're not everybody's looking at everybody's jewelry and everybody's asking how much you paid for it and how much it's worth. If you go to a nice small shtetl where there's 12 or 17 Jewish families and everybody does their own thing, I think that's the best time to go and buy your lab-grown jewelry.
It's a little racist for out-of-towners.
Right, but that's what's getting
I'm
the
from
votes.
Toronto. You know, we have internet, running water, everything, jewelry.
Because you're joining America soon, aren't you?
Oh, okay. Bar Furlowitz, what do you say?
So first thing I want to say is the best time to get lab-grown jewelry is when you're really, really wealthy, because then everybody's like, this person's wealthy, it's definitely real. Now, the poor person that went over there and bought real jewelry, everybody's like, I'm sure it's lab-grown.
100%.
So
That's like
when
a
you're
tomorrow
really,
talk.
really wealthy, definitely buy lab-grown. According to CBN, you should only buy lab-grown. According to Shmili, you should never buy lab-grown. I'm not going to tell you what I buy, but
What do you say?
always buy lab-grown. Shmili, I love you.
What's your answer? What's your answer? What's your answer?
If you're really, really wealthy.
Oh, okay, wealthy. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, got it. Okay.
What's considered
David
wealthy?
Stanton,
How much-
what do you
how much?
say?
Only by.
Obviously, for the less acquainted, I speak with conviction here. As the CEO and founder of Stanton Kingdom, as a bespoke jewelry brand specializing in custom crafting both natural and lab-grown diamond jewelry.
Okay, we'll be charging
I
you for the
believe
plug after the
wholeheartedly
show. Yeah.
that the perfect time to buy lab-grown diamond jewelry is now. Right now,
Okay.
whenever you please, wherever you please. Do not fall for the stigma. Do not fall for the pressure. I have clients across the entire world, multi-millionaires and peasants.
Okay, 5
And
seconds.
suffice to say, all of them buy lab-grown diamonds.
Okay, always. You could always. Lipa, what do you say? What do you say, Lipa?
Okay, I'll say my answer and then I'll give a little ashkofa. So
I can't
Okay,
wait.
you have time
feel-
for either one or the
No,
other.
you took away time. So I feel that it's okay to buy lab-grown jewelry when the Chutz and the Kala say we want to help our parents. They struggle enough. You give me a silver plate menorah and you buy me a lab-grown jewelry, and my father and mother will have Manichas Nefesh. And they have extra money to take a good singer. But I just want to say also that the ashkofa is only you know when you have a fake watch. You know if it's real or not. So you could say, oh, but I feel that I want to have a real watch. But it can be so real that it's okay even to have a lab-grown.
Okay, we're beeping, we're beeping. Okay. Okay, Shmili, what do you say quick?
So, lab grown is just another failed messiah. We all know, we see these when they came out, were the same like lab grown. Everyone knows the lab growns are 99.999% cheaper than natural diamonds. So, if someone is charging $3,000 for a diamond ring, if someone is selling a lab grown for anything more than $30, which is 99.999% off, that would not be a good time to buy lab grown. If they are selling for $30 or less, it is definitely a good time to buy a lab grown because clearly they're not worth much. They've gone down over 99%.
Okay, okay, Yaakov Berger, the last one from the game. What do you say?
Wikipedia and everything notwithstanding, very simple answer. The best time to grow lab-grown diamond jewelry is when my wife isn't looking.
Okay, perfect. Audience, it's your turn. You can go to OorahAuction.org right now. This is your last chance to vote. This is the last round of the game. OorahAuction.org. And of course, you can enter to win our $7,000 Classic Jewels prize. 1-877-7-AUCTION. That's 1-877-7-AUCTION or OorahAuction.org. And of course, it's going to be
Shmili, it's not
awesome.
looking
Let's
good
see
for
who's
you.
winning.
I know.
Yaakov, you crushed this.
Okay, let's see. And
But I'm not getting Malava Malka
the
tonight.
winner of this round is Yaakov Berger.
Yaakov.
And is this your second crown, Yaakov?
Yes.
This is your second crown. Here you go, your second crown. And you are the winner of the Oorah Billionaire Crown. Here you go, here you go.
Get down on the knee.
Okay. Thank you to all of our contestants for playing. Stick around for more stories and concepts with Lipa. Many more prizes are going to be given out. It's going to be an insane night, and make sure you're in for it. 1-877-7-AUCTION, OorahAuction.org. We'll see you soon.
I'm parked outside the car. I need a boost here, and somebody gave me a number. Can you come outside, help me out? I have an issue going on in Flatbush with somebody. You might help me out. Is this too late?
You realize it's 3 o'clock in the morning, right?
Yeah, how are you?
Sleepy.
Sleepy? Okay, my name is Lippy. Did I wake you up?
No.
Were you sleeping?
Are you kidding? I'm listening.
I don't have a chance to wake up anybody. You are our official winner. You just won $25,000 in cash.
Mendy, good vach. Thanks so much for joining us here. I see all your friends are over here as well. So, Mendy, you're here at the Oorah auction for a very special reason.
Yeah.
You have a long time history with Oorah, and Oorah made a big difference in your life. Tell us a little bit about your background.
So, I grew up in South Florida. My parents are from Venezuela. They're Baal Tshuva. And we were always like very connected with Oorah. Like I remember when I was a kid, I used to like camp out for days. I used to set up a tent outside my house to like wait for the packages by like the Chagim. Nah, actually. I was always like very excited. I went to, yeah, a bunch of other stuff. that we're going to speak about.
Amazing.
I don't want to spoil it.
Okay, so the packages were a great thing. You waited for it. It made your Yontif much more special.
Obviously.
Okay.
Candy.
And you went to school. You were in public school for a little bit of time.
Yeah.
And then what happened?
And then after public school, I remember around that time I went to Ura for a sukkah with my family, and I remember we like loved it a lot. And after that, like the idea of going to camp in Ura came in my head. So like I got a bunch of my friends. We were like, okay, let's go to camp one year. It was a great summer. It was.
And you spend one summer in Ura?
Two.
Two summers in Ura?
Yeah.
Okay, Mendy. What is your most memorable memory from the zone?
It's a tough question because there's a lot. If anyone's been there, they know. But if I had to pick one thing, it would definitely be an amazing schnitzel sandwich they have at the canteen for $5.
Okay, $5. You think it's still $5 now?
For sure not. There's no way. Inflation, whatever. It has to be at least like 10.
What's the one thing that has not gone up from $5 in the past few years?
If I remember correctly, maybe the raffle tickets.
The raffle
at Ura.
tickets. So there's still time to get out there and spend the same $5 that 25 years ago you could have gotten a schnitzel sandwich for. And now you can get something really special. So you spent time in the zone. It was amazing for you. It fueled you. You went to high school in South Florida.
Yeah.
And after that, you didn't just go to Eretz Yisrael. You did something first.
Yeah. So I went to the DU, the Steigers program.
DU. Tell everybody about DU.
So I went the summer before. I met, besides the fact that it was a great time, I met like amazing people. Like for example, Louis Rutner over here. Also, I'm still close with some of the staff like Gedalia Blobstein, Ellie Weeder, Loser.
You're still close to them. You keep up with them even today.
Yeah. On Friday, I was walking around Lakewood with Gedalia for like 2 hours.
Amazing, special. And then you went from DU. You went to Eretz Yisrael. You were in the Steigers program. Mm-hmm. Steigers program is obviously something where we have Talmidim there, girls in the girls program, boys in the boys program, and Steigers keeps you connected. It keeps you pumped.
Yeah, like whenever I came back from Eretz Yisrael, like my first couple years, the summer, at least in those systems, the summer's like 3 months. So like you have to make sure that you keep the fire going. 3 months being at home.
So after you came back, you're talking about after you came back from Steigers, you went back to DU.
Yeah.
Why was that meaningful to you?
Because besides the fact that it was a great time, you have to like keep being home for 3 months is not always the easiest thing. So you have to go to a place with a good environment, and it's like inspiring and to keep the learning going, and it was the best place.
So you spent time in the zone, changed your life. Ura packages, changed your sugar intake.
Yeah.
And DU, Steigers, it made a difference. Tell me, where are you today? What yeshiva are you in today?
So now I'm in Ner Yisrael.
Ner Yisrael in Baltimore.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So your whole exposure to the being part of the yeshiva world was through Ura.
Yeah. I have friends who like, I don't know why, but they were like more intimidated by like the more yeshivish people. Since I went to camp in Ura, I was like the nicest, best people
Okay,
ever.
you have to realize one day you're going to be one of those yeshivish people. Don't be intimidating to anybody.
So I'll wear like a tie that with like ducks on it. It won't be
You
so
can wear a
intimidating.
bekisha with flowers or something like Lipa.
Yeah.
Lipa, come on up. Lipa, welcome back. You did a great job on the game show.
Shkoyach.
You hear a story like this?
You touch my heart. It paid to come all the way to Lakewood tonight and be here all night to hear the story.
Incredible.
Appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Lipa, you always have something special to say.
And because of this, I'm gonna bring in everybody to the Torah mode with Shvias. We'll go sing a few Torah songs.
Excellent. Go for it. Whoever is
Because of you.
still in Sphira, you could turn down the volume, and whoever's not, turn it up.
Yisruel v'yaskin v'yaskin b'simchas hatoyiru Kidishu b'richi v'mayir v'mayir lepamal yu dilai Yazin Yisruel v'yaskin v'yaskin b'simchas hatoyiru Kidishu b'richi v'mayir lefamal yu ilai Chazi, chazi, chazi Bonai chaviva Chazu, chazu Bonai chaviva Demishtachim B'tzaru Elohim V'yaskin V'chet Bosu Dili Chazi Bonai chaviva Demishtachim b'tzaru diloi v'yaskin v'cherusu dili Oy 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 chazu Bonai chaviva Chazu Bonai chaviva Oy 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 demishtachim b'tzaru Elohim v'yaskin b'chet bosu dili Chazu Bonai chavivai Chazu Bonai chavivai Demishtachim b'tzaru diloi v'yaskin b'chevusu dili Shabbos night before Shvius Kabulus HaTorah Elyonim Susi everybody feels the light when we're getting ready to continue the Messiah Naseh v'nishma omri k'echad by the mountain Har Sinai together with God Kishu brichi Ivu ichilom bevris yachad V'cholu omru emes hakoiles and we forget all the fear and sickness and pachad with the koyach of the Torah, 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 Agdoi, Shu, Torah. Noch amor Toira, everybody. Yeah, thump it up, huh?
Toiru, 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 Tzimoluni Moshe. Toiru, 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 Tzimoluni Moshe, Marush Shokiras Yaakov. Toiru, 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 Tzimoluni Moshe. Toiru, 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 Tzimoluni Moshe, Marush Shokiras Yaakov. Toiru, Shavik Sam, Toiru, Shavalpem.
OorahThon 2026 on WSNR 620 AM Metro New York, WNEW 102.7 FM Metro New York, WJPR 1640 AM Miami, and WMDI 107.9 FM Lakewood. New for this year on 24/6 and streaming live on OorahAuction.org.
OorahAuction is going strong, and with over $700,000 in prizes, you do not want to miss your chance to win big. $25,000 cash, 6 tickets to Israel, rent and mortgage, Toyota Sienna, grocery giveaway, fine furniture, Jerusalem Villa, plastic jewels, your wheels, daily cash. Choose your shaitel, Europe vacation, home makeover, Art Scroll Library, Sefer Torah, Sukkot in Israel, $7,000 Amex gift card, Pesach at home, family shopping, make a wish, instant 50K, Lishma, 12 tickets to Israel, Crisis Buster, set to impress, big fat check, emergency fund, Yom Tov expenses, summer fund, $36,000 cash, stunning silver, priceless bracha, vacation anywhere, tuition, Amazon spree, Simcha package, Oneg Shabbos, Geshek 2.0, jackpot. Call now, 1-877-7-AUCTION, or enter online at OorahAuction.org.
The following hour is brought to you by The Zone, a 24/7 Torah environment for hundreds of kids in the ultimate Jewish summer camp. Ura Tuition, financial assistance granting Jewish children with the Torah education they deserve. Steigers, an Eretz Yisrael experience exclusively for the aspiring students, with tailor-made programs and resources to supercharge their growth during their year in Eretz Yisrael and beyond. Ask the Rabbi, real answers to real questions, every Tuesday night on Zoom with Rav Chaim Mintz.
And welcome back, everybody, to OorahThon 2026. Hey, how's it going so far? We are about halfway there. We're going to be with you until 4 a.m. We're going to start picking some prize winners soon, maybe. Probably, hopefully, Mirz Hashem. We are giving away $700,000 worth of prizes, as you have heard. And for this segment, I am joined by my dear friend, the one and only Rabbi Harav Hagoyin Harav Berish Brody. For over 25 years, Reb Berish has been involved in just about every part of the Ura organization. From organizing the Mechiras Chametz for hundreds of families, to coordinating Purim collections with groups of Bachurim, to lending his humor and creativity to Ura campaigns, he has done it all. And of course, many know him as the unforgettable Baal Tefillah at the Zone on Rosh Hashanah, where his beautiful nusach has become a highlight year after year. Maybe soon he'll do a little Mipnei Chatoenu for us. A talented speaker, Chazan, proud BMG alumnus, and Eitznik. He also happens to be an old chavrusa of yours truly, which explains a lot. Berish, welcome back to the OorahThon.
Welcome back, Lachana. It was such an introduction. I think we'll have to say a lot of Mipnei Chatoenu and once the night proceeds.
Yes, I'm looking forward to hearing
that. Yes, that's so. And you've let out a couple more details, but Mirz Hashem.
Please, by all means.
All right, so it's glad to be back, Baruch Hashem. As you say, we're halfway through. Everybody who's listening, don't forget the most important part of tonight is to call in 1-877-7-AUCTION and put in those tickets. We know everyone procrastinates to the last minute. You still have an hour, so those procrastinators will fill in then. But if you're a little earlier, an early bird, you can still do it right now. The websites are on. The phone lines are working. Everybody's standing by to take your order. We have great prizes. And I just found out, I have a friend out in Washington.
Yes.
He spent Shabbos with Trump at the White House.
Really?
Yes. He said the president was so inspired, he's offering his mother's Leichter as a gift, as auctioneer off tonight. So the Leichter prize will include the presidential Leichter.
I don't know what to say. I'm speechless. First of all, I didn't know the president has a Leichter.
It's his mother's Leichter.
His mother was Yid?
It's an item.
Interesting.
Yes.
Okay, very nice. What other prizes are you putting in for Berish?
It's a tough choice. I used to get away with just one or two, three. Now each one I want is like, I was sitting with my kids, we were checking off. Well, you know what happens when you take your kids to a candy store, to a toy store. They pull everything off the shelf. They want this one, they want that one, they want to go to Eretz Yisrael. They wanted to go spend Shabbos at the embassy, the new Ura embassy in Eretz Yisrael. You can spend it with 40 people, but I don't know if we're flying 40 people in.
Uh-huh. How does it work? Is there flights included in this prize?
Yes, so there was a flight with Spirit Air.
Here.
Yeah, but that's not going anymore.
Uh-huh.
But you could do is you could put into the 6 tickets in Eretz Yisrael, and you could put in for the prices bracha, and you could put in for the 12 tickets on Yontif Eretz Yisrael. If you count in all the Eretz Yisrael trips, you may get 40 people to fly in.
I hear. That's very interesting. You would have to win quite a bit.
Yes.
My question, one of my kids asked me this. If you look at the priceless bracha, which is a prize that we've had for many, many years, where we fly you into Eretz Yisrael, and you can get a bracha from one of the Gedolim. The priceless bracha is very interesting. It's prize number 46. And if you look in your OorahThon packlet, for those of you following along, it says priceless bracha, $6,000 value. I'm not sure how we reconcile that. Rabbi Weinstein.
Is there lishma? Is that more valuable than lishma? Like, how do you?
How do you? It's a priceless bracha, yet with the $6,000 value. So I don't understand that.
It depends what type of gadol it is, maybe.
But that is a very popular prize. A lot of people put in for that. A lot of people put in for the tuition. If you still, for whatever reason, have not had the tuition relief,
yes, and I know
then
last
you
year
can get an Ura prize that will provide you with that tuition
Yes,
relief.
I was hoping that last year would be the last year of the tuition prize, because as our former co-host Rabbi Schnall was supposed to come through.
And he is, Mirz Hashem.
Yeah, Mirz Hashem. We hope, if he would have been on tonight, he could have maybe
As a matter of fact, speaking of Rabbi Schnall, who thought that he wouldn't be mentioned because he didn't come on this year, but prize number 11 is the Crisis Buster. And from what I'm told, that what we're actually giving for you, the Crisis Buster, meaning we'll give you $9,500 to solve a crisis or make a crisis, perhaps, of your own. But I was told that it's just Rabbi Schnall is the prize. He comes down and he busts whatever crisis that you have. What's your favorite crisis facing Klal Yisrael, Barish?
There's a lot of crisis. Well, we have a crisis. I think that's the first one.
Yes,
everything
of
is a
course.
crisis. Everything is a whole to do.
Correct. Everyone is an inspiration.
And
Everything is a crisis.
Everything is meaningful, and everything's not meaningful.
Yes.
So we've crisised out, basically.
That's very, very wonderful.
Yes,
And
but
now,
we'll help you come up with the crisis if you win the prize.
so what else do we have coming up this evening? Well, we have a lot. First of all, Lipa's going to be here all night long. He's been absolutely amazing. Lipa bringing that energy back to the OorahThon like it's 2009. Baruch Hashem, Kenai Nahar, he's really doing a great job. The lies are going to be closing soon, so call 1-877-7-AUCTION or go online at OorahAuction.org. We will, of course, have the very special segment called Stay in Your Lane. Should anyone be an influencer, as Urah addresses some of the hottest topics facing Klal Yisrael.
That's a crisis,
Thanks to today, yes. Exactly. So we have all that coming up with the prizes, the winners, and things like that. But make sure you put in and, yeah.
And I just wanted to share on a more serious note.
Yes.
This past week, Lakewood lost a very chashuva woman, Rebbe Tznecha Weiss, and she was the wife of Reb Gershon Weiss, who was the long-time Anal Ruchni of Yeshiva Staten Island, where Reb Chaim Mintz, Urah founder, is the Mashgiach. And she was very involved in Urah over the years. She actually had 3 Torah mates that she was learning with, that she was involved with them, not just learning, but involved with their daily life, with their families. And she took her 3 of them, and she was involved with them till she got sick, which was last week. The family just got up from Shiva. A Hashgacha Prata story about this. Last week, the mailroom in Urah, where the mail for the auction comes in, one envelope somehow ended up in a different pile, and it got a little more attention than the other ones. They delivered it to the auction entering committee, and when they opened it up, it was a check from Rebbitzin Weiss. The check came here after she was nifter. They looked at the date of the check when the check was written, that it was written a day before she never had a stroke.
Wow.
So like we learned today in Pirkei Avos, I don't know if you went to, your Rav gave you shir today, probably Pirkei Avos, Mishnah Torah today, some people don't learn it, but it says that when a person comes on to the next world, you don't take any of the diamonds, you don't take your house, you only have his mitzvahs, ma'asim tovim. And she was, to the last day, she was zeicher to take along and do chesed and ma'asim tovim with this check that came for the Urah auction.
Wow.
So that's something
Wow.
to be mechazikos.
Yes, and that's
Yes,
a beautiful
and that's
thing. And if you think maybe you should give to the Urah auction, and it will be Malava you, Emir Tashem, in the Olam HaEmes when it's your time. Because this is something, while you can win the prizes in Olam Hazeh, the schus of donating to the auction will stand by you in Olam Haba. And you'll even be in the Urah section in Gan Eden.
Together with everyone, yes. So that's so again, if you're listening and you want to get a schus in this, you want to get the mitzvah of tzedakah, especially today, it's Rosh Chodesh Sivan. All those who where it's already getting ready for Matan Torah.
Yes.
And what more of a schus to become a Torah mate,
Yes.
or to help us become Torah mates and get Torah mates. So you can call for a Torah mate, or if you don't want to do that, you should want to do that. But at least you can contribute and donate and get involved with the work that Urah does, which you've heard tonight, and we'll continue hearing later on throughout the show. 1-877-AUCTION to enter the tickets. You can get Olam Haba, and Olam Hazeh, and Olam Haba, and Olam Haba in this world too.
Excellent.
That's
and now for a very special moment on this OorahThon. You know, we weren't supposed to do this, but right before we sat down this evening, Rabbi Weinstein approached us and he said, you know, it's very rare that we have 2 people like you and Rabbi Brody on, and so many people of Klal Yisrael listening. And he said, I think you should really address the following question. And that is, should you stay in your lane or should you not stay in your lane? What does that mean?
Like
What
on the
is that
parkway,
question?
like when I'm driving, should I?
No,
maybe
that
a left
obviously
lane?
you
I'm a left
should.
lane guy, you know.
You should stay in your lane whilst driving. But I think the question was really something deeper, and that is, I think it used to be part of the extrapolation of the social media and things of that nature is that you have lots of people, suddenly you have a a therapist who's becoming a magachir. You have a businessman who's putting out songs. You have singers who are giving hashkafa advice. I think it's the whole idea of being an influencer. And a lot of people have come over to me and said, Elchanan, we're really upset about this. And this really bothers us. And we feel like people should stay in their lane, right? The famous vort from the Rashiva of Brisk, Harav HaKohen Ram Yeshua
that came to mind.
That it brings to mind that Eza Washer Samech Bechalkei means if you're a gvir, your job is to
be a gvir, to be happy with the money that you have, and that's it.
And support the Torah, and you don't have to put out songs and things like that. So on the other hand, I think a lot of people will say, well, if I am in the position, let's say I'm a singer, and I have a lot of people that look up to me and are inspired by my music and listen to what and I have the opportunity where I can get out there and say something, and I have the opportunity to inspire people. Or let's say I'm a wealthy businessman, and people look up to me and they say, wow, this guy must be really smart because he made all that money, and I have the opportunity now to give out a shir or nuggets of inspiration or divrei hashkafa v'hisairis or kanois or whatever it might be. I should take advantage of that opportunity to be able to put that out there and maybe reach people from an angle that wouldn't be. So I think this is something we've been given a lot of thought to, of course, here at Oorah, and that's the question. Should one stay in their lane, or should perhaps one leave their lane and go into a different lane? And I really was curious what you think about this, Barish.
So actually today by Davidi, I met somebody, and he told me he drives on a 9-lane highway. He is involved in, he wears all different hats, the jack of all trade, and he's involved in this. I said, he said, one thing leads to the next. I got involved in this, and then I figured, I have people listening to me about my financial advice, so now I can give medical advice. And I said, but you don't really, it's not your expertise. So I think I happen to agree with what with that voice what the Rishiva said. I think a lot of people have opinions about everything under the sun. They just don't have anyone to listen to them, right? There's some places in England, people can just talk and say whatever's on their mind. Every taxi driver in Israel thinks he's the prime minister. He just has nobody to listen to. Due to the reality today that people can reach 50,000 followers by knowing how to make a kokosh cake or knowing how to wear a white shirt, does not give them a license to now go ahead and give their opinion about things that has nothing to do with them. And for some reason, people are not happy enough with what they have. A friend of mine has a kiddush duchim. He said, it used to be you were a doctor, a lawyer, a rebbe. That was good enough for the resume. Now he has to give a daf yomi shir. He has to also be in charge of this and do something else. People are taking on things.
But isn't that a good thing? Meaning, if I'm making kokosh cake and I have 50,000 people that are following my kokosh cake recipes, and now I have the ability to talk about, give a dvar Torah about Shabbos, or to give halacha, or something like that, isn't that an opportunity that we should take an advantage of?
No, that's something, it's a very dangerous, it's actually very risky and very dangerous to do something like that.
Oh my goodness, it's dangerous.
Yes, very dangerous. Because if people are not following you because of your wisdom or because of your experience. You figured out how to manipulate people to listen to you, and now you can spew anything that's on your mind. And unfortunately, you're allowed to do that, but the problem is that I don't know if people are trusting it, but eventually it's monkey see, monkey do, and this influencer does it, and that person does it, and that grid does it, and people start stepping out of the lane and getting involved in things, and they themselves have to be influenced. They're not holding in a position like an established Rav or somebody that has the experience and the know-how in whatever it is that he's an expert in. And to go ahead and then start to give hashkafa and start to give your political advice or medical advice, it's dangerous. And it's causing a terrible thing that's going on.
Well, that's a very strong opinion, as we would expect to hear from Rabbi Brody. I'm curious, Rabbi Weinstein, where are you on this debate? Stay in your lane or go out of your lane? Just give me in your lane. Rabbi Weinstein is an in your lane type of guy.
I thought he was more broad than that.
See, I gotta happen to feel like everybody should go out of their lane. That's my personal opinion. I feel like someone has an opportunity to, again, obviously don't give medical advice if you're not qualified to give medical advice.
But we saw that by COVID, you had people giving medical advice that they had no idea what they were talking
Someone
about.
told me I should blow dry my nose. I know.
Okay, so that's called staying in your lane.
So here's my hot take.
They're entitled to their opinion.
Okay, here's my take, and I'm a therapist, so I'm allowed to have a take.
Oh, then you're worse.
Yeah, therapists should for sure give hashkafa and shiurim and everything. this is what I have to say. I have to say that in 2026, we're actually doing a disservice to Klal Yisrael by having a conversation about staying in your lane or not staying in your lane. The fact of the matter is that people are not going to stay in their lane. The way the world works now is that anybody who has an opinion is entitled and has the ability to trumpet that opinion all across the United States and Eretz Yisrael in around 3.5 seconds. And it's our job to be mechanech our children to be discretionary consumers and to understand what it is that they're getting from any individual person. Meaning that the ship has sailed. Every guy, right? Every guy. It's no longer the days. Back in the day, you had the Jewish Observer, right, which was the magazine, and it was written only by Talmidei Chachamim that wrote articles in there. And you could tell now. I believe, with the exception of maybe the Ated, which is Avad Kol Kulei Teiras Emes. But besides that, everything that you bring into your house, you have to be mechanech your kids, and this can be a lot of fun, by the way. You tell your kids, "Das kemen herin." Und das nicht, this you should listen to, this not, this guy's Eisgalm, this guy's not. It could be no, but I, seriously, it's our job to be mechanech our children. It's not our job to be...
This is coming from a therapist who says kids should do what they want and how they want. And also, you think that in this area you're going to control your children when they're getting bombarded by social media, by billboards, by ads in the paper, by writers, by random people
100%. And my kids know, that just because something's in whatever magazine, that means nothing.
That's because you grew up 25 years ago.
That's not my kids understand that.
Are both nearing a very important milestone in our birthdays, and we're not going to mention that.
Yes.
But today's kids growing up don't even know that there was a normal world. They don't know that the Gedolim and the Rabbanim are the ones that's supposed to give their opinions on ashkafin things, on spirituality and meaningfulness, not random people. We used to go from the top down, and now we're going from the bottom to bottomless.
Again, I'm not saying that every guy should give their opinion. I'm just saying, welcome to 2026. Every guy is giving their opinion.
And that's the problem.
So what are we going to do? Put everybody in chayrim? What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Tell them they can't say their opinion?
Don't listen to them. They have the right to give their opinion.
Okay, so what?
But why did they even feel? The question is, why did they even feel that they could give their opinion? They should stay in the lane.
Okay, good. So we can yell at them. We can yell at them next time.
So that we have to fight back with them. Every podcaster they don't even know what to talk about. They're just interviewing each other.
So you machem avek. What do you mean? That's the whole fun. So you machem avek. Next time your kid comes home and says.
So we have to machem avek of everybody. They should all stay in the lane. That's what I'm saying. So you agree to me.
It's much more fun. Also, meaning, what are we going to do? That's the fact of the situation, that everybody gives their opinion. Yes, there are many people that are giving their opinions that are not entitled to do so, but you have to create, we have relationships with our children trust us, or at least they should, and we should be able to educate them to be discerning customers, especially of Inyonei Hashkafa.
Okay, so what happens with somebody... The risk factor is very high. These people, you don't know what the background is, you don't know what's going on in their personal life. You don't know where they grew up, which ashkafas they have.
Who, my kids? I know they
all these people, right? And now some of them, we don't know if they're showing Shabbos. We have no idea what they're holding. So then you're going to see one of them does something. This is the person I listen to. These people have no credibility. They have nobody. There's no rav that they speak to, and they're just being followed, and it's just getting worse.
Okay, so what should we do about it?
We have to cut it all out and tell everybody.
How are you cutting it all out? What are we doing?
That their opinions mean zero. That's it.
Whose opinions mean zero?
Everybody.
Everybody in the whole world?
Anyone who's not somebody that deserves... There used to be a Moshe Sher and Amos Bunin.
Yeah.
These people, the Gedolim entrusted them to get... They approached them because of their substantiveness and their wisdom. They were people of character who they held to them.
Yeah.
Today, it's just any random guy who knows how to open an Instagram or WhatsApp thing, and they're spewing it for 100,000 people, whatever they want to speak to.
You think your kids are coming home and saying, I heard this vort on Instagram, so Mamela...
Well, what type of songs are they singing? I want to be like... I don't want to say what, but that's not a normal situation.
I just think that... what's the thing, old man yells at sky? You know the expression? You could sit here and yell about how they shouldn't be doing it and a hin and a hair. And
the leadership has to stand up really and say that enough, and not. Unfortunately, the Gevrim, right? A lot of yeshivas, when there's a certain Gevir, it's hard to stand up to them.
But now you're really getting into it over here. I feel like you're not staying in your lane, Barish.
I'm playing
This
your
is
game.
ironic, I think, the whole thing, that we're having this conversation.
And I think that proves the point, that
Yes.
we're nobodies, and I mean me.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
we're discussing this.
I'm
and
a
everyone say, who
therapist,
do these guys think they are? And that's exactly the point. Everyone's doing the exact same thing that we're doing,
Right.
and they think that they're going to influence, and they're telling you how to run your life. And spirituality is the worst, because if somebody feels he wants a serious spirituality, we don't know where it's coming from. He's not a person who's, like they say in Yiddish, he's a person, he has a messiah. He just decided on the whim, I like this comes to me. And something else, this same person could be weak in many other areas, and he's not a role model for us to look up to.
Well, I think that anybody who has an opinion on this, if you're listening, go ahead, text Ura, call us, email, text Rabbi Weinstein directly, or myself, or Brody. Let's hear what you have to say. Basically, my opinion is personally that the ship has sailed, and fakert. Let your kids have a good relationship with you, and you could discuss this with them. And whenever they see an opinion, whether it's written in one of the magazines you get in your house, they could bring it to you, and you could tell them that this person we don't listen to and is not Eisgalten, or this is an interesting idea, or that's not an interesting idea, and everything should be debated on its merits. And whether or not, I do think that there is something, and this is tricky, that there are some of these people that do it really l'shem shemayim, and they are able. I mean, listen. Any singer who makes a song, right? Any singer who makes a song is giving out hashkafa, right?
But it could be terrible hashkafa.
I understand, but I'm not talking.
I'm not talking about the guy
making a podcast.
They're not
I'm
doing
talking about the guy who's
maliciously.
actually.
It could be the well-meaning, but they're misguided, and to be misguided, and
I
affect
understand.
the population, affect the clients.
But I'm saying, even if you're in your lane, right? There's a every song has a hashkafa with it, unless you're just singing, a pasuk from Shir Shirim. Any song that has English lyrics or Yiddish
and I
lyrics,
spoke to a friend of
you're
mine
saying
Friday
your
about
own.
a certain music app.
Yeah.
And he told me it's terrible. I said, what's wrong? He said that this song the lyrics were bad. This one is like not something you want. There's no hechsher on these things.
But Avi Ronenberg was a song.
Avi Ronenberg his ship has sailed. Unfortunately, his
ship has not sailed.
And actually, to mention Avi Ronenberg, you know the song Atheist Convention in L.A.
Yeah.
And what's the point of that song? That to be the frum guy, right? The guy that became frum stayed in his lane. He didn't say, I want to be a minister, or he wants to be right? All the other guys, he had to
became a Rav.
They became a Rav.
Yeah.
He stayed in his lane. He kept Shabbos. He
A
became
dentist in Woodmere.
Right, he was a Pasha to Yid. And that's what we should be.
So you're quoting Avi Ronenberg.
That's right.
So you're masking that when you have a high quality person like that,
Maybe
and
he was
makes
somebody
songs,
that was trusted. He was somebody that they're born him, or whatever it was. He was a substantive person.
Yeah.
And compared to the things of today, I'm sorry, but it's just
okay. So that's just. But that's not about staying in your lane or not staying in your lane.
No,
that's
but the
about
point,
just being a mensch or not being a mensch.
No, but the point that he was bringing out was that we should stay in our lane.
A lot of the singers,
right?
I remember a lot of the singers back in the day. They before they put out something, there were certain songs I know that there were certain songs that were, let's say, brought to Avram Fried. He wouldn't sing it because he had ashkafali not. He held not like that. Okay. And there were certain. I remember when Avi Ronenberg put out the song "Ain't No Bishul Klish Lishi," and they went back and forth and they changed the lyrics because not every place holds like that. So they said only Ramesh.
Right, but I don't think everybody goes to that standard. And even if everybody says, "Well,
but you're masking that there's people that can do that standard." So it's not about staying in your lane, not being in your lane.
There's much more to that today. Today, people say, "Oh, I spoke to my Rav." I don't know who your Rav is, right? You pick a Rav that you know what is not universally known as somebody. And this goes to the same thing. If somebody opens a shul and gets 10 people together, doesn't mean that he can give his opinion on things that are beyond. Not he doesn't become a shalom bayis expert. Anything else, people have to stay in the lane and know what they're good at. And if you're good at that, stick to that. And don't.
Does Ura stay in their lane?
Lucky Ducky.
I feel like Ura tries to do everything. It's supposed to be a Kiruv organization, and we're supposed to be doing Kiruv, and then all of a sudden we're busy giving out songs and videos for everybody in Klai. So we're supposed to be doing Kiruv. What's going on over here, Rabbi Weinstein?
That is
disaster.
Ura is under the direction of Chaim Mintz, and whatever we do is with guidance of somebody who's had Masorah from the yeshivas from all the years, and therefore whatever we do, it comes with a step.
He listens to the Lucky Ducky song?
I'm sure he did.
Yeah?
Yeah. Rabbi Weinstein, did he listen?
He did.
He did.
There
you go.
So,
but I do think I'll agree with you.
Yeah.
That as far as becoming a Torah mate, people say, "Oh, I want to stay in my lane. I don't even know Aleph Beis. I'm going to teach, someone else how to learn Torah."
Kiruv you could do.
For Kiruv, it's not just for Kiruv. Ura has a system of Torah mate coordinators You'll speak to them. They'll vet you. They'll see what you know, what your strengths are, and you'll go through them, and you could be a Torah mate. Don't feel that because I don't know how to do kiruv. I can't do it. You could come out of your lane for kiruv.
You could come out of your lane for kiruv, as the Chavetz Chaim said. When there's a fire, you even use sandy water.
Right. Like the guys who shush you in shul, and the guy just did something else. They have because there's goyim, that's like the excuse.
Yeah.
So for kiruv,
For kiruv, you could do this. So anybody, if they want to become a Torah, are you a Torah mate, Berish?
Well, let's not discuss that.
Let's not discuss that.
Yeah.
And how, if one wanted to become a Torah mate, do they just contact Rabbi Weinstein directly?
Rabbi Weinstein directly, yes. He picks up for that. If you say Torah mate, he'll pick up right away.
He'll pick up right away.
Yeah.
But how does one become a Torah mate?
You just call Urah.
Call Urah, and they will make you a Torah mate. No, you can go online to TorahMate.org.
And you could register.
And you could register and become a Torah mate and learn with someone. And then guess what? You can darshan all your kruma hashkafas to them.
And then we'll find out. We'll flag you. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm kidding. But no, seriously, if you want to inspire someone.
But speaking about
and you
Torah
really
mates, let me tell you something. Do you know how many Torah mates we have?
I do not.
Okay, let me tell you. There are 7,383 chavrusashafts. That's peers.
Wow.
So double that, do the math quickly.
By the way, it's
14,000.
TorahMates.org or 1-877-Torah-123. 1-877-TORAH-123 or TorahMates.org, TORAH-MATES. You can get out of your lane, become a Torah mate. We'll set you up to learn with someone. Don't worry if you don't know stuff. Even I did it once for a
And
tkufa.
sometimes the Torah mate is more inspired from his Torah mate. Who he
As
thought
Levi state in Rus. The Shari Aaron says, "Vatera kihi misametzes loleches." Ki misametzes is hila. She zilot kazel alei. Okay, very good. Very good. And now we're going to go to a commercial break while me and Berish recalibrate. Thank you very much. OorahAuction.org or 1-877-7-AUCTION.
You went in for a blender and somehow checked out with a scented candle. It always starts with a real need. But then you see what others bought, and suddenly they know exactly what you need, even before you do. It always ends with a banana slicer. Do you need it? No. Will you use it? Possibly. Win an $8,000 Amazon spree. Donate today to the Oorah auction and win big.
And welcome back to the OorahThon 1-877-7-AUCTION, OorahAuction.org. Elchanan Schwartz here with you together with Harav Hagoyin Rav Berish Brody, who is just spitting fire here this evening. And in Yonei Hashkafa and Berish, we have a beautiful, inspiring interview coming up.
Okay. Welcome back, Elchanan. And again, you cut out the titles, and enough already. We're now going to interview somebody who came up. He was in Urah's DU
what is
summer
DU
retreat.
exactly?
DU is Discover You. It's
Uh-huh.
called DU. Today everything is short, so it's
Yeah.
DU. And it's a preparatory for Urah mates, for people that went from public school and are going to go learn in Eretz Yisrael.
Uh-huh.
So we have like a sort of short program in the summer, getting them ready for the year in Eretz Yisrael.
So
or
they
the
come
gap
to
year.
the zone,
They come to
and
the
they're there
zone.
for the summer,
They're for the summer.
and
They
they're
spend 3
getting
weeks.
ready to go to
They're
Eretz
getting ready to
Yisrael.
go to Eretz Yisrael, which we have a whole program in Eretz Yisrael. But before, it's a preparatory program.
And this is for guys going to Prager's, Brisk, Punovich.
That too, but some of those guys sneak in,
Uh-huh.
But it's really, guys, it's really, coming. Eventually, they'll get there.
Right.
But till they get there, they need a little stepping stone.
Discover You, one of
Discover
Urah's
You
amazing programs.
Yes.
Wow. And I think we have someone that we can interview. We have an actual...
he was a DU participant.
DU participant that's joining us on the air. Netanel is on the line. Netanel, are you there?
He was at...
Oh, there he
Netanel,
is. How you doing, Netanel?
I'm doing great.
Netanel, how are you?
Good to see you guys. Thank
Okay,
you
so
much
this
for
is
the
Netanel
opportunity.
Bolender, for those who want to know. He's still eligible. We'll just give him a little shout out for that, right, Netanel?
Thank you very much. Yeah, a little Berish
So-
out of his lane dramatically just
So
now.
actually, Netanel was just in the zone. They have a Rebbitzins retreat. It's for singles to help them with shidduchim, and actually shidduchim happened at the zone.
So Netanel went to the Rebbitzins.
Netanel was at the Rebbitzins retreat, correct.
Interesting.
And he is originally from Great Neck, and he was in the zone over the years. And what kept him inspired was he had 2 of his counselors would call him each and every single week. And he's, he could tell the story better than I could, actually. Netanel, why don't you share with us your story?
Sure, my pleasure. So, I went to Ur's Zone camp when I was, I think, around 11, 12 years old. And it was a really fun camp. It was interesting. But what I didn't realize is the impact that it would leave afterwards. And let me get into that story. Um, I just went to the camp because one of my good friends was going there, and my parents was like, "Okay, let's send them away for sleepaway camp." And I met two counselors over there. I still have never met them till this day. I remember their names because every single Shabbos, Erev Shabbos, they would call me and they would wish me good Shabbos. And I remember clearly feeling every single Shabbos, like looking at my phone, getting a call, and being a little bit like embarrassed to pick it up because they would call me every single Shabbos without failure for I think almost 2 years. And they would wish me good Shabbos. And it was so special because I'm like, what type of shaykhs do I have to deserve this type of attention? And I really felt that they cared about me. It wasn't just like a call, oh, good Shabbos, and bye. It was, how are you doing? How's your family? Why am I saying that? Because when I was 13, I had my bar mitzvah in Israel. Once again, I come from a non-religious background. My mom's Israeli, so I was lucky enough to have a bar mitzvah by the kotel. And one of them came. He's like, I want to come to the bar mitzvah. I'm not sure what he was doing in Israel at the time, but he came to my bar mitzvah and he gifted me a siddur, a custom siddur with my name in it. The two men to this day I have not met. It's been over 20 plus years. Yehuda Mayor Silverman and Yehuda Geller. I have more than one story, but that's kind of how it started. And I think that throughout my journey becoming a Baal Tshuva and closer to Yiddishkeit, I definitely started from those roots of feeling so welcome, feeling so warm, feeling so together with and as a family with people that I didn't even know, and that's where it came from.
Wow.
So just tremendous tough.
So here you hear a personal story how he was touched by a regular good Shabbos of somebody that he met in the zone, nothing too sophisticated. He just felt the counselors and the staff felt an achrayis. And at the zone, we matched everyone up. Every camper has a staff member who learns with him and is on top of him to have a relation, a friendship with him. And they reached out to him. They're just a simple good Shabbos. Some of us, you don't know what a little good Shabbos could do. And it inspired Nathaniel, and he felt that someone cared about him. And now could you tell us where you are today as far as your journey?
Yeah, my pleasure. So I ended up going to a place called Machon Shlomo. That was at this point, I started in back 2016, and now I'm in this place called the Chabura in Brooklyn, and it's kind of like a post yeshiva program for guys after Israel, and guys who are steiging, they're learning, and Baruch Hashem, I'm still throughout the years I've been reminded that Urah is still here, even though I didn't necessarily have a connection. They would send me the questions with the rabbi, and my parents would get an Ezra for Sukkot and all these things that just incredible. I was always connected, even though I wasn't necessarily actively reaching out, or it was always actively reaching out to me. And of course, recently going to the Rebbitzins retreats, being a source of comfort and source of support for singles who don't necessarily, have this success through the shidduch system, and having these amazing shadchanim come in and just everything that they offer. Actually, fun fact, I made a shidduch on one 3 times ago. So
you were the
never really
shadchan.
know. What was that?
You were the matchmaker?
I happened to just be schmoozing with a guy there, and I said, okay, so how's the event going? And he's like, it's a nice event, it's good. So did you find anyone? He's like, not really. And I realized he was of Persian descent because I'm from Great Neck. I happen to be myself Ashkenazi Moroccan, but that's a separate story. And I literally look in front of me and I see this Persian girl just walking, and I said, "How about that Persian girl?" And he's like, "Yeah, she's kind of cute." And I went to a shadchan that I knew at the time, and I said, "Hey, he's interested in her. Can you find out?" And so they made a match, and then the shadchanim around like 2-3 months later, told me the good news that they're getting married.
Wow, that reminds me of the Persian to Persian joke on the Purim story.
Of course.
Of course. So tell us. So you were at the last retreat that you had 2 weeks ago. Can you tell us a little how the Shabbos went and how you felt?
Yeah, for sure. So the way it kind of starts is you come in and they make you feel very comfortable. They have food, they have meat the shotgun, they have, you kind of come in and the just the accommodations are beautiful. Like, it's a beautiful, beautiful campus. They just redid the shul over there, and they have pool hours. So I actually didn't know about this until this one, but they have a jacuzzi and they have a pool to kind of like calm your nerves down a little bit before the Shabbos because it's kind of overwhelming. You're seeing a lot of people. Jumped into the jacuzzi, had some good times. We actually met a fellow shadchan over there. He was, he came with his wife. Obviously, the wife wasn't there, but and it was just we were relaxing. It was a nice mikveh before Shabbos. And when the Shabbos began, there was an avira in the base where everyone was there for each other. It's not like an event where everyone's kind of like doing their own thing and no one cares. Like the hashpah that someone feels when they're there is that this is special. The Shekhinah is here, and I think that's really the message I want to get across. It's the reason why I got up at 1 o'clock in the morning to speak here, because what Oorah does is that they allow Hashem into your life, and they help you with this. They bring this hashpah that you never felt back into your life, and you realize, oh my God, like my neshama feels something there. It's being tickled. What's that sense? There's something so special about this organization that has that, and I think that's why people come back for more, because it's just there.
Beautiful, Nathaniel. So, Hashem, we wish you that next year you should go back to the retreat with your wife in Mitzvah Hashem. You should come back as a shadchan.
And it's Hashem, this is like if you're listening outside and you're half as inspired as I am, you should be inspired to pick up the phone and call 1-877-7-AUCTION and make things happen for people like Nathaniel and be part of this inspiration and be part of bringing the Shekhinah closer to Klal Yisrael and bringing Yid into the Shekhinah. Or go into OorahAuction.org and provide us with the ability to continue to do so. It's people like you at moments like this who make this happen.
And talking about the Rebbe's retreat, there are 17.
Hi everybody, I am Rabbi Brag, and I have the honor and privilege of being the director of the Zone Boys Division. I've been here, Baruch Hashem, for close to 10 years, and every single year, again and again, I keep on being inspired by what goes on. I was going a couple weeks ago to interview Bachurim in a yeshiva for camp. For Session A, the first half of the summer, it's a little more difficult to get staff because a lot of yeshivas don't have off. So I go around to a lot of different yeshivas. And I was going around and two boys walked into the interview and they're like, hey, Rabbi Brag. I was sitting together with the head counselor, Rabbi Levitin. What's going on? I'm like, Rabbi Brag, how do you know me? They're like, what do you mean? We were in camp 4 years ago. I'm like, what? You were in camp 4 years ago? I took out my phone to look at the pictures from when they were in camp. I'm like, wow. That is a complete 180 on the way you looked then and the way you are now. He's like, yes, I came to camp. I said, tell me the story. What happened? How are you in this yeshiva today? He said, I came to camp that summer. I learned together with a bacher from a Lakewood yeshiva. And we kept up after the summer. We started learning a Masechta. And it just went from there. As the yeshiva walked in the middle, he's like, do you know how special this boy is? He finished Baba Basra, Sanhedrin. He gave me a list of Masechtas. He's like, test him right now, test him right now. I'm like, I don't know if I can test him myself. But this is one of our campers. Came from one summer, 4 weeks, that's it, 4 weeks. He spent together with a bacher, and it changed his complete life, his brother's life, his family's life. Rabbi say, it's magic that happens at the Zone, turning one neshama at a time, giving them the opportunity and showing them the beauty of Yiddishkeit. We have over 750 kids just in the boys' camp alone that come through our campus every summer. And the same is comparable by the girls. We have the same thing. It's unbelievable what a staff member can do coming to a summer, just being himself, coming out of the summer, starting their next year, their Zman, their year in school, feeling refreshed, feeling they just had a summer, an opportunity to give over to somebody else, not just for themselves, while having a great time for themselves. Ashreinu that we're zeicher to be part of this. If you would like to join, please sign up at thezone.org and join us together for a summer of your lifetime that you will never forget.
To the Kumsitz room over here. We just saw a video about the zone. So many beautiful things about the zone. One of the things is the songs that we have. Lipa, you've been part of the songs of Ura for years. How far back does it go?
Oh, maybe like close to 2 decades.
Wow. Wow. Hentelach.
Hentelach around the world. They just came out with a remix because they wanted AI to also be included and know the song.
You gotta include AI. We don't. Otherwise, it's gonna feel bad.
If we like it or not, you know.
It has to be there. And you did other songs with Ura.
I did Asher One, We Are the One.
Do me a favor. Let's do a bunch of songs, all the Ura songs. Let's do one set and bang it all out.
Gegangen. Asher One, We Are the One that were chosen by the wonderful. Asher One, We Are the One that were chosen by the wonderful. Hi, tell Hamas now, na 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 na. Hi, tell Iran, na 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 na. Ashrei One, we are the one that were chosen by the wonderful. Ashrei One, we are the one that were chosen by the wonderful. Tell Iran now, na 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 na. Tell Bom Bom, na 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 na. Shio
Ich bin a lucky, lucky doggy. Oh yeah, ich bin a lucky, lucky doggy. Ashereno, I'm a billionaire. Oh man, oh when, always in this kid. I'm a lucky, lucky, lucky doggy. I'm a lucky, lucky, lucky doggy. Levanta tus manos al cielo. 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 אבינו שבשמיים, הרימו את העיניים, אבינו שבשמיים. Let's raise our hands to the Father. Let's raise our hands to the Father. Nibon, tino, nikabon, nini, selo. Hij moet gannen, te licht in taten in hemel. Hij moet gannen, te licht in taten in hemel. Hij moet gannen, te licht in taten in hemel. Hij moet gannen, te licht. Oh, שבשמיים, אוהבים שבשמיים, אוהבים שבשמיים, אוהבים שבשמיים. אורה, 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 Ura, ura, ooh. Ura, ura, ooh. 5, 5. 5, 5. 5 is 5. 5 is 5. High 5-ish. High 5-ish. High Ura. High Ura. 5 is ooh. 5 is ooh. Raw 5. 5-ish. Fish ooh. Ura. Ura. We're playing here the music, all the OorahThon like a shuffle, shuffle. Everybody is calling in and they're buying here a record, 36, 100,000, millionaire or a trip, whatever they want, whatever they got. You're gonna win tonight. I go down there to listen down to the devil. I go down there to listen down to the devil. I go down there to listen down to the devil. I go down there to listen down. Levanta tus manos al cielo, levanta tus manos al cielo, levanta tus manos al cielo, levanta tus manos al cielo. Ora, ra, ora, ra, 5-ish, vish 5, 5-ish, vish 5, vish 5, ora. Ura, vish 5, ra, 5-ish, 5-ish, ura, ura, la, 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 5-ish, vish, 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 ura, 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 ra, high hope, high, high, high hand, high feast, high, high, hand feast, high ooh, high 5, 5-ish, high 5, high ooh, high ura, high ura, high ura, and one last time. Let the little down to the devil. I will down it to the down to the devil. I will down it to the down to the devil. I will down it to the down to the devil. I will down it to the down to the devil. I will down it to the down to the devil. I will down it to the down to the devil. I will down it to the down to the devil. Ouvir Shabashumayim, 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 ouvir Shabashumayim.
OorahThon 2026 on WSNR 620 AM Metro New York, WNEW 102.7 FM Metro New York, WJPR 1640 AM Miami, and WMDI 107.9 FM Lakewood. New for this year on 24/6 and streaming live on OorahAuction.org.
Auction is going strong, and with over $700,000 in prizes, you do not want to miss your chance to win big. $25,000 cash, 6 tickets to Israel, rent and mortgage, Toyota Sienna, grocery giveaway, fine furniture, Jerusalem Villa, classic jewels, your wheels, daily cash. Choose your shaitel, Europe vacation, home makeover, Art Scroll Library, Sefer Torah, Sukkot in Israel, $7,000 Amex gift card, Pesach at home, family shopping, Make-A-Wish, instant 50K, Lishma, 12 tickets to Israel, Crisis Buster, set to impress, big fat check, emergency fund, Yom Tov expenses, summer fund, $36,000 cash, stunning silver, priceless bracha, vacation anywhere, tuition, Amazon spree, Simcha package, Oneg Shabbos, Geshek 2.0, jackpot. Call now, 1-877-7-AUCTION, or enter online at OorahThon.org.
The following hour is brought to you by Oorah's Holiday Packages. Oorah's Yom Tov packages bring Yom Tov to thousands of Jewish homes throughout the country so families can properly observe and celebrate. Oorah Events, an authentic Yom Tov experience for hundreds of Jewish families at the Zone's upstate campus. Little Star Preschool, a non-profit preschool in the Staten Island community, educating, inspiring, and preparing Jewish children for life.
And welcome back to the OorahThon 2026. Thank you so much, Lipa Schmelzer. Isn't it great to have Lipa back here? Wow, isn't he amazing? Okay, welcome back. This is the last hour to enter. 1-877-7-AUCTION, OorahAuction.org. Get your tickets now. $700,000 worth of prizes, amazing prizes. We'll talk about them soon. This is where we ask you. This is that hour where we just with reckless abandon ask you to donate to Oorah and help us do the amazing work. I'm joined once again with Harav Berish Brody and Rabbi Brog, back from the first hour. Rabbi Brog is back with us as my co-host for the next hour as we are counting down till we begin picking the prizes and calling the winners, which will be coming up shortly.
So welcome back, Rabbi Brog and Rabbi Chanon. But I just wanted to mention that we can't go without mentioning the loss of our dear Chaver and friend of Oorah, Rami Portowitz. He was nifted this year on Rosh Chodesh, 2 months ago on Rosh Chodesh Nisan. He was very involved with Oorah for so many years, along with his family. His son Rapinki was involved in the zone. He was a staff member through events of the year. In other ways, he had a remarkable simchas achayim, a wonderful sense of humor, and an ability to make every person he met feel important and valued. With his warmth, his geschmack, he touched the lives of so many people through his words, his smile, or simply the way he listened and cared for people. Rabbi Portowitz left a lasting impression on everyone fortunate enough to know him. He's deeply missed and fondly remembered by everyone here at Oorah. And having spent Rosh Hashanah in the zone, as you said, that somebody was a chazan there, Rabbi Portowitz has been coming up to Yom Tovim in the zone for many years. And even on Rosh Hashanah, he would, in his unique way, he would say stories and some jokes that he would connect with people, and then he would deliver strong musar. And so many people, he was the highlight of the Rosh Hashanah in the zone. Forget about the davening, of course, was the highlight. But Rabbi Portowitz's words, his heart, the simchas chaim he imbued, affected everybody. Even on the high holy days, he was able to connect with people. And it should be a schus. And especially that he was, after he was sick, he came up with Mesiras Nefesh to the zone. He came along with his oxygen mask tank, and he was Mesiras Nefesh. And if he could do it, anyone could come ahead and get involved and help Oorah.
Yeah, I mean, we still have, Baruch Hashem, his son-in-law. You know, his son-in-law, Rabbi Portowitz's son-in-law, runs the chill zone by us now.
Oh, really?
Over 80 locations
Which
around the
chill
world.
zone we're talking about?
He's the director of chill zone. Of the whole chill zone
What's his
program.
name?
Rabbi Shimi Lieberman.
Oh, wow. And
He
the
does a
chill zone is an amazing program where you could chill anywhere in the world. You
It's
know?
unbelievable. Every single Motzei Shabbos, we had many thousands of kids registered this year alone. Over 80 locations around the world. It's unbelievable. And I'm sure many of you are thinking, you've heard so much about the zone, and how could I get involved after sitting here tonight and putting in tickets, and you weren't sure, can I get involved? Can I be part of this? You could get involved. You know, there's open positions right now in the camp.
Really?
In the girls' camp, they're looking right now for a nurse.
Okay.
For the second half of the summer. So
That,
if you're,
I can't do that.
if your husband learns in,
What?
if your husband learns in Kollel and he doesn't have
off the first half of the summer, this is the time for him to get in. Rosh Chodesh Av, you get there, your family's beautiful camp, beautiful grounds. It's an experience like you
Being
can't
a
imagine.
nurse, yeah.
Yeah, we
What
also
else?
have
What else you got?
a Torah Mates coordinator for Session A at the girls.
Okay.
Is that
okay.
something you can
Probably not. No. I'm not a coordinated guy. That's famous.
And we also have a specialty supervisor position open for the girls. Day camp Session A, day camp.
Okay.
You know, you want to just do like kids and you want to run a
What
day
kind of
camp.
age are you looking for there? Are you looking for a 49-year-old
No, you could
guy
be, no,
to do that?
No, I'm looking for. This is for the girls' camp. This is,
I understand. So not me.
Not you
No,
specifically.
okay,
no,
yeah.
if your wife is looking to do this,
My wife.
and you want to enjoy the summer,
Yes,
this is
sure.
the job for her.
Yeah.
You have also program director Session A that's available by the girls.
Oh, that sounds
Yeah,
great.
yeah, that's fun.
big. That's big.
And program director for Discover You for the college age program, which we interviewed before.
Yes.
Tamar from that program.
Wow, that's a lot
Inspiring.
of stuff. That's a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I could probably do like 3-4 of those.
Now for you, that's for the girls, but for you, by the boys' camp, let me tell you what I have open for you.
Yeah,
okay?
what do you have open for me?
I have for you open the kitchen manager position.
Kitchen manager
Yeah.
position.
I'm
Yeah.
looking for somebody who can really do it. Who can?
Why
this
is Rabbi Weinstein not doing that anymore this year? Like,
No,
what-
he's looking to move back. Rabbi Moskowitz wants him to take a step back from that. He felt
from
he was
that
too
position.
involved
'Cause
there
I
for
think
many
Rabbi
years.
Weinstein was phenomenal at that job, and
was great.
I see no reason why he can't continue in that position.
I offer it to him every year, and his wife tells me no. She says no.
Interesting. So those
She
are.
says
If
no.
you want to get, where would someone go if they wanted to
If
get
they-
one of these jobs?
They go to hr@ura.org.
hr@ura.org. If you want one of these fantabulous positions, get involved in Ura on the basic on the kishkes, in the kishkes of Ura. Make the kiruv happen.
I want to tell you something because people don't understand. When you're a kitchen manager, you get to come spend every Yom Tov in the zone. You don't have to worry about making Yom Tov anymore. You get to come. Your family's taking care of all that stress, all those expenses.
Honestly, it sounds like you're making Yom Tov for the zone.
No, I know. But your wife doesn't have to do anything
your wife
anymore.
doesn't
and,
have to make
and the
Yom Tov, I hear.
expenses are taken care of. This is unbelievable.
Is that a prize in the auction? Like, summer at the zone?
Yeah, we should do that.
That
we
should
should
be.
raffle some of these prizes off.
We have some Discover You positions available. There's really some positions this year. It's not a common occurrence that you can get involved in the zone. So get involved and join us. I guarantee you will love it, and you will thank us forever for joining us at the zone.
Okay, wow. So there you have it. If someone wants to get involved. Okay, Rabbi Sai, here we go. It's that last final push. It's that last moment where we beseech upon you and ask you and beg you to get involved here with Ura by donating to Ura at 18777 auction. You can put in, it's only $5 a prize, still only $5 a prize. For the amount that it would cost you to have 1 gallon of gas, you could possibly win a grocery giveaway, rent or mortgage for a year, a Toyota Sienna, an investment portfolio, going to Eretz Yisrael, Yom Tov expenses, summer fun, tuition. I mean, the prices are amazing. Everybody knows Ura is really the one that has a thing. And someone told me, actually, it says in the Parsha, it says we bring Elim Chamisha, Atudim Chamisha. If you look in the art scroll, it says Elim Chamisha, 5 rams, Atudim Chamisha, $5. So for $5, wow. For $5, you
and that was
can.
today's parsha, right? No.
What?
Was that today's parsha?
No, it was
Oh,
not.
okay.
No.
I was checking.
That next week.
Because tonight's Sphira is Chamisha.
Tonight's
Yes.
is Sphira, and of course we try very much to coordinate that with that. You can have an Eretz Yisrael prize, $18,000 cash. The possibility to win $50,000 cash. 12 tickets to Eretz Yisrael. My niece, actually, she should be a bench. She won that prize.
Really?
12 tickets a couple years ago. Yeah, 12 tickets to Eretz Yisrael. So it's a real thing.
And
It's a
every
real
prize
thing.
is just $5 still?
Every prize is still $5.
Yes, with
they
inflation.
come and a lot of times, Rabbi Weinstein has been pushing. There's inflation. We should raise the tickets. He wanted to do $50 a prize, and we
up the
fight
names,
back and we
yeah.
say that
for-
can't be. We say,
and for
Rabbi Weinstein, stay in your lane. You do Kiriv, and we'll decide how much the prizes should actually be. Custom shaitels. I mean, these are beautiful shaitels. These are shaitels that you put in cherem. You know what I'm saying? You won't get your kids to school with these shaitels. They're very, very, very beautiful shaitels. Art Scroll Library. The Jerusalem Villa. Tell us a little. Have you been in the Jerusalem Villa,
Yes,
Rabbi Brog?
yes,
Tell
yes.
us, Rabbi Brody, have you
I've
been?
been there before. It was Rabbi Brog had a much better accommodation.
Tell us a little bit about this Jerusalem Villa. What is it?
But just to talk about,
and what's the
before
prize
we speak
like?
about the Jerusalem Villa, there are people waking up in Eretz Yisrael now. They're listening to the auction,
Yeah.
and for them $5 now. I mean, you know the exchange rate of the shekel. It's been at the high for 30-year high over the dollar. The dollar is weak.
Uh-huh.
So, but I don't know what but they're.
How does that mean? If you have a shekel that's worth more dollars, or
I don't know. Math is not my thing. That's
Yeah.
Rabbi Weinstein is he knows that, but it costs more money in dollars. But if they buy in shekel, they could get much more.
What is 20
per-
shekels right now for a
Right.
ticket, right? 20 shekels.
Yeah,
Still
20 shekel for a
Is
ticket.
it still 20 shekels
20
for a
shekel
ticket?
for a ticket.
2.9.
In Eretz
It's
Yisrael,
still
they
20
have
shekels?
they have a 20er instead of 5ish.
Yeah,
they have
so
like
you
that.
get more. You get your
you get
shekels
much
worth
more-
more.
But tell us
No.
about the villa. I really
wanna
want to
tell
hear
you,
about the villa.
It's unbelievable. It's
What
an
is
ama-
this villa and what is the prize?
It's called the Ura Embassy. It's a new thing that we opened up this year.
Okay.
It's a beautiful, luxurious building.
And it's just for prize winners?
No. It's for our Steiger program, which you heard earlier about, of over the 300 kids that we have currently learning in yeshivas and seminaries, that Ura's paying a lot of money for them to be able to learn and spend their year in Eretz Yisrael, because we believe that if their year in Eretz Yisrael, their second year, Shana Bet, Shana Gimel, is strong in Eretz Yisrael.
So Ura believes in the Eretz Yisrael experience.
Of course, yes.
A lot of the Rashivas don't hold of it.
No, we believe
but for
strong
Kiev, it's
for
good.
Kiev. It's very
What about for
important.
regular Bochum?
You don't want to get me started on that.
I do want to get you started on that.
It's a very shaky situation. You know, some boys do amazing there.
Yeah.
And some boys, unfortunately, it's like, I know some
Hey,
boys.
no, this
I see
Gevon-
some Bochum look
Most
at
of
me
the
like,
Yeshiva
please,
Gezakta
my
about
father's
Mike
listening. Go for it. Pump up Eretz Yisrael. But unfortunately, I have to be honest. You know, for some Bochum, it's not the right place. It's chill. They don't grow, unfortunately, there. Coming from a
And
guy
Rabbi
who didn't go
Weinstein
there.
is telling me now in my ear, Rabbi Weinstein is saying, as unsere Yeshiva, Rabbi Ber said, keiner ist gegangen, hat Yisrael gewonnen, kein größere Maß mit. As famously.
We do have a chill zone
But,
of
but,
But I want to tell you, yes.
But
of
it's
course,
different, because this is Kiriv,
This is
and
Kiriv.
Hefter
And
Kiriv.
This is their
Yeah.
first time. This is their first experience. And they're going to Eretz Yisrael. And Ura this year built this beautiful building, which allows the kids. We make Shabbatonim there every other week. Boys, then girls, then boys, then girls. We're making Shabbatonim for 50 people at a time. And this is a beautiful building. It has in there a shul on the top floor. You know, a shul. You hearing me?
Yeah.
With a fully stocked base medrash.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm in.
Art Scroll Library, of course, it has the Masiftas, the Art Scrolls has
the
everything,
band,
yeah,
the stuff.
has everything. It has also, of course, for the Gashmias, it has the pool on the top of the roof.
Oh my
It's one of the only buildings in Yerushalayim that you could be swimming and looking at the Makkah HaMikdash. You know, you could mamish see everything. It's unbelievable.
Interesting.
Yeah. Unique opportunity.
Uh-huh.
You also have in the basement, you have a mikvah.
Oh, wow.
You have a ballroom. And you could sleep there 40 to 50 people. You can mamish bring your family.
So you have a shul, a pool, a mikveh, a ballroom. So I'm hearing
and
a single,
sleeping rooms. This is gorgeous. So this is what we're
Where
offering.
is it? What neighborhood is it?
It's mamish, and it's right behind the Tachana Merkazit.
Uh-huh.
It
The
says
old
on
Tachana, the new Tachana?
The new Tachana,
the
current
up-and-coming
Tachana,
hot neighborhood.
the current Tachana, and it has on top. It says Ura Embassy.
Oh wow!
And you also get a bird's eye view of Afghanistan and
You
things.
get
Yeah.
everything.
You can see the Afghanistan.
Yeah.
That I know.
Yeah.
That I
Yeah.
know. It's a great place for
Yeah,
Afghanistan.
It's
really
gorgeous,
cool.
unbelievable.
Uh-huh. And what is the prize exactly? So that's the Ura.
So
the
we're
Jerusalem. And
offering
what,
you-
what do they do with it all year? The
It's-
Steigers hang out there.
It's currently
Go
used
swimming?
for Shabbaton. No, it's currently used for Shabbatonim. Every other week we do girls, boys, girls, boys.
Okay.
We do
And that's for the
Shabbatonim.
Ura people.
Yeah,
that-
it's for
okay.
our children to be able to feel like they have some home there and to be able to.
Right,
it's-
because a lot of
home-
times you go to Eretz Yisrael and you have a sister there and a brother there, and you go to them for Shabbos. But these guys, a lot of these people, they don't have that
They
connection.
don't have
they need Ura to be their connection.
The feedback that we're getting from these Shabbatonim is worth every penny we spent on this. Every penny.
And how
every-
many pennies was that to be?
We don't want to. If you
The-
look
the
on
exchange
CBN, you'll see
rate
it. But not getting into that. But of
Yes.
course, this is very exciting. It's worth every dollar we spent on it. It's for our children to be able
They
to
feel like they have a place in Eretz
when
Yisrael.
they
It's
make,
very important.
you know, something new we did recently in Eretz Yisrael is that when we help a kid go to Eretz Yisrael, we encourage, we make it now that in order to get money for the yeshiva, we don't just give money to the yeshiva or the seminary. You have to learn with the Torah mate.
Uh-huh.
This is a genius idea.
I thought they always did that with all the.
But this is new with this tuition for Steigers for going to Eretz
Uh-huh.
Yisrael, because we feel that if they're learning with a lady from Eretz Yisrael or a young man from Eretz Yisrael, and they have a home to go to and a couch to go to cry on or to tell them their challenges or to go to
amazing.
Shabbos Suda, they have a much better chance of coming back to Eretz Yisrael and their continuation in the frum world to be able to come back to America and to continue on
is
It
no
really
limits.
is amazing.
And all
I
this
mean,
for
it really is
$5.
just
And all this for
fantastic.
$5.
what
All
Oorah
this for
does.
$5, yeah.
Now, what is the Jerusalem Villa prize?
You get to come there with your family, with however many people you could fit
Up
in
to
there.
40 people for a weekend in Urah's gorgeous new embassy building, a Jerusalem escape from Thursday to Sunday with full access to all the amenities and Jerusalem right outside your window. So you can go to Eretz Yisrael for a weekend and stay in the Urah embassy. Does this come with tickets?
That's what we said.
No, this doesn't come with
you
tickets.
have to buy the other
This
prizes.
is you don't realize this is literally I think a $30,000-$40,000 value.
$25,000. That means I have to pay tax on $25,000 prize?
No.
It's Israel.
This is worth it. This is worth every penny. You're not going to get this anywhere. You're not going to get this in the Yirmiyahu 30. Nowhere else are you going to get this accommodations.
This is amazing price. If you want to win a weekend for 40 people, you have your own shul there, you have a mikveh, you have a pool, you come on Thursday, and then you stay until Sunday, and you have you can have like a whole matzah over there. You can bring all your cousins in. You can make like a great sesuda. Do we have food or no food?
We offer chef options and this and different stuff.
Is that included? Or?
That's not included in
so
this.
You just get the building.
You get the building, but that accommodations are expensive.
Just the accommodations.
You're forgetting. You get your private pool. You get your private shul. You get your private mikvah. I mean, that's
amazing. And then you bring you can order food from like a dargula. And then you can invite all the Bachram. You could be like the Geshmaka Balbus, who has like this luxurious apartment.
Could somebody get it for Shavuos this year? I know a lot of people are going, and I
Is
know
it for
a
Yom Tov
lot of your wealthy
available?
friends are
Probably not.
going, but I don't know if somebody wants to go.
I have to check with Rabbi Weinstein, but it's very possible.
Because
they
I
should
heard
go
actually this year in Eretz Yisrael, they're Bonim Paskin that they're keeping 2 days Yom Tov this year.
Really?
Yes.
You being serious?
I'm serious.
Yeah, everybody's keeping 2 days.
Because the Gedolim have been more in America this year than they've been in Eretz Yisrael, so now they're keeping 2 days.
Everybody's keeping 2 days because it's Shabbos. Second day.
You don't give that away.
No, I do. My Brog looks so confused. I felt bad. Great prize, $25,000 cash.
So you mentioned about the Bachram having you read it. What about seminary girls? Like, is it worth the money? Because I'm looking at the $36,000 prize, and that should cover half a year's tuition in seminary. I'm in my lane.
I know, but he's in his lane. I can't, add too much to that decision, with seminary girls. But obviously, I hope by the time I get around to,
travels in the HOV lane.
I hope when I get.
I have 5-ish in the front seat, so.
I hear. So yes, seminary. You have a lot of opinions on this. I want to talk a little more about the prizes because we have to push that. Everybody's got to enter now. 1-877-7-AUCTION, OorahAuction.org. We have a prize, $10,000 for an emergency fund. You got to have an emergency fund. You never know when an emergency is going to come up. I just had a sewer backup in my basement. Could have used that. That prize, $10,000.
Oh, really?
A root canal.
A root canal. Sukkot in Eretz Yisrael. Wow. Look what you get over here. Sukkot in Eretz Yisrael with expenses paid. You can get a Toyota Sienna. Who doesn't want a Toyota Sienna? Do you feel like you're the only person in Lakewood without a Toyota Sienna?
Yeah.
Well, you can put in for prize number 31, and you could have a Toyota Sienna too.
I didn't win the prize because my Sienna got smashed. We're not going to say how it happened. And I put it. I offered someone else won it, and I ended up with a Pacifica.
So you need the crisis winning. You have to win the crisis.
So
That's
now,
I
need a Sienna. It just doesn't work in your neighborhood.
Feel out of place.
In my neighborhood, yeah. We have the Losers Prize, also very popular. A lot of people have that. A summer fun, a custom sheitel. We have the Sefer Torah. That's a tremendous prize.
That's unbelievable.
We have a Sefer Torah. You can win a Sefer Torah. That's a great prize. We have lots of money. Really, a lot of it is money. We have different ways to give you money.
You have emergency fund also.
Emergency fund is money. Pesach at home.
Now
Would you like to stay at home for Pesach? I win this prize every year. I didn't know this.
I think that, we should put in for this prize the people who've always gone away. They forgot what Pesach at home is, and they should apply for this prize because this one actually they could, they don't have to swipe their card.
It could be at home.
It could be at home. It'll be paid for. They don't have to go into debt for it.
That's
and the
right.
kids will remember what it
includes
means.
Free counseling for all your kids.
And it comes with Telzcharesis.
And it comes with matzah also.
Yeah.
Matzah, Urah matzah. Urah gives out matzah. Do you know that I was in Urah for Pesach this year? It is unbelievable. You talk about what Urah does. They bring, I don't know, must be, how many people are there for over Pesach?
How many
Pesach, there was
Ura
700
families?
over 700 people there for
Over
Pesach.
over Pesach?
The whole Pesach, first half, second half of Pesach.
Over 1,000 people.
1,000 people come into Ura. They have the whole Yom Tov over there, Gepravet. I came in just for a minute because I couldn't believe it. They told me that they have 1,000 people at the Yom Tov. I said, I got to go. I drove up there for Chol Moed, and one day just to see what's going on over there. It is unbelievable. Thousands of people, I mean hundreds of people
I was there the
coming for
first
Yom
days this
Tov.
year,
They have
Pesach.
Starim. They go
The
till
Starim
5
went till
o'clock
4
in the morning.
5 in the morning.
Reb
Both.
Chaim Mintz
It's
leads
up.
the Seder for everyone together. They have charoises for everyone. They have matzah for everyone, morah for everyone.
It's free. It's totally free for these people that are
Totally
affiliated
free.
with
Totally free.
100% free.
100% free. We're trying to bring
And
the
we give
people they
them
should have an emes
A
Seder.
real Seder, a unique Seder that happens.
You know, this is very unique because I always tell this to people that we don't mince on the certain. I don't
No
mean-
pun intended.
No pun intended.
Okay.
We don't change anything. We run hakafas. Always say till 4 o'clock. We run Shabbos Sudas in camp for 2 hours. Everyone says Kiruv, 3.5 hours Suda. Don't rush it. No. We don't change
No,
anything.
we want
it's
Kiruv.
B'nai Torah running. We run like B'nai Torah. This is how it's done. And we like them to look up to how it's done. So Sedarim till 4 o'clock, Hakafas till Shkia, the real deal.
Yeah, that's right. $18,000 cash. Another great. We have a lot of cash prizes. $25,000 cash. Obviously, that's awesome.
So why should I put
$18,000
it into
cash.
the 18 if I could put it into the 36?
I don't know.
Because if you're
Because
supposed
more
to win,
people, because I can put it to both. Or
Because if
more
you feel
people
like
that
you're
say
not going to win the
36, I have a
36,
better
you-
chance of winning the 18.
These are amazing
All right, so if
prizes.
you
We
still
know
didn't-
Ura has pioneered the auction. The Chenezisha auction is pioneered by Ura, and we ask you to please put in. We're coming up on
10 minutes, 10 more minutes.
10 more minutes for the website.
10 more minutes till the website
So-
will be closing. OorahAuction.org, OorahAuction.org. Go ahead, get yourself in there, and this and that. And you know, one of the prizes they used to have was a plot on Harazesim. And they don't have.
They should bring that back.
Haramenuchas. But I'm thinking with the $25,000 prize, you can buy a plot. You can also buy.
can you get with 25,000? You can get 1 or 2 nowadays.
25,000, and it depends where. Depends where.
Beit Shemesh, maybe you
Beit
get 2.
Shemesh, you could probably get a couple.
Couple.
You can get a couple. So if you're thinking that, that's something you can get. We have $25,000 cash, $36,000 cash, $18,000 cash, and possibly $50,000 cash. Because we're
And
going to pick that.
cash.
I have that right here.
We still didn't pick that yet.
We didn't pick that yet. Are we going to pick that? Yes. I'm saying I know eventually we're going to pick
Oh wow,
it.
this is exciting because I thought I had to get in earlier.
I can't hear you
But
for
you
some
could
reason.
still
That's
enter for
weird.
that. Wow, you could still enter for the
Ah.
$50,000.
I was off
cash.
the whole time, my ear.
That's right. You can pick tonight. You can be the winner of $50,000 cash. That gets you everything you can imagine. So get in right now.
Here we have it. It's gonna happen. You know, we could show you. You
It's
pick
live
one
here
of the
tonight?
numbers. Yeah, live here tonight. One of these things. If you answer your phone, we're going to ask you to pick a number, and one of these wins you $5, which is awesome in and of itself. One wishes you one you win 50, 500, 5,000, and 50,000. And we have had $50,000 winners, just to be clear.
$5 is a full 100%
We've also
return
had
on your
$5
investment.
winners. Now there is a prize where you can win $100,000.
Yes.
$100,000 is on the table, and the way that works is that it's a bonus prize where if you win, how does it work? If you win
That and another prize.
if you win another prize and you win this prize, so if you win twice, you will win $100,000, and we have had winners.
You remember that guy from Lakewood, Bells?
We have had winners from that,
Yeah.
correct?
Yes,
Reverend
yes.
Weinstein. We've had people won that. Reverend Weinstein still has heartburn from that moment. In those days, it was $50,000. Now it's $100,000. Ura's like, we can handle it. We can handle it.
We have a Geschichte prize.
And now we have a special message from one of our sponsors. And which sponsor is that?
1877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your card today.
They say we're living in an age of many crises. First, the price of shaitel's crisis. Then, the nothing to wear crisis. The always flashing crisis. The need to say something important crisis. But you just washed. We can't solve them all. But now you can solve some. $9,500 towards solving the world's crises. Donate today to the Oorah auction and win big.
And here we are back again. Thank you so much to Cars for Kids for sponsoring us. We are with you in this moment, and of course, we would like to welcome. This is the OorahThon. We are live all across the continental United States, including California. So welcome, California. And I'm here together with Barish Brody and Rabbi Brog at the OorahAuction.org. That website will be closing in just 5 minutes. 5 minutes for the website to close. So get online at OorahAuction.org and put in for your prizes. Of course, the phone line at 1-877-777-777-auction will be open for a few moments after that. And now we have a special game that I would like to play together with my co-host, and that's Would You Rather. They've given us some different options here, and we'd like to hear what you would have to say about this. Okay, we'll start with you, Rabbi Brog.
Okay.
Would you rather win a car so your kids stop borrowing yours, or would you rather have an excuse why they can't get behind the wheel right now?
So, honestly, I mean, I haven't been part of this discussion in reality. I'm not up to that stage, but it's coming up shortly. So,
how shortly?
I have a kid who's 14.
Oh, yeah, that's not so
quick.
I'm sure he didn't come with that request yet, but I'm sure it's coming shortly. I know I was driving on Tull's campus at 9 years old.
Of course, of course. Yeah, we noticed. Would get you your car. My first car was driven by, rented by.
I actually drove to Notice's house, my first driving at 9 years old.
Mine too.
Yeah?
And my first pack of cigarettes.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Parrish, would you rather wash dishes for 2 hours straight or take out the garbage every 10 minutes the whole Yom Tov?
It's always good to get out. You know.
I would rather wash dishes for 2 hours. The prize, of course, is Set to Impress, which is $5,000 at Impressions China and Gifts in New York.
Yeah,
That's beautiful. You
but
can get a nice set of
I'm
bone china for $5,000.
For the Chinese auction, I'm looking at the little, the little wording here on the bottom. It says we will also give you a cleaning help if ICE took yours away. So, we won't tell them about it, but we'll throw that in.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Would you rather, Rabbi Brog, would you rather that your sukkah is not built yet on Erev Sukkos or your kitchen not kashered yet by B'dikas Chametz?
I'm going to go with, that's a good prize of $11,000, and they have, that's $11,000 towards $5,000 towards Pesach, and I probably would use that for, those people that advertise to kasher your kitchen.
Right.
If you have a $200-300, I would definitely use it if I won that.
That is an amazing prize, by the way. It's an underrated prize. If you want to get into a prize that not a lot of people, they might not have people like $36,000. This is a great prize. $4,000, you get Yom Tov expenses. So we'll give you $4,000 for sukkahs. With that, you can buy probably a lulav and esrog, a sukkah, a little meat to say, Then you get $2,000 for shuas. You get your cheesecakes. You get your
Parva cheesecake.
Parva cheesecake.
Yeah, you can't get milk to get cheesecake with that.
And you get your $5,000 for Pesach. You get your matzahs, your moror, stuff like that. That is a tremendous
So I want to ask you a question.
Yes, go for it.
Prize 21 is,
Yes, go.
This is one of the great prizes. People, especially in Lakewood, $2,000 per family member.
What do you to do? What
you get literally shopping for. You get per family member, which the average family member in Lakewood is close to between 10 and 14.
So $2,000 per family member to go shopping.
Yeah, people think the $36,000.
What kind of shopping? Like clothes?
Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want. Oh wow, website is closing in a minute.
1 minute. 1 minute. The website is closing. OorahAuction.org. That website will be kaput.
How long is the
That's
phone
it.
line open for?
The Kanoim found us, and they're making us close down the website in 1 minute, and that's it. The website's going to be over, and we're going back to 18777 auction.
Yeah,
The
Trump-
island was protesting outside. We came up on our website as our organization, Viura Kendish website.
And actually, Trump asked everyone to continue the ban of going on social media. You know, we're doing Amshad of Shabbos. He extended it.
Exactly.
So if you're about, yeah.
Okay, so I'm asking you could win $2,000. How many kids do you have in your family?
I have 5 kinderlach.
So you would get, with you and your wife, you would get $14,000.
That's a lot of money.
It's a lot of
And
money.
your in-laws
So what's
too,
the would you rather?
No, we don't give you in-laws
No,
because we don't know extended
just the
family.
shviger?
Just the shviger we'll discuss. We'll discuss
Figure
it.
they're going to expect a cut. You know. Anyways, so what's the would you rather?
So would you rather wear socks that are slightly wet
Yeah,
or wear socks with holes?
holes.
Holes?
Yeah, I'm wearing
Holes and
socks with
socks.
holes right now. It's not staring me at all. It's not-
Actually,
not
mine are
the-
also mismatched, but I know it's blocked. So
Doesn't
Yeah.
that doesn't bother-
It depends where the holes are. If they're in the front, it's very painful. No.
It's not painful. You stick your toe through it. Don't. That's the aside.
It's very
Don't,
painful.
The aside
In
on,
the front.
on wearing holy socks is not to fight it. If you're trying to get it so that just stick that toe right through, and that's good. But wet socks, wet socks are squishy and ooky, and they'll bother you forever. Definitely, I would go with the holy
I'm
socks.
going to go with. I hear what you're saying. I agree with you. And I had this recently. I'm not going to give too many details, but the front is worth the 2,000. I don't want to deal with the front.
You know, so
The
you'd
front
rather
is
have a
uncomfortable.
wet sock.
I can have, if it comes to the wet sock or the front hole, I'd rather have the wet sock. I'd rather have the hole in the middle. The front is very painful. very
Interesting.
annoying.
I disagree, and maybe next year that will be, instead of stay in your lane, we could have that as a discussion.
I don't. People don't wear it anymore today. So you guys are like a little
I
outdated.
like
Yeah,
that question. Give me
yeah.
another one. Give me another one. Give me another one.
Okay, vacation anywhere.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. That's the Avram Kravitz prize,
Right.
as they say.
Would you-
Avram Kravitz, he's a guy who goes on
Right.
vacations all
Yeah,
the time.
100%.
Okay,
Would
very
you
good.
rather be on a pre-planned from program with everyone all the Aspen, the whole everybody you know?
Okay, yeah.
Or a self-arranged quiet Airbnb getaway just with your immediate family and not your mother-in-law?
Just with my immediate family, because the other thing I have all the time. I would Airbnb
Just an Airbnb, yeah.
with just my family.
A $9,000 valuable.
Okay, a $9,000 Airbnb. I would love to go away with my family. I think that'd be.
I think
very
Morocco
nice.
is a good place to go.
I'm saying, with who?
Just your family.
Just my family to Morocco? I'd love.
You better be careful. Your mother-in-law's listening. You better be careful.
My mother-in-law is not coming on this Airbnb. Airbnb with your mother-in-law? It didn't say that. It said Airbnb with my immediate family. The website is closed. Finished. Call the number,
Oh,
1-877-7 auction. If
Could
you've
you
been
still
waiting,
WhatsApp?
if you're like, I'm not donating to Ura because they have a website and I should give to an
So you
organization that has a website, now we don't have a website anymore.
But you could still WhatsApp, I'm being told.
1-877-7 auction. Call that number. That number that's been ringing. ZK, how many years have we been doing this? ZK, our engineer, me and him, and Lipa, 25 years. This is the 25th year. We didn't make a thing out of it. 25th year.
Because you just
The
shrunk it.
25th year of the Ura auction. And we started, before that, there was no internet then. There was just the one number. 1-877-7 auction, and Ura has had that number for years. 1-877-7 auction. A lot of people have tried to get that number for themselves. Only Ura has that number. So call now, 1-877-7 auction, as we go back to the days of Ramosha Meir Weiss and Mayor Earps
And Baruch Yanikov.
and Hilly Hill and Baruch Yanikov and Shmuel Kunda, Zichron Livracha, and Country Yossi, and who else was a host on this thing? Avram Kravitz and Avi Schnall, and I'm trying to think over the years. Lipa's back, Baruch Hashem, Lipa's back, and better than ever.
Okay, so I want to ask you a question, okay?
Okay,
Prize
go.
number 3 is grocery giveaway. It's literally $200 a week, okay? $200 a week.
In the grocery store,
In the grocery store,
$200 a
it's
week.
valued at $10,400. Would you rather do a huge shopping list with no list, or do a small shopping list with exact list, but you need to call your wife 1,000 times to make sure you're getting the right items.
The second one sounds like what I do every week. Now, what's the first one?
You do a huge shopping list with no list. You have every week. You know, you have $200 plus. You could spend whatever you want, do everything.
I don't understand the shaila. Obviously, I'm going to go without calling my wife every 2
Okay,
seconds.
so that's what you rather do. You're saying, so you better put them for this price.
You know what? You know what always gets me?
What?
The vegetables. I'm always like, they want a turnip, and I don't know what a turnip is. Is it that long white thing? Is it the purple thing? All these things, parsley, and sometimes I'll ask someone.
So I used to get without a list, and then I left out some items. So I said, okay, give me the list. And this Thursday night I came back, and I still messed up. I said, I told you to put it on the list. So
I'd rather do the wife. I'd rather do the wife because I don't want to go back a second time.
Yeah, I mean, I call a lot. Or you can ask random people. Like, is this?
What does your wife want?
Is this the? Is this
the new thing?
And the other things and squash, like also the squash.
Which color?
But they have
squash?
another name for squash. What's it called? A zucchini, right? And is it zucchini or it's squash?
Yellow, the green,
yellow,
the big one,
big, small,
the big,
Yeah.
the small. Cucumbers. There's like 8 types of cucumbers now. It's very bad.
The Persian.
It's not pushing.
Okay, so now the tag-free phone lines. The tagged phone lines are available. 8777 auction.
8777 auction. You can get off the Schmitzike interweb, and you can go on the 18777 auction. But of course, the fact that we have the auction is approved on the website is approved by Rav Chaim Mintz, because everything by Ura, as we heard before, is approved.
Does Rabbi Weinstein sign off on it also?
What?
Does Rabbi Weinstein sign off on it?
Rabbi Weinstein is the one who. Weinstein is everything. Everywhere and everything is done by Rabbi Weinstein. Okay. On your tickets, 12 tickets to Israel, if you win that, would you rather have a screaming toddler kicking your seat for 6 hours or sit next to someone who asks you to get up every 20 minutes?
Get up every 20 minutes. I just did this. Every 20 minutes, hands down.
Yeah.
I just did this. It's sitting in the kitchen and feeling bad for everybody.
And you'd rather that than a screaming toddler?
Yeah, I'd
kicking your
rather
seat.
get up.
Yeah, I think that's easy. Would you rather get up or a screaming toddler?
It's a screaming teen too. It's not just toddlers.
No, I'm saying, but that's the question that way I was given. Would you rather have a screaming? I don't know who you travel with, Hirsch, but a screaming toddler. Or
I fly private, so.
Very good. Very good.
He won the
very good.
50,000 last year.
Very good. Let's see. What other questions do we have here? Would you rather have your dream house in a boring area or a tiny apartment in your dream location? I know my answer for that. What about you, Rabbi Brog?
Would you rather have a what?
Your dream house in a boring area, just like in, let's say, in Jackson, right? Or would you rather, because the prize is rent and mortgage. We'll pay your rent or mortgage for 6 months. So $2,000 a month for 6 months towards your rent or mortgage. It's like having a basement guy.
Tenant, yeah.
Yeah, tenant. So that's the prize. You win $12,000 worth of rent or mortgage. But would you, if someone gave you the choice, Barish, Rabbi Brog, would you rather have your dream house, everything you want, a shul, a mikveh, soccer court, a pickleball, whatever, but in a very boring area? Or would you rather have a tiny apartment? I'm assuming it's not that tiny, like I'm saying, like a bedroom, but in your dream location. So let's say in the old city.
So I'm going to be honest about this. I rather have, I always used to think that I was a type of person that would rather live in, the boring, quiet. I grew up in the Tells campus. It was
which is
luxurious.
obviously very luxurious and exciting. So
yeah,
there you had both.
The people that stared at me was Rabbi Isaac Guzman used to walk by every night in their Pesach stein. This is really real. I'm not being exaggerating.
I was there too.
They used to look at us while we're on the swings
and
just stare. And I used to borrow my shovels from Reb Chaim Stein. That was my neighbor. But anyway, but I'm saying,
those were
my neighbors. I was so lucky. I didn't realize what I was in Zeicha too.
Yeah.
But I want to say that I would rather probably live amongst people. I'm seeing that today because, when I was moving from where I was renting when I started working for it, I moved to Lakewood.
So you would rather a tiny apartment in your dream location?
Because my kids are happy with people around.
With people. What about you, Barish?
The more you deal with people, the more you want to go live with the animals. But really starting out, eventually people like to move into the quiet part. So in the beginning, you'd like to start off with your kids have friends and you have neighbors. And then already you learn that you could.
I
move
would
on.
rather have a tiny apartment overlooking. If it's my dream location, so a tiny apartment in the old city.
Donate right now. Right now, the lines are closing.
As long as
soon.
there's enough room for everybody to sleep.
1-877
Take that over
auction.
anything.
You do not want
Plus,
to miss
I get
this
it.
opportunity.
Keep it for Mashiach. I think.
No,
Hope they don't
no,
like this.
they'll take it
They
away.
take it away to give it to Rabbi Yisrael Newman. It's like,
Shvatim, they come back to take it over.
Donate right now.
I don't think that's true.
1-877 auction. You do not want to miss out on this opportunity to win all these amazing prizes we're discussing. You do not want to miss out.
There is a shul in the old city where they have a t'nai with the people that sold it, that it goes back once Mashiach comes. Anyways, but the numbers will be closing, so we're shutting it all down. We're 5 minutes
left.
we're shutting it all down.
The
The whole auction is being shut down. 1-877 auction, and then of course we're going to pick the prizes.
Right,
That's
but if you're not
what
in it, you
everybody's
can't
waiting
win.
for. If
You
you're
gotta
not
be in it
you
to
can't
win it.
Got to be in
So-
it to win it. So now it's time
Khan,
to
in
do
all
it.
your years, did you see people who put in the last 5 minutes
Yes.
that won?
Yes, actually, 1 year we got the last guy on. We've got him on the phone.
Mamish.
So
but I'm saying, but we had people that put in. Certainly, we had people that put in that night that won. We had people that put in Hanukkah that won. We had people that put in, Shavuos
right,
the
the next year's a
before or
leap
whatever.
year, so it's going to be an extra month till we get
to the auction,
right,
which is
so-
going to be very hard.
So you're going to miss
Urah's
out. So
marketing
put in-
department is going to be bored for a month
That's fine,
because
they'll be
there's an
busy with
extra month. I don't know what they're going to come up with.
Camp.
Yeah.
So 1-877 auction. And if you call up, we're not going to hang up on you. It's like the last play of the game. Once you're in it, then it stays on. They're not going to hang up the phone
That's
on
correct.
you.
As long as you call and you're picked up by one of our handy operators, and shouts out to our operators. We have probably 400 or 500 operators in the building across the street, picking up phone calls all night long, taking your orders. But really, we're just going to keep saying it again and again and again. 1-877 auction.
Gotta
We're
be
closing
in it
all
to win
down
it.
in 4.5 minutes to win over $700,000 in prizes. We're going to have Lipa come in, and maybe Lipa will do some phone calls and call some of the winners just back in the day. A little nostalgia from back in the day when Lipa was one of the first hosts of the OorahThon. And it just at the end of the day, if you've been listening to us all night and you've been inspired by some of the amazing work that Urah does, if you've heard the stories of the people that Urah was Makarev, at the end of the day, nowadays, there's a lot of things that are popular. But at the end of the day, what does a Kadosh Baruch Hu want? Could you imagine if you were a king and your son was captured and someone redeemed your son? What kind of ahava you would have to that person?
I want to share with you a story that happened to me recently this year. I told this before. I said a story about Bachram I just met that were in yeshiva, literally boys that came to the zone for 1 year. But I want to share with you a story this is a real story that happened this last year. Listen to this. This mother was driving her kid to school, and her kid was wearing a kippah on his head. And she was getting upset at him. She said, take off that kippah. Today what's going on in the world, anti-Semitism, take off that kippah. And the kid said, absolutely not. I want to wear this kippah. And she was fighting with him. She said, you better take off that kippah. And the kid said, I'm not taking off that kippah. He's going into public school. She said, take off the kippah. He wore the kippah. And afterwards, she said, she burst out crying. She said, I was bawling because I'm forcing my kid to take off his kippah. And this long story short, this kid was in camp this past summer, and he got pumped up from wearing his yarmulke on his head, and he wanted to wear it. He was being strong, and his mother was sitting here. His mother's like, how could I be? I'm the anti-Semite. I'm the one who's forcing this kid to take off his kippah. And she said, she called Urah, and she said, I want to switch my kid to a Jewish school. Could you please help me? It's a real story happened this year. Can you believe it?
And Urah does that. And just to be clear, it's not just about, these are great, camp and stuff like that, but Urah will take kids from public school and move them and help them move. And
There's over 24. We're paying now $30,000 a day in tuition. $30,000 every day. You're figuring out how to pay
That's
your
like one kid in seminary.
Exactly.
No, $30,000 a
day
in tuition.
And you can be a part of this.
Well,
by
how many
calling.
kids is that?
It's over 2,400 kids that we're paying now for their helping with their tuition to switch from public school to yeshiva.
I'm saying, and obviously, this is it. You take a kid and you bring him from public school and you put him in yeshiva. It's the difference between.
It's not $1,000. People think that Ura is just the auction and 5-ish. This is real. We're really. I'm working.
Obviously, 5-ish is real.
I'm working
also,
in the Ura now for 10 years, Kandahar. I used to think this also, but I see it every day. These people that are changing, we're literally facilitating Kirov. People are changing their lives, their whole family. Kids come home from camp. They don't want to go in their kids. You know, I have kids that come home from camp. I had a mother call us this year. She said, my kid, his bar mitzvah was set, and he doesn't want his bar mitzvah in the shul. Why doesn't he want his bar mitzvah in that shul? Because the rabbi uses a mic. She said, I don't stand for this thing. You know, I sent him to camp, but I don't want him to be so strong like that. This is a story that happened this year.
Ura creating the kanoim of the next generation.
Unbelievable.
And I was in the zone this year, Simchas Torah, with Rabbi Brog, and sitting next to me were a family who they were Torah mates. They were in public school 2 years ago, twin boys. They're living with the mother who's not religious, or twin boys. They were involved with Torah mates. They went to Sinai in Brooklyn. From Sinai, they went to Yeshiva Tiferes Elimelech in Brooklyn.
Really? Wow.
And then this year, guess where they're going? One got accepted to Philly, Yeshiva Philadelphia.
Really?
And his twin is going to Scranton. But 2 years ago, they were in public school. I saw this. I spoke to them.
You're more inspired by Philly or by Scranton?
I'm more inspired that, whatever.
And you know, the neighborhood that he lived with, the people that are there are very involved with him as well. But Ura had a very tremendous impact on this family. These are stories. People say, what does Ura do? I don't see them. These are real stories that you see.
I want to tell you, you know the girl that we interviewed earlier?
Yes.
She's going to kill me for this.
No.
But she don't want to let me announce it, but she's officially getting engaged to one of the DU guys.
What?
I mean, the guy, was that?
I get in trouble for this.
I'm getting in trouble for this.
I know. Okay, move on to the next thing. Move on to the next thing. It's unbelievable.
And now she's going to get like a bunch of Mazel Tov messages, and it's going to be like,
unbelievable.
The phones are closing, Rabbi Isai. This is the moment that we ask you. No. I'm being earnest.
Chas Hashem, we're very excited. 18777 auction. You want to get in right now and win.
So if you stayed up till now and you're still,
did we pick the 50,000 yet? We picked the 50,000 yet?
We did not pick anything yet. You still have the ability
to get into
win
all the prizes.
Any prize. Call this minute, but this is it. This is it, and we're
now,
serious.
If you sat up all night and you waited, this is the time to do it.
We're holding back
Take out your
Neila
phone.
right now.
You're not going to miss any jokes.
Neila and
call.
Tails.
We'll hold off.
And we're going to go to a tremendous video now that will inspire you and your family for generations to come as we segue and we transport ourselves from the auction entering to the auction winning. And we have this transition, which, as Ramesh Shapiro says, the transition is very, very, it's a vulnerable yet amazing time in our lives, and that is what the Sphere Sa'imer
So it's an Eis Ratzon now.
It's an Eis Ratzon right now. You should definitely say Tehillim.
And
you
call
can
in.
say Tfilas HaShloah if you want as well at this moment if you didn't say it because it's Rosh Chodesh now and it was Erev Rosh Chodesh, was Shabbos. You could say it right now. The phone lines are going to close in a second. 18777 auction. We'll be back soon with prizes and winners very soon to come.
Last minute, my mom signed me up for camp. She ended up paying $100. So I told her it was the best investment she ever made. I never really grew up keeping Shabbat. And in camp that first summer, that was my first real meaningful exposure to Yiddishkeit. In the middle of sports or in the middle of something, and they'd say, okay, everybody go put on your white shirts, like Reuven Feinstein's coming. And who's Reuven Feinstein? Camp was the first time that I really got to know what a big rabbi is. I never knew what Tisha B'Av was until I got to camp. Very fond memories of Rabbi Davidowitz leading us in Eicha and really setting the tone for what Tisha B'Av is, and you really felt it. The first holiday program that they ever had in Ura was Sukkot in the girls' camp. And that was the first time I learned about to sleep in a sukkah. I don't know, you slept in a sukkah till I went. So I literally went to camp my entire 4 years in high school. And that led to deciding to go to yeshiva in Israel. Ura paid for my tuition to go for yeshiva for 2 years. He also helped me pay for my flight. I was still a bacher. I was always involved with Ura, would always go there for the chagim. before I got engaged, I took my wife to go meet Rabbi Mintz. Rabbi Mintz is somebody that I go to and seek for guidance, and he's just like a demus, like a role model. If I look back now, I feel like if I had never gone to Ura in that summer, I don't think I'd ever end up where I am today. Marrying the person who I married and being in Kollel, wanting to devote my time to full-time Torah study. I have 3 beautiful kids. My son, his name's Chaim David, Esther, Chaya, and Avihu. They would not live the life that they live were it not for Ura.
Aleph, Bet, Gimel, Dalet.
Welcome back to the Kumsitz room with Lipa. We heard these beautiful stories. So much, we learned so much about Ura, the Kirov, the Zone, Rebbitzins, Shidduchim that they do, Steigers, Chill Zone, Torah mates. I want to talk about Torah mates for 1 second. You guys are Torah mates in here? I want to talk about it for 1 second. Anybody that's up at this time of night, don't tell me you don't have a half hour a week to give to another Yid. Torah mates, anybody can do it. Anybody can do it. Anybody can give a half hour to another. You don't have to be a Kirov expert. You don't have to be a Rebbe. You don't have to be a Rebbitzin. Anybody can do it, and you can inspire other Yidden. And I want to tell you one more thing. You think sometimes that you get into a thing, and what am I going to do? What if they ask me a question I don't know the answer to? Torah Mates has coordinators. You know, there's a staff of 35 people working every single day to give guidance and follow-ups and help out and send svarim. You have an entire staff of people that are there to support you. So join Torah Mates. If there's still time, put some money into the auction. But as soon as those lines close, do something else for Ura and do something else for Klal Yisrael. Join Torah Mates. Get a Torah Mate. You'll change somebody's life.
Can I say a 1 minute story? You asked me a few times questions, and let's not kid ourselves. Ura, it has a great marketing machine, and I'm here on stage. You're going to ask me about Kirov. I'm going to try to say a nice thing, and it is nice. It's all nice, but but let's just say it's part of the thing, and I'm trying to really talk from the heart. And then while you were talking now, it really hit me something, a real story that we can make this happen right now. I can't say a name, but I can hint so people should see that I'm not just. I hope that after many years people know that I always say the truth. I say too much the truth. But anyway, so there was an expo in Muncie.
That's why we have you on.
There was an expo in Muncie for Jewish businesses, and I was there. I made some art. I also paint. I do sculptures. One day, Ura, one of the biggest prizes Ura's going to have is going to be a painting from Lipa. By the way, people ask me if I pay a couple grand on a piece of art, will the price? This is not what I want to say. I'm going to get to what I want to say, but let's say
it's an introduction to what you want to say.
Just a plug for me.
It's just a few words before your speech.
If I pay a few $1,000s for Lipa's painting, will the price for the value of the painting go up? So I tell them, look, I'm not a novi. I don't want to sell you some stories, but you're not thinking about 10 years from now. You're thinking about 150 years from now. 150 years from now, the few grand that you pay me is $20. So
it's going to go down in price.
Meaning, no, it's always going to be worth. It's like buy a lottery. You bought a house in Williamsburg for 100 years ago. It's a way different, and that sentiment, you know. You're always going to make money. But anyway, if you're smart. But the bottom line is,
I think you should stay to singing and not business.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm making the art, and then you buy it for business. But what I wanted to say, there was an expo, and they had like a little Schwitz advertisement. Somebody advertising Schwitz, and there was a guy making like massages in the back. So I took his number. He said, I dance a lot, you know. He came to my house, and he asked me a lot of questions about Yiddishkeit. This happened like 2 weeks ago. Maybe if somebody hears it and he knows who I'm talking about, he'll can confirm it. But we said we don't need to prove. Okay, so bottom line is, he's coming there for work, you know, and he's asking me questions, a lot of questions about Torah. And then he was charging me $200 for the session. And then he sends me a message. I guess I'll show you the message. And he says, how about I don't charge you nothing and teach me Torah.
Wow.
He's coming from a Reformed Jewish family in Rockland County.
Wow.
If you're talking about Gilgilim, about 15 years ago, he was in my class in SUNY Rockland. And the summers are random in a psychology class. Anyway, I told him I'll learn with him, and then I was like, should I learn with him? Should I learn with him or not? So I want to be honest, I'm not sure if I'm the right person. So now I'm standing here on stage, I'm thinking, you know what?
I think you are. We'll sign you up.
No, but I should connect him to Ura. He wants to learn.
Of course you should.
I'm giving you his number tonight. I'll tell him I was doing this thing. He wants to learn. He wants to start. He wants to be Mekav Torah. He has a lot of confusion. He never learned Torah. He comes from a Reformed family. I'll make this shidduch tonight.
Perfect. We're in it.
Yeah.
You see what the value is?
Emma Samasa. I'm telling you.
Person willing to pay $200.
He's telling me not 200. He's willing to come weekly.
Weekly.
To give me a massage that I should teach him Torah.
Wow.
But also understand the schis of the people who do Torah mates, because how difficult this may be, then I'm willing to pay him 200 rather and give him for Ura. It's hard for me.
All right, do something for Ura. Let's hear some good songs.
Ura. I want to invite, this is, I'm friend with the family. Kelly, a new singer, he just gave out a song on Pesach. I told him I'll sing a song with him. 18 years old, Chili Landman. Chili Landman. Oh yeah, Shiveini. Hashem Eilecho. Hashem. quiet. And even those who are watching on their smartphones, their eyes are closing. So we're gonna sing Kalam Kalamti because we're almost gonna announce the winners. And if you win, that's also a dream come true, huh? Don't give up on the hope. If you win or you don't win, you always win something. Riboyne shel olam, riboyne shel olam, chaloim kulamti. Riboyne shel olam, riboyne shel olam, kulamti chaloim. Riboyne shel olam, riboyne shel olam, chaloim kulamti. Riboyne shel olam, riboyne shel olam, kulamti chaloim. B'yayni odaya, b'yayni odaya, b'yayni odaya, b'yayni odaya, Hashem Tzevokoi so melech, Hashem Tzevokoi so melech, Vayom umet hakovoi zehelo. Oilom haba, zagit gezag leben teure, is a besser lach, was war der kein der jochen leben teure noch. Oilom haba, zagit gezag, Oilom haba, zagit gezag leben teure, is a besser lach, was war der kein der jochen leben teure noch. Oilom haba, zagit gezag, teure spicho, me yal teizu abu chesed. Toy das Picho, ja feizu abu chesed. Toy das Picho, me ja fei Raben hot me Bitcoin. Toy das Picho, me ja feizu abu chesed. Uva hochulam biblis yachad, nas heaven ishma homri picho, nas heaven ishma homri picho, nas heaven ishma, nas heaven ishma homri picho, uva hochulam biblis yachad, nas heaven ishma homri picho, nas heaven ishma homri picho, nas heaven ishma, nas heaven ishma homri picho, uva hochulam biblis yachad, nas heaven ishma homri picho, nas heaven ishma homri picho, nas heaven ishma, nas heaven ishma homri picho. Kulam biblis yachad, nas heaven ishma homri picho, nas heaven ishma homri picho, nas heaven ishma, nas heaven ishma homri picho. Hashem yishamu lo batoira, Hashem yishamu lo batoira, Hashem yishamu lo batoira, Hashem yishamu lo batoira. Oy lo mazeh toy melech roizoy, oy lo mavo toy melech rachleh, oy askinaf lecho melech roizoy, kede shetiko neis lech rachleh. Yachshei velo yishcheh, uveno dom yizam belbom. Yachshei velo yishcheh, uveno dom yizam belbom. Moshe emes, v'sodus lo yemes, v'sodus lo yemes. Moshe emes, Orah, 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 Orah. Moshe emes,
OorahThon 2026 on WSNR 620 AM Metro New York, WNEW 102.7 FM Metro New York, WJPR 1640 AM Miami, and WMDI 107.9 FM Lakewood. New for this year on 24/6 and streaming live on OorahAuction.org.
Ura Auction is going strong, and with over $700,000 in prizes, you do not want to miss your chance to win big. $25,000 cash, 6 tickets to Israel, rent and mortgage, Toyota Sienna, grocery giveaway, fine furniture, Jerusalem Villa, classic jewels, your wheels, daily cash. Choose your shaitel, Europe vacation, home makeover, Art Scroll Library, Sefer Torah, Sukkot in Israel, $7,000 Amex gift card, Pesach at home, family shopping, make a wish, instant 50K, Lishma, 12 tickets to Israel, Crisis Buster, set to impress, big fat check, emergency fund, Yom Tov expenses, summer fund, $36,000 cash, stunning silver, priceless bracha, vacation anywhere, tuition, Amazon spree, Simcha package, Oneg Shabbos, Geshek 2.0, jackpot. Call now, 1-877-7-AUCTION, or enter online at OorahAuction.org.
The following hour is brought to you by Torah Mates. Over 11,000 people all over the world learning weekly, taking the next step on their journeys home. Chill Zone, a true Jewish experience for kids in over 50 locations throughout the country every Motzei Shabbos. The Rebbitzins Network, a personalized program providing Baalei Tshuva with support, guidance, and resources as they navigate the Shidduch process.
Hi, everyone, and welcome back to the Ura Auction. It's that favorite time of night. We're soon going to be calling, announcing, picking the winners of this year's Ura Auction. Maybe you have won a fabulous prize. Well, you'll find out soon enough. I'm here at Elchanan Schwartz together with my co-host, Rabbi Barish Brody. I think Lipa will be joining us soon as we call the winners. It's really, really exciting to be here as we are at this most anticipated time of the year, as everybody waits the entire year to hear if they are a winner of one of Ura's fabulous prizes.
So now that the prizes have been closed, what could somebody do to still partake? Could they call for next year's auction already?
Well, they could. Will always take your money. So I'm in a way, the Lishma prize is the one prize that works the entire year. If you would like to donate for the Lishma, you can still donate for the Lishma. The Lishma prize is ongoing. Call and donate for Ura if you want to be mechazik the matziv. I think what we're going to do is at the end of the night, we usually take a moment to give the thank yous to all the people that make this year's auction possible. But I feel like that often gets very rushed, and we don't have the time to give people all the thanks that they properly deserve. So we're going to go, as we wait for the prizes, we're going to go and give out those thank yous. So thank you to everyone, of course, our donors, our guests, our volunteers, Rabbi Barish Brody, Rabbi Abraham Prague, yeah. Special thanks to Lipa. Lipa was fire tonight. Fire. Absolute fire. A special thanks this moment as we finish the 25th year of the Ura auction. Special thanks to Ura's marketing team. Ura's marketing team, especially Mrs. Rivka Bernstein, who makes this all happen. Mrs. Rivka Bernath, Mrs. Yaelia Bixer, Mrs. Fagi Gewurtz, Mrs. Rachel Talansky, Mrs. Shiffy Steinberg, Mrs. Chaya Rivka Kerwan, Rabbi Ezi Selma, Rabbi Tzvi Fishman, Mrs. Esther Chaya Klein, Mrs. Chana Lieberman, Mrs. Liat Levkovitz, Mrs. Handy Provalsky, Mrs. Devorah Havnik, Mrs. Ita Gelbwax, Mrs. Elisheva Bernstein, Mrs. Esti Aben, Rabbi Ari Haney, Mrs. Devorah Fleischer, Mrs. Ruthie Shapiro, Mrs. Nechama Tova Barinholtz, Mrs. Chana Fega Leader, Rabbi Yitzchak Elbaz, Mrs. Tova Rothstein, and Mrs. Chaya Shulman. Thank you so much to Ura's marketing team, everyone.
And on that note, Elchanan, I'd like to follow your lead and thank you.
Yes, well, of course.
Our awesome host, Rabbi Elchanan Schwartz.
25 years.
Special thanks, 25 years.
25 years and running. But me and ZK we both had all our hair and it was all black when we started this 25 years ago in Rabbi Mintz's basement. Bonus question. Who were the hosts, or who were supposed to be, who were the hosts on the first year of the Ura Radiothon 25 years ago? Do you know? I don't know if, but does anybody out there know who were the first original hosts of the Ura Radiothon? Anybody? Anybody?
They weren't born.
They weren't even born yet, you guys. The first hosts of the OorahThon or myself, Hilly Hill,
And Rabbi Meir Weiss.
Ramesha Meir Weiss, and Mayor Earps. Yitzi Earps' son, Mayor Earps. Those were the original
Shmuel
hosts.
Kunder
of
was
the,
supposed to be, but he
Shmuel
wasn't.
Kunder was
Yeah.
supposed to be the host, according to Levracha, and he was supposed to be a host, and he was sick, and that's why I got the gig. So I stepped in and never looked back. And Shmuel Kunder did come on for like a minute or two. To make, I still remember he came on and he said, "Ura, we are wonderful. We have our people in some of the best institutions." that's what.
All right, so let me and let's Nochi Krohn, Penny Korbluth, Rabbi Yeshua Weinstein, ZK, Zalman Koppel, Rod Weber, going strong for 25 years. Rabbi Chaim Brisbane, Avi Feit, and the Ura IT team. Akiva Kimmel and his brother, Himmel Kimmel. Mrs. Techia Sanders, Mrs. Batsheva Kolodny, Mrs. Fagi Pilk, Mrs. Chavi Klitnik, Rabbi Shlomo Chapler and his amazing team. Rabbi Avraham David Monk and Rabbi Naftali Greenwald, Ura's customer service team, Rabbi Mordechai Kanchi and the entire Ura family, and the Bochum at 68 Drake, and the Bochum getting up early in Eretz Yisrael at the Deer at 72 Tzfanya, and the Ura's girls who gave up watching the technology online before Shavuos, and the only listening on the phone, and to Sarah Brody and all their friends, and all the Bochum.
Okay, and now one of the amazing programs that we heard about before was Ura's Rebbitzins program. Take a look at this special video about Ura's Rebbitzins program.
One of the big things that we hear again and again from the singles that we're very proud of is that Rebbitzins is very good about showing that the singles are important to us and that we really want to help them for their sake and give them a really positive feeling about the whole shidduch process. Everyone knows about the incredible impact that Rebbitzins has on the shidduch scene, and specifically the Rebbitzins networking retreats that we do twice a year up at the Zone. Tui and Julia attended our retreat in 2025. They never would have met each other in a regular way because nobody would have thought of setting them up. Julia is a Bukharian from Queens, and Tuvi is an Ashkenaz guy from Lakewood. They were two different cultures, two different cities. The age gap was big. No one ever would have thought of setting them up. The fact that they came to retreat gave them the opportunity to meet each other where they never would have. It just naturally wouldn't have happened in any other way. It was an incredible opportunity for two people from different cultural backgrounds, different cities, a wide age gap, to meet and get to know each other and to see if such a shidduch could work out. Baruch Hashem, today they are married, and they say that if they even would have met each other a few months before, it wouldn't have even happened. So it was the timing, it was the place, it was the opportunity that got these two people to the chuppah. Rebbitzins was started because there were a lot of Baalei Tshuva that were going through different Ura programs, and Ura felt that there should be support for this part of their journey as well, and being able to help them along to find a proper match, to help them with their resumes, to introduce them to shadchanim, and to do networking for them. You know, as we know, shidduchim is hard for everybody. Our membership consists of Baalei Tshuva, children of Baalei Tshuva, FFB, people who went through the regular mainstream Beis Yaakov and yeshivas, and it opens up the opportunity for people to meet.
And welcome back to the OorahThon 2026, as right now in the room next door across the street where they have all the tickets that have been collected since we began marketing this year's OorahThon and this year's Ura auction around Hanukkah time in the cold winter. And all those tickets that have been coming in the entire year, they put in the big barrels, and now they're mixing up the barrels. And Avram David Munk himself will climb the ladder down into the barrel to pick the tickets. And that is happening right now as we speak. We are getting ready for the winners, and Amir Hashem, before you know it, we'll be announcing some of the winners of this year's 50 prizes that Ura has, which are worth in totality over $700,000. Wow.
So if you're home, make sure to pick up the phone if it's going to ring.
Yeah, we're going to
may
call
be
you.
a lucky
Pick
winner.
up the phone. Don't be that guy that sleeps through the phone call that you won.
And you know, Elchanan, this week everyone's talking about the Trump Shabbos. So my friend who was there, I asked him how it went.
Yeah.
He said, they had a meal at the White House, and they asked the president how it was. He said the hardest part was when they had that hamotzi thing and he couldn't talk for like a minute. That was that was very something hard for him.
Yes,
But
yes.
Baruch Hashem, we could talk. And this Shabbos in the zone, there was a Shabbaton with over 500 people, Shabbat with Urah.
Really?
And this was planned before Trump's proclamation. and we do this every single week.
Even
People say,
before
what-
Trump said to
before
do
Trump-
it,
yes.
there were people busy with Shabbos.
So we
Who knew?
run a Pesach hotel from Pesach through almost till Hanukkah every single week in the zone, except for camp. There's another event. There's Torah Mates Retreat, Shabbat with Urah, Rebbitzins Retreat.
And how many of those Shabbosim is Rabbi Weinstein there?
When they need him in the kitchen, he's there.
He's
Now
the kitchen manager.
Yeah.
I think we actually have an amazing video of some of the best calls from previous year's winners. Do we have that video? Do we have that video to play? Yeah, we're gonna play a video. This is funny. This is some of the best stuff from years before. Check it out, and then we'll come back and Mitzvah Shem will have winners coming shortly.
Somebody just called me, and I feel a little bit embarrassed, but a close friend of yours just called me, and he actually paid me that I should be doing a mitzvah dance for you right now. Do you have a gartel nearby so you should be able to dance after the mitzvah dance?
You're the lucky winner of $50,000 in cash!
He stayed up past curfew.
Remember, she won $50,000 on his birthday. I'm assuming you want to put it straight into real estate if you're a Newman's guy. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
David, I'm calling from the OorahThon. You just won $25,000 in cash!
Hi, I'm calling from Assemblyman Avi Schnall's office. We're doing a little poll and a survey on Avi Schnall. Will you be able to answer a few questions for us? Okay, very good. Did you vote for Avi Schnall in the last election? Have you donated to the Urah organization before for the auction?
I have, yeah.
Yes, you have. And on a scale of 1 to 10, how much was your donation influenced by Avi Schnall being a member of Urah? 10 being very much and 1 being very little.
We have no clue to answer that question. But I didn't get sleep this night.
So you'd give it a 1 then. I would like to announce to you that you are the winner of a prize on the Urah auction. And you are live on the air.
Perfect.
Perfect. Okay, what prizes did you put in for this year?
Auction this year, I put in only for like really high ones, so I knew if you're calling to win something big.
I would like to announce to you, Yoel, that you have won $36,000 in cash.
Hi, I have a delivery for you of bananas. I have 3 guys of the company waiting in front of your house with bananas. Can they leave it in front of the door?
I guess. I live on a farm.
Oh, you work in the zoo and the farm.
Shia, you just won the monkey of the OorahThon.
She bring you lots of nachas. They're gonna be in touch with you tomorrow, Rabbi. Geshem shenichas labit, keine kunas. Yeah.
Rabbi Weinstein will come deliver it to you.
With the bananas.
Soon, Rabbi Weinstein is our liaison with a monkey farm. No reason to be intimidated. It's only probably at this hour, I don't know, 30, 40,000 people that are listening in to our conversation. Did you put in for tickets for the OorahThon this year?
Yes, I did.
Do you like going to Eretz Yisrael?
Yes.
Would you like to go to Eretz Yisrael 6 times? Because you won 6 tickets to Eretz Yisrael. How many kindlach you have? Kanai Nahara, Poo Poo Poo, Baruch Hashem?
7.
You have 7 kids. Ooh. So which one doesn't get to go? I think the Olam and the Ausch family is going to be on very good behavior for the next couple of months.
I wanted to just double check. We have a scheduled car pickup. You donated a car to Urah, and you checked off 6 a.m. pickup. You won the rent and mortgage prize.
Hi, you're live on the air at the OorahThon, and we're calling to tell you that you have won a tremendous prize. Well, you have won a ticket to Eretz Yisrael.
Wow, thank you.
Wait. You have won another prize as well.
Another ticket?
You have won another ticket to Eretz Yisrael.
What's the total number of tickets?
What's the total? Let's get you have won 12 tickets to Eretz Yisrael. Did you put in for the Urah auction?
Yes.
Okay. Did you put in for the loser prize?
I have no idea. I know I purchased, I believe, 2 tickets in every...
In every prize.
Did you do it tonight or in Hanukkah time?
Not Hanukkah time. I did it, I believe, Wednesday.
So you called in now? What happened? You called to place another order?
I did not call in. Someone called me in.
Okay. Very good.
All right.
We're just checking in. All right. You enjoy the rest of your night. What's the amount of money you would feel that would be good to have for an emergency? Because I believe that Urah has a prize, an emergency fund, which is a $10,000 safety net for life's things, and you are the winner of that $10,000.
Wow.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the OorahThon 2026. As we are in our final hour, the winners are being tabulated and calculated. We have a special guest with us. Obviously, you've seen him all night long performing in the Kumsitz room. One of the original hosts of the OorahThon from way back when. Fire tonight. Lipa Schmelzer with us. Lipa, how you doing? Welcome back.
How are you?
I am great. It's nice to have you back here at the OorahThon. Do you remember the old days back in the day?
It's called coming full circle.
Coming full circle.
It's like, when you want to buy some flowers, and then you look at this and you say, maybe I should buy another one. You go around the whole store, and then you say, let's go back to the
original.
That's
the original flowers. We like that. So Lipa's back here. One of the things we were discussing tonight, I would love to get your opinion on it. I think it would be interesting and unique. There was a discussion earlier tonight about staying in your lane. It used to be if a guy made kokish cake, he made kokish cake. If he was a singer, he was a singer. If he's a rav, he's a rav. But now everybody's an influencer. So you have a singer, he gives the Divrei Torah. You have a guy who made a couple bucks, he gives the Daf Yomi share. What do you think?
And then he composes songs.
He composes songs, yeah. So there's different opinions. Some people are like, no, everybody should just do what they do. Or you say, if someone has an audience and he has lots of people that listen to him and he has the opportunity to inspire other people, he should do it. You're in the field. There's probably no bigger influencer than you. What do you think?
So I'll go first to the fact, and then we can go into the Ashkofa. The fact is, somebody once told this to me. He said, why don't they ask the plumber advice? Why should you, as a singer, give advice? I said, I think we should both give advice, and the listeners will decide to whom they listen to. So if somebody has listeners, and people want to listen to them, it doesn't matter if they bake kokosh cake, or if they're a rich guy, or they're a singer, or if they're a rov, they should all inspire people. And if they don't have listeners, then bichlal, it's not negaya,
Do you think, I wonder, do you think, and I would tend to agree with this, that there's people that you could reach in your way and bring them closer to Yiddishkeit than maybe some other, a rav or something like that, might not be able to reach to?
So it's because we also have this thing, this was something about Shkufa, that we label other people, we label ourselves. And the same thing with this, he asked me a question, so of course I know that I have a wide influence, but also I have to be careful how I say it, I don't want to come across that, I have,
right.
But I do think that I reach certain people that would not listen to other types of people, and I can make a difference. So I was just telling a story over there, but the last set, he was talking about, I don't know if you heard. He was
we heard. Yeah.
It could be this guy, but never.
But do you ever think that maybe I shouldn't be in this role? Do you ever think that maybe I,
that I shouldn't be in this role? So that's what I was talking about, Ashkufa, about labels, because who is to say? In other words, I didn't choose this role. It's not that I advertised ever. I feel if you want inspiration, call me. It just came to me. It's like, what are you gonna do? Like, where's the Shkucha Prutis? It's like things happen. People listen, and why they listen, maybe. But it gets tricky. Maybe the whole thing has to be reconstructed. Maybe Hashem chooses, and let's wait for a second. In the olden Stettlach, a Rav was something that people voted in. So people said, okay, who's a good Das Torah we want to own? We want to be koine this Das Torah so we can coin a Torah from him. And this was not talking 1,000 years ago. We're talking, right. But the whole thing, how people become, changed. So even this is tricky, like, don't say it now, Urah alive. But it became tricky how leaders become leaders. Maybe Hashem said, okay, you want to become leader because your grandfather was a leader and your great-grandfather, so you own the buildings, but maybe Lipa Schmelzer should give some inspiration. Maybe I'll turn everything upside down. I don't know.
It's nothing new. The Tzedukim used to fight to become the Kohen Gadol, right? They used to pay money and bribe. It was a whole...
Yeah, and that was the last 100 years. The last 100 years of Mikdash. And this is and it ended.
Right. Yeah. So do you feel? Are you feeling a void, or you're replacing what was there?
No, so until now we asked about, from an outsider, if I go out from Lipa Schmelzer, what do I think? Should Lipa have a role or not have a role? And to that I answered that I didn't choose it. Maybe I put oil to the fire, but You know what I'm saying? In general, I didn't choose it.
But you didn't start out that I'm going to come and give my day.
But now you're asking me, like, this question is a little bit different. Phrase again the question, the last question.
Are you replacing what was exist, or you're filling a void that's not there? And
So-
you see, right? There's
So I'm passionate about certain things. If I'm passionate about like everybody thinks they're passionate about derech emes, yeah. Everybody thinks they have it right, you know. But that's how the Torah is for all the years, from the Gemara times. That's how it is, you know. And we have to find the right way. So if I feel something that I feel that is right, and if I feel, let's say, even more that a lot of people would agree with me that it's right, but that people would be afraid to say it, let's say, or they would think again with the labels, you know, like let's say one rich guy makes songs and I have 10 rich guys. Why? Could be some people always wanted to make songs, but they would be pastnish. Okay, but if Rechnitz already made a song, okay, now I can make a song. Everything goes like this, you know. I was just thinking about it. I hope I can say it. Like Ura is the first one to make this operation. And then other people try to copy, but you know what? Ura is still the strongest. I was just thinking this a minute ago. That's the emes, because the original, if you really go with your thing, you're an original. So a lot of people by us, they have originality, but they're afraid to come out. They're afraid to say, they're afraid to sing, they're afraid to speak, they're afraid to write, because the passage, I'm not this. So I think what happens to the world, the walls come off, and there's more authenticity coming out. You know, maybe people make more. People are okay with making more mistakes, saying, "Okay, I'm like it's President Trump." Yeah, I was just thinking. I'm not going to go into details.
He's not listening. Don't worry.
No, but even I don't want to go. It's so funny that we look at Trump at such a harvest role and everything that's going on, but it's a lot of things are so opposite. The language and certain things that we were used to from what we, and I also say it's okay to tell the children. Trump is very nice to the heathen, but not everything he does, I agree. It's okay. But the point is, what I said in the beginning, what made him so strong, and that we can't take away from him, for good or for worse, authenticity. If he's upset, he's going to scream. I think the world needs more authenticity. And the more people come and being authentic, the more people are going to listen to you. Like I was standing here, like there was a nice game before, and I was thinking there was like 2 jokes, and I was like, should I say jokes or should I just say what I feel? And I was debating in my mind. I think people like jokes too, but in general, people connect today to authenticity, you know, to authenticity. Like there's certain songs, I'm not going to get into certain songs that people can disagree or agree. I did this years ago, and but now a lot of people do certain things.
You were the original.
Yeah.
The original.
So what I say. And this is just me. I'm very opinionated, and of course I'm biased, and we all have bias, even if we know it or not, we are biased. I say that some of it is Richa Kodesh. In other words, the singer doesn't even know that his message is not even him. It's message that has to come out. It's in the air. It's in the air. It's hitting the messages that has to come out, and it comes out through a drusha, through a Dvar through again back to Trump. The fact that he was shot, like before, he was shot in the air. I would bet 10,000 he's not winning. He was like out for lunch. It was like no way he's winning. I think when that thing happened with the gun in the ear, I told my family, I said he's gonna win, and still then people didn't think. But I said the American. This just goes into to my opinion about the American society. American society is like we can fight, we can do, but don't shoot my president. Like don't. Atkan. So that's already the other factor. But I want to get into a spiritual factor, the Rachnisdige factor. That it was almost like Hashem. Hey, Chavra, you're losing it. Let me show you a clear sign on something. Sometimes you see clear signs, and the clear signs can come out in different ways. If only the Rabbunim would say it, maybe it wouldn't have to be Lipa Schmelzer would say it, you know. But unfortunately, we have a lot of sheker in the world today. Bechlal, we always had sheker, but so many people are afraid to be real. And the more people will be real, authentic, I don't think it's a problem. If it's the rich guy, look, Stefanski has this huge Dafyoy I'm sure he started with 10 people, you know. Why does he have there's something there that people connected to. And you can't take that away. And if I have something true that people connect to, it can be Lipa, it can be a singer, it doesn't matter, you know? I have this thing I'm giving out about Torah now once a week, and I call it the Pamona Magit. And then I did a lot of healing also myself. So it plays with my ego. Is it like, okay, what am I trying to be now? They should wait by me by Krishma, Pamona Magit. And then I said, okay, I live in Pamona, and I say something. And that's Pamona Magid. It's like, and I rationalized it. Like I made this little song right now before Shabbos about Trump, about Shabbos.
We saw. Yeah, that's great.
So we played my ego before. I was like thinking, okay, is it going to be something that he's going to even know? I said the secular people, I don't think there's a lot of liberals, I don't think many people are caring about what he did about Shabbos. The frum people are doing Shabbos. Maybe the Chabad house, maybe a few people, maybe it helped a little bit with something, but I'm not sure how much. I said, but you know what, it did help? What he did, he made us feel special. You do Shabbos every week, but the fact that he made the whole thing made us feel special. So I said, I'm going to make a song. And I looked Friday from different places. Maybe it reached like 100,000 people. It's a Kiddush Hashem. It's part of the story. The Yiddish singer was Mach sich wissentlich from this whole thing. But it's always going to play with us. What's the right reason? Am I authentic? Why am I doing it? We're going to be human beings. We're always going to have pnias. We're always going to have, it's normal.
Okay, and now for the moment you've been waiting for.
Lipa, would you like to? We have a winner on the phone. If
Wow.
you could.
Yeah. So what did he win? Okay, I have to see. Hello?
Oh.
Isaac. Yossi Isaac. What did he win?
1 second, we're getting him on the phone.
What did he win? What did he win?
He won this. What did he win?
Uh-oh.
Hello? We don't have him on
We
the
don't
phone
have him on the
anymore?
phone. The winner's not
Should
on
we
the phone.
announce it anyways? Should we announce it? Should we announce it?
No, because it wasn't the phone.
They're going to try one more time.
We'll try one more time. We're going to try one more time. Okay, we're going to try and get some winners on the phone. Felipa to call. Let's see if we can wake people up. You can wake people up in general. What's that?
Yeah.
There we
Hello?
Well, we're going to get some people we're going to call some people. We have ZK working on it right now as we speak.
You
You can wake up your family if you're listening, just in case we call you. You can
And
just
I was
wake
thinking about
everybody
the
up.
vacation anywhere. So I know Morocco is in. The Gemara says that you can't leave Eretz Yisrael only for three things: to get married, to learn Torah, and for parnasa. So far we had a wedding in Morocco. We had there's a current dafyomi. I guess they went there to learn because otherwise you can't go. And then for parnasa, if you win a prize, maybe that year at Torah should take a stadium there for you light.
They're spitting fire here at the OorahThon.
They have to get supported.
As we get to the
you sang a song
3:40
about
hour.
Morocco.
Yeah.
As we go, we're trying to get some winners on the phone. We're trying to get some winners picked. I see the pink papers coming in. The pink papers. Those are the papers of the winners as we try and get them in. Lipa, what's your favorite prize from this year's auction?
The cash can always
cash.
work.
Always cash is always.
Yeah.
Cash is king. Cash is king. Lipa's
Geld. We spoke about being authentic.
Being
yeah?
authentic.
Yeah. There's also another thing, Stam, to the conversation until they try.
Yeah.
That
we're just going to announce this, not on the thing. They won how much? $10,000. A winner of $10,000 from Fair Lawn, New Jersey. The winner of 10K. Aryeh and Esti Schachter, winner of $10,000. All right. Yeah.
So what I want to just say is there's a lot of currencies. Hashem also has currencies. Why is someone who owns nursing homes wants to make songs? And why does another guy wants to be a magachir? What's the currency? It's a validation. We all need validation. We're designed like this. Otherwise, the world wouldn't go on.
The money itself is not validation. Having being a billionaire, we spoke.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we can think about. So we can go into details. We can go in individually no, not me and you. I'm talking with the person itself and say, hey, what do you really want? Like, what like people make songs. I mean, what do you really want? You have everything, but maybe they still want. Besides my singing, do certain things that I question myself. Why do I do this? Why do I need this? But it's a certain drive. So we constantly have to check.
Your drive to be creative. You need to create.
No, but even let's say to help people. I'm involved in certain areas to help people. I'm singing, I'm making paintings, I'm doing enough. Why do I need? But there's a certain drive, and then we ask ourselves: is it neshama? Is it passion, or is it validation that I want a good word? Is it if nobody will tell me if it's good enough, I'll still feel good. I'll still make songs like painting. Let's say somebody asked me, if you never sell any painting, will you stop painting? And I ask myself the question. The answer is for sure no. I'll paint. So I think that's the answer. Like if you ask somebody who has millions of dollars, but he's writing songs, ask him if no one sings your song, will you still write songs? If he says yes, then you got the answer. But if he says, if he's honest with himself and he's like, if it's good, you got what I'm saying.
Yeah, there's also a difference between keeping it to yourself, doing chesed, or trying to inspire others.
Oh, we got that winner.
Yo, hello?
Hello?
Shalom Aleichem, Rabbi Yossi, how are you?
Okay.
Liebe Schmelzer, I need an alvur, little nishmas leze Moshe ben Motche.
Okay.
You'd give me alvur of $500 for 2 weeks?
Yeah, okay.
You trust me just like that. You just won $18,000 in cash.
Wow.
Okay?
Wow.
Wow, that's what I want to hear. Yeah, I was afraid to say okay, you know. You're excited? So, Tzadik, how many times did you win in your life a raffle at all?
Maybe once.
Maybe once. And you never given up and you still buy raffles. Now you deserve the $18,000. Thank you. Good enough.
Lipa will send you a check tomorrow. It's gonna
Minus
be
the 500.
direct from Lipa Schmelzer.
Michigan is going to call me.
Wo mein Geld? Wo mein Geld? Lipa Schmelzer with Berish Brody here on the OorahThon. We are on the air as we are calling the prizes so far. We've given away $28,000 of the $700,000 in prizes. That we had the $10,000 winner, and we had the $18,000 winner, and now we have some more winners coming. This is an announcement. They're on the phone. Just announce. We got some announcers here. Here's one for you. Here's one for you to announce some winners.
And the winner of the grocery giveaway is Ryan and Anit Silver from Beechwood, Ohio.
Beechwood, Ohio. There we go. Beechwood. That's in Cleveland, Ohio. Beechwood,
And the
Ohio.
winner of prize number 9, Pesach at home. They have to win to be home Pesach? I mean,
No,
you
but
pay.
we give him.
No Orlando, they stay
No
home.
Orlando, they stay home. We send them a
The
chef.
kashering, the
everything, the whole thing.
Wow.
With the
You better watch what you wish for because Uda is going to have to send the chef to Israel. This is no, his name is Israel. Israel Scheinberger from Brooklyn.
Israel Scheinberger, the winner of the Pesach at home. The winner of the Pesach at home. Amazing.
Don't worry.
Amazing.
He looks like somebody from Butter Park. He can tell Uda, I'm not Mishzach, I don't need it.
We have another winner
on
the phone. A winner on the phone.
Shalom Aleichem, Rabbi Israel. What's this?
Hello.
Baruch Hashem.
Baruch Hashem. How's your night going? Tzadik.
Yeah.
Okay, ich verstehe dich, maybe a little bit embarrassed to talk on the phone. I'll go straight to the point. You're a lucky winner of prize number 4 from Urah. Rent and mortgage paid for you.
Well, score.
Yes.
You deserve it. I have a feeling this month you told your family, "Wow, what's gonna be? I need some extra," and you got it. Tzadik.
Hello.
Yes.
Are you excited?
Yeah, sure.
That's good.
I can do it.
Very good. He says shkoyach like he just got an aliyah. Okay, very good. We are moving along here. We probably did around 5-6 prizes. We have around 45 more plus 1,000 loser prizes that we give out.
Are we calling all 1,000 losers?
We're gonna call all 1,000 losers. All 1,000
it'll be
losers. That
What is the 1,000 losers prize?
They win a T-shirt they get a sweatshirt for a loser.
Yeah. No, we don't call them up.
We have one more on the phone. We're gonna say hello. Hello.
Hi, Shalom Aleichem.
Hi, may I speak with Nathan from Los Angeles, please?
This is Nathan speaking to you.
Hi, how you doing? Did you put in for the Urah auction this year?
I'm told that I did by my wife, yes.
Okay, excellent. We're doing a little survey. How did you find our customer service this evening?
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. On a scale of 1 to 10, would you refer other people to the Urah auction? 1 being never, 10 being all the time?
All the time.
And do you know which prizes you put in for the Urah auction?
3 of everything.
3 of everything. And would you like to win a Eretz Yisrael affiliated prize?
Absolutely.
If you go to Eretz Yisrael, would you have a place to stay, or would you need us to provide that for you?
I will need accommodations.
You would need accommodations. Very well. Well, you're going to have to get there by yourself. But once you get there, we will have accommodations for you and 40 of your family members in Urah's Jerusalem Villa.
Unbelievable. Wow, that's so exciting.
The embassy. You have won the embassy.
Wow, thank you so much.
And if you want, you can even invite Lipa for Shabbos.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
But that's a
Is there
different
a
price.
That's a
Is there a
different
basement?
price. There we go,
Thank you
the
so much.
Jerusalem
So
Villa.
excited.
You sound excited. That's good.
Oh my God, unbelievable. Yes, absolutely.
Who are you going to bring with you? You have 40 people we have room for.
I guess some in-laws will have to be included this time.
Oh, man. We could say that there's part of the prize is no in-laws included if you...
Now, hopefully, we'll win the fights as well. So it'll be.
We'll
an
see.
all-time
We did
record.
not.
This guy
We
was
did not
listening.
pick.
He did his
We did not
homework.
pick the fights yet, so it's possible you can
Okay.
win that. So you got the
right.
Jerusalem Villa. You have 40 people. There's a swimming pool there. There's a mikveh,
A shul,
a shul,
a hall.
a hall, a
Rabbi
ballroom.
Weinstein is going to arrange a chef.
We could arrange a chef for you.
Wow.
Maybe you'll
Wow,
win the
this is-
Lipa prize in a
this is-
different auction. He'll come also.
Unbelievable. Lipa's invited. He can bring all of his friends. We'll have plenty of room in the basement.
I think you have to pay for Lipa to come for Shabbos.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. But maybe if you bring me to California, it's cheaper.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that offline.
Okay, here we go. We're rocking and rolling. We're moving along here at the Urah auction. We have some more prizes coming, I see. What? Ooh. Are these people on the line or no? These are not on the line, but there's a very interesting prize. It's called the jackpot. The jackpot.
Not plot. We
The
spoke about plots.
jackpot prize, which means if you win this prize, you get 500 tickets in every other prize. So the jackpot prize winner was Sarita Cohn. I'm sorry, Moshe Cohn from Chicago, Illinois, won the jackpot. So they won $500, 500 entries into every other prize. But what's amazing is, where is it?
It says
What? They also, because they got so many entries into every prize, they also won $25,000. Woo! Here's some more announcements. Wow, $25,000. So put in for the jackpot. This is not the first time that the jackpot has won.
Wow.
Who else? Lipa's got some. Berish has got some. What do we got?
Joel Finkelstein and Danit, they won the Art Scroll Library.
The Art Scroll Library, a whole library of Art Scroll Svarim, sponsored by Art Scroll. Amazing. Amazing.
all
Berish,
right.
what do
And
you
the
have?
cost of living prize was won by Ephraim and Rivka Hirsch out of Tom's River.
$10,000.
Yes,
The cost of
the
living
is much more than Lakewood.
That's right.
Yes.
That's right. The $7,000 MasterCard. We give you a MasterCard with $7,000 on it. Yecheskel and Meirav Bedin from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. You have won the $7,000 MasterCard. And we have more coming in. Wow. We have lots of announcements to make.
Is
We
this
have
like-
lots of announcements to make.
We just spoke to him, no?
Yeah.
We got the...
Yeah.
What? This one? We got the Amazon Spree prize number 19, the Amazon Spree. You get $8,500 on Amazon. Imagine what your front door is going to look like when you have $85,000 from Lakewood, New Jersey. Folly Ort. Folly Ort has won the Amazon prize.
And Shimshon and Rivka, I know you've been talking a lot about the Indian of the house needs to be a little bit more, taken care of, organized, zusammengenommen. And now you won the prize geschickt. Everything will have a place. Shimshon will not have any excuses. Everything has to be in place normally. Rivka, same goes to you. The cabinet's organized normal. You won the geschickt prize. Everything has stickers. And from now on, everything is in place. The blender and the potato peeler and the sacks.
Beautiful. And Mr. Mordechai and Emma Balchana from Great Neck are the winners of the 6 tickets to Eretz Yisrael.
Ooh, yeah, this is a big one, Lipa. A big one coming up to announce.
Wow, we're not talking to them, just announce?
No, they didn't pick up the phone. They're schluffen. Beschluft.
Beschlof, Muncie, they live in Muncie. Muncie is sleeping. I know some people are not sleeping, but they think, oh, if I probably didn't win it. You never give up, because you know what? People of Muncie, Amram is buying raffles for like 20 years. He never won. He never won. He's davening over there like 11 o'clock minyan. He never won. And now he won $36,000 in cash.
Whoa.
And that's Amram Schwab.
Amram Schwab.
Amram Schwab from Muncie, New York.
Wow.
Oh, he's going to shul tomorrow. People are going to harass him.
Okay, the 5 is cash, which is a check for $5,555 from Baltimore, Maryland. The Chama leader from Baltimore, Maryland won the 5 is cash.
And Rabbi and Mrs. Moshe and Esti Mendel from Lakewood are the winners of the swipe. You can swipe a
Moshe
card.
Mendel, is that Moshe Mendel? Unser Moshe?
It could be.
Moshe Mendel, the swipe. What's the swipe?
It's $7,000 preloaded on a card, and you can just
Wow,
feel like a
amazing. Here we go. We got more winners coming in as we speak. Not a lot of people are staying up with us tonight. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know what
They
happened.
got to get up early tomorrow.
We got, this is a big prize, the Crisis Buster. The crisis, everything in Klal is a crisis now. Everything is a crisis. And Ura's going to
I want to add, everything is a crisis by somebody else.
Bayana.
Meaning it's a different crisis for different people.
Different people have different crises.
That's not Kreisen.
Yeah. We have $9,500 for those crises. Whatever crisis you'll have will help you solve that crisis. Noah and Paula Rosenblatt from Hollywood, Florida, you have won $9,500 to help you with your crisis, whatever your crisis may be. We're very excited for you.
And Pinchas and Leah Menaker, I think you can cancel the session for tomorrow, but going through about Yontif expenses and stuff, because you got classic jewels, the cover the Yontif.
That also busts every crisis.
And that's also, is only Leah getting, or Pinchas getting cufflinks?
You
have to settle something. Pinchas get a new shirt for cufflinks, and why should only we? Yeah, you should.
The couples counseling doesn't come included.
It doesn't come included, but yeah,
with the prize.
Lakewood.
And another Lakewood. Civi Lerner from Lakewood is the winner of the fine furniture.
Beautiful. Fine furniture is indeed fine. $10,000 at TH Interiors to transform your home from lived in to mechutanim worthy. Wow. Here we go. We got some more coming. We have him on the phone? No, we do not have him on the phone. Your Wheels, prize number 10, which is the pre-owned latest model sedan or minivan, $14,000 value.
Oh, and I should say it? You just said it.
No, I said the car, but I didn't say who.
Oh, so the one who won the car lives in a Neve Herzog in Israel. I think he can use a beautiful new car. How are they going to ship the car? Taxes is a crazy amount.
Tariffs.
They will buy it there.
No,
Rabbi Weinstein will drive it.
No, but to buy a car like this in Israel for the winner is a lot of money. But I think Ura can afford it.
Ura's,
yeah. And you know who win it? Othniel Fendel.
Okay.
Mazel tov.
Othniel Fendel is getting a new Ferdel. A new car. A beautiful car.
Gewaldig. What else we got? We got more prizes. Lipa's rocking them out. Back at the OorahThon 2026.
Wow. Yael Miller from Flushing, New York can choose a vacation anywhere. By the way, if I win a vacation anywhere, I can outsmart all the prices here. Like I can plan a vacation like crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, this is good. We got them on the phone. On the phone.
Wow. 1 second.
Say hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Yana Chuma, how are you?
Baruch Hashem.
I get to work. How's the weather in California? Snowing?
What's that?
Exactly. What's that? I wish for us like this. The winter doesn't want to give up, but summer is kicking in. So, yeah, I know we heard that you have some expenses for Shavuos because you're inviting your neighbors and relatives for a Shvias Milchige Seder. And we at Ura wanted to help out a little bit. How many guests are you planning to have at the table on Shvias?
I haven't really thought about it yet.
Oh, late.
Okay, no, I think she's right, because now I think after this, maybe she may reconsider. She may invite the whole shul. What do you plan? What's the Milch Yesida by usually? Blintzes, kreplach? What do you give in LA for the Seder Shvias?
Cheesecake for sure.
Cheesecake
Probably
for sure.
sushi in LA.
Health is a lot of sushi in LA. No, but she
Probably.
gives cheesecake. You see
The
what are you
Rebbitzin
judging? We're judging. We're generalizing. She's giving cheesecake. You giving like Rebbitzin cheesecake with crumbs, or just like
Yeah.
yeah?
Why not?
And
Getting
under
hungry.
the cheesecake usually there's a crust, also like a cookie crust.
Of course.
Lemon.
Beautiful. Okay, you won $7,000 in Amex from Ura.
Oh my goodness.
Are you excited
Wow.
about it?
No, of course.
What's the first thing you think you're gonna do with the money? One thing.
I don't even know where to start. I'm a single mother. No words.
Okay, you know what to do. You got what to do. Okay, start journaling.
Definitely.
Start journaling about it. Okay.
Absolutely. Wow.
Enjoy.
Thank you so
Wow,
much.
making a difference in people's lives.
Beyond.
Good night.
Okay. Hello, Shalom Aleichem.
Hello.
Hi, may I speak with Shalom or Suri?
Yeah. Speaking with one of them.
I'm speaking with one of
You
them.
are.
And this is
Yeah.
Suri, I'm assuming.
100%.
How you doing this evening?
Baruch Hashem, doing great.
Were you up or were you sleeping?
You woke me up.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
have a
Did you indeed? Can I ask you a personal question? And just to be clear, you're on the air.
Okay, I'll try to. Right. You got
Okay.
it.
We're just calling some people who put in for the Ura auction. We're wondering, when did you put in for your prize?
Months ago.
A month ago.
Month ago.
Excellent.
Month.
And how many people are in your family?
Married or just single?
I'm not sure. Rabbi Weinstein?
Married.
Married?
Single.
Single.
Living at home.
Immediate family. How many people are in your immediate family?
Family.
You, your wife, and Kinderlach and Einhara.
13.
13 Kinainahara. This is gonna take out of Ura. You have won from the Ura auction. You have won the family shopping, which is $2,000 for each family member to shop and splurge in style, and he has 13
One second.
Kinderlach
13 Kinderlach. So that means that
30K.
wow, 30,000. No, a little bit
26.
less. A little bit. $26,000 it comes out. No.
Wow.
What?
No,
Okay.
No, but with the father,
With the father also.
with the father and the mother.
Yeah.
With
the
the
father and mother.
So it's 30K.
It's 15 to 13.
It's about 30K.
About
About 30,000.
Tzadik, where it's a leap schmelz, Shemalaychem. Where do you usually shop?
I don't know. We now that we have so much money, we don't know where to go. First, we have to figure it out.
Until now, but now you're gonna figure it out, yeah?
Emporio now, yeah.
Now for sure.
Wow, I'm sure I'm gonna walk around and see people dressed up sharp and nice. I'll say
Oh,
these are your Kinderlach.
We're gonna be so sharp now. Wow.
Kinainahara, 13 Kinderlach, a family of 15, and they will get $2,000 for every kid, even the married
And
one.
1 second, and he has married kids, but we're not getting it there, yeah.
11 kids. The 13 in total. 13 in total.
Including the Tziggy Kiminis?
Not including the parents.
No, including the parents.
Oh, including the parents. Oh, yeah. So okay. So 26K. 26K. That should. That's
Yeah.
That should
26K. It's a nice little number, no?
Yeah. Yeah. That we'll be able to use. We'll be able to use it.
Use it wisely, because not every year you're getting this raffle, you know.
I know. It's been about.
I'm joking. Don't worry. Buy good shopping stuff. It's going to be for many years. You're a tzaddik. You have to hide. You deserve.
very much.
I feel you in the
Also.
shumma. You deserve every penny. Sei gesinnt.
Okay, here we go. We got some more prizes. We're just going to announce the Toyota Sienna. Elazar and Basia Rosenthal from New York, have won the Toyota Sienna.
And from Houston, Texas, Avram and Abigail Rosen are the winners of a custom shaitel. I guess she is the winner, but he bought it for her. So she gets a custom shaitel.
Wow. And Avrumi Coleman is getting a set to impress.
Set to impress. Yes, that is an amazing prize. It's the dishes. It's the
dishes.
beautiful dishes. $5,000. You can get the china
Wow.
and
Avrumi,
things.
you better invite some people for the see the Shvias.
This is a great prize.
Oh no, you
Lipa.
can enjoy
We got
it yourself.
a great winner. Great winner.
I'm saying. So here we have tickets to Israel. Tickets to Israel. 12 seats, one destination. As a rule, bring the kids, the in-laws, because it's time. And the entire time is on us, on Ura. You hear this?
Okay.
Wow. And this is Yankov.
Lipa, we got a big one on the phone right
Eckstein. Yeah, Yankov Eckstein. You should know. This is what you want, okay? So this is here we go. Yo, Shalom Aleichem. Hello, Rabbi Yossel. This is Wahuda Racheli.
Yes. We're both here. Hello.
You're both here. Wow, I always knew that people in Lawrence are up till the morning, Matzah Shabbos.
Okay.
What are you doing up so late?
We actually got woken up. We're happy to be woken up for this.
Wow, you woke up, you sound like in the middle of the day. I mean, when I woke up, I'm like under my nose, you know?
Okay.
But that's a good thing. No, you hear the airplanes all night over there. It's good.
That's true.
So we're calling from Ura, and we knew that we're calling somebody from Lawrence, from that area. You're not going to get excited for like a trip at school. You go every circus that's a stroll. No, maybe not. I'm generalizing. Or when they give you shopping, I mean, it's all competing. The kids in the school saying, Mike, they want this coat, all the brands. I don't know. You wanted to go some... Yeah, Rabbi Yosef.
Halavai.
Halavai, huh? Halavai. You're right. Okay, Joseph, you're a tzaddik. You see, we're generalizing people. We're generalizing. But the thing is, you won a very interesting prize. It would be very interesting for me also. It's like something that's, you know, in Yiddish we say to Gott and to light. You know that expression?
No, please.
To Gott and to light means like for Hashem and for the humans. It's like when they say about a shidduch, when they came to Racheli and spoke about Joseph, they said, it was to God and to light. He's like, he's down to earth, he's learning, but he's also fun, you know, that's what they said, you know? This, Ruach HaKodesh, I know. And this, what you're getting now, is to God and to light. Can you guess what prize you won at the Ura?
I have no idea. I'm schluffing 2 minutes ago. Now my heart is racing. And I'm ready to say Mizmah L'Seidah, but I don't know for what.
Oh, he says Mizmah L'Seidah, but he doesn't know for what. That's really thanking Hashem. And it goes with the prize. It's also interesting because what is he going to do with this, like with such a prize? It's interesting. But, you know, we'll see. But I think I should tell you what the price is. I mean, is he going to sell it? Is he going to keep it? Is he going to open up a shul? You guys won a brand new Sefer Torah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
No?
Oh my gosh.
It's one of the few prizes where you win and you get a mitzvah also.
Sefer Torah?
Wow.
Sefer Torah. 1 second. It feels like he's...
Wow.
Wow. Whoa.
He's crying.
Wow.
Baruch atov hametiv. Say it with the brucha. Baruch atov hametiv. And I can...
What to do with the dime?
You can, I don't know. I'll give you ideas. You can now either sell it or donate it to a shul or open a shul, or you can make a minyan in your house, or you can keep it in your dining room.
What are you talking about? I should give you a mitzvah like this. I'm going to sell it.
Of course not. No, I meant selling Hagbah on the Sefer Torah.
Hagbah maybe I'll sell.
What about you? Thought I'm thinking you're gonna sell a Sefer Torah. I'm talking about an Aliyah. But it's amazing. You want a Sefer Torah. You know what this is? You know somebody was writing this for many years, and Ura laid out so much money to spend for this young man in Yerushalayim to write it. So Joseph and Racheli can win a Sefer Torah.
Wow.
Wow. Mazel
tov, mazel tov. Can I just tell you something? I know a lot of people from Lawrence. You look like the tzaddikim of Lawrence.
Wow. Wow.
You look like the Lakewood of Lawrence.
Wow.
Mazel tov.
Okay, Rabbi Weinstein's going to be in touch with you tomorrow. We have another winner, Berish. We have another winner on the
All right,
phone.
good Tvach. Is this Bracha?
Yeah.
You sound like you're still sleeping?
No, she just woke up. Why we judging? Maybe she always talks like this.
Are you stayed up or you got woken up?
Got woken up.
Hey, Vay, what time did you go to sleep?
Okay,
we won't tell anyone. Did you expect to get woken up tonight?
Yeah.
Okay, that's you have bitachon. Okay, so we're calling for the OorahThon. Just wanted to let you know that you forgot to say Yalav Yavi by benching tonight. Right?
Okay. All right.
Okay. Let's cut to the chase. You're a grand prize winner of the stunning silver prize.
Oh yeah. Thank you.
That's $7,000 of European silver for your table.
Okay. Thanks.
Do you have anything specific that you would like?
I'll find out.
Okay, Mazel Tov, and somebody can go back to sleep now, and Mitzvah Shem will contact you
phone.
Monday morning.
Okay, we got some winners on the phone. I'm going to tell you in a second. What number is
Hello,
that?
Shalom Aleichem, Jimmy.
Hello.
How are you, Jimmy?
I'm great.
Did I wake you up?
Not just you. There's like 4 other guys here. They all come screaming, "You won! You won!" I'm like, what is going on right now? So I'm doing great.
Wow, did it tell you what you won?
They did not.
You won a Shavias with your family in the Raleigh Hotel in the mountains.
Whoa.
Anyway, Sadik, what's your name? Jeremy? Jeremy, what's your Hebrew name?
Yisrael.
Have you ever heard of Urah?
It sounds familiar. Yeah.
Somebody tells me that you. Well, first of all, what's your name? You said your Hebrew name?
Yisrael.
Yisrael. Okay, here at Urah, you can write Yisrael Lewis. Okay, maybe Lewis means Levi. I don't know, but somebody tells me you're an Urah guy.
Yeah, I live in the Dira.
Wow. Okay.
What's the Dira?
What's the Dira? Tell us about the Dira,
Can you tell me? By the way, you see, I just gave you the same wow that you gave me for the Shvias in the Raleigh Hotel without knowing even what the Dira is. What's the Dira?
So what the Dira is, the Dira is a wonderful place in Lakewood for guys that are either coming back from Eretz Yisrael. I'm not being paid for this. I didn't prepare anything, but if guys just come back from Eretz Yisrael or
Well, first of all, one second.
to-
Well, 1 second. You can start again. You are getting paid for it. You're not yet sure. You don't know yet what, but I'll tell you. But anyway,
this is an additional income right here. But I get free advertising. Well, not free advertising, but Hakar advertising will say that the Dira is a wonderful place in Lakewood. Guys are coming back from Eretz Yisrael, and they're looking to grow in a place with other like-minded guys. They live together, they cook together, they learn together, and I mean they don't get married together, but they get married, and then they move on and they have beautiful lives.
And it's so beautiful, so beautiful. But you said so many times together, which is beautiful. And I hope the jealousy will not kick in by your other colleagues, because you just won a big fat check of $6,130.
Whoa.
Alipa, you know, ask him about the AI videos. You'll be surprised.
Let me hear that. Let me hear that laugh again.
Let's go.
Jeremy, can you tell Lipa
Big
something
fat
that he
check.
doesn't know about the videos?
What videos?
The AI, the IAI ones.
What? Oh, there's just too much.
He's so
already.
lost
This is
now.
an industry
He
secret
won
right here.
$6,000 cash, and he's like thinking, what do you want from me with videos now? He needs to go tell his friends. Thank you. Have a good night.
Wow, thank you so much. We did it. Let's go. Thank you.
Okay, we got more winners coming in from Deal, New Jersey. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, may I speak with Saul, please?
Yes, it is.
Hi, this is Elchanan Schwartz, along with Barish Brody and Lipa Schmelzer calling from the OorahThon.
Yes, hi.
Hi, you're live on the air. How are you?
Good. Very
Okay.
good.
Baruch Hashem. We were calling some people to try and get their impressions of this year's OorahThon to share with everyone. Would you be able to do that for us?
Sure.
Did you listen?
I listened to part of it
What part did you listen to?
a couple hours ago.
Okay, and then what was your favorite part of that?
It was just entertaining. It was very nice.
Uh-huh.
It was
And,
about what would you spend $2,000 on?
uh-huh. And what would you spend $2,000 on?
I don't know. I would have to think about it.
What if you won something more than $2,000? What would you spend that on?
I don't know.
Okay. Very good. Well, thanks so much for being part of today's OorahThon and for your survey and your and for your feedback.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, by the way, did you put in for the loser prize?
I don't think so. Why?
I think you won the loser prize.
We did?
Yep.
Nice.
Nice. You sound very excited. Maybe we'll give the real prize you won to somebody else. You actually won. You actually won airfare for two and a 7-day hotel stay and rental car in Eretz Yisrael.
That's crazy.
Crazy, I know. It's nuts. And Oorah just gives this stuff away.
Holy cow.
Oh, whoa. Well, what? Whole bunch to announce. Whole bunch. Well, Mazel Tov. Who are you going to take with you?
My wife.
Really?
Okay.
Just like that? No, like...
No questions.
Wow, you didn't even have to think about it. Excellent.
Nope.
Excellent.
Wow.
Excellent. Very good. Okay, we're going to announce a bunch of the winners now. So you can go home. Rabbi Weinstein will be in touch with you tomorrow to arrange for your accommodations and to let you know what time he's going to pick you up, take you to the airport, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Okie dokie.
Okay, and Usher Yona Klein from Lakewood is the winner of the tuition prize.
Yes,
so
you
while
need
we
that
wait
in
for
Lakewood.
the tuition
We have
relief to come,
a bunch to announce. The debt-free Miri Sauer is the winner of the debt-free prize. The Make-A-Wish prize, prize number 34. You wish for something, and Oorah grants it. $9,000 to make your wishes come true. Aryeh and Chaya Markovich from Lawrence have won that.
And Mandy and Andrea Stein from Passaic didn't win the $9,000, but they did win a priceless brucha, so maybe it will help for next year. They should win $9,000. And, yeah.
Here we go. What else we got, Lipa?
Moshe Menser from Brooklyn. Mansour? No, Menser. No, I know the Mensers. Moshe Menser won the Simcha package.
Wow, the Simcha package.
It's a beautiful thing.
It's a beautiful thing to have Simchas.
Yeah, and Ruben Sahara, she won Summer Fun.
Wow, summer fun.
Yeah.
Gotta have fun in the
vacation.
summer.
From Woodmere she is.
She's from Woodmere. She's gonna have some summer fun. The home makeover, $10,000 to make over your home to redecorate it, was won by Fairmont Insurance Advertising.
Are they the sponsor?
I don't know. Fairmont Insurance Advertising won, but not only that. Fairmont Insurance Advertising also won the Pick 50K, which means they will pick from one of these cards over here. I'm not going to tell you which one. And they will win either $5, $50, $500, $5,000, or $50,000. But even if they only pick the $5, they could still be happy because they won $10,000 to make over the house. So either way, they'll be happy. Either way, they'll be happy. And I hope they win the $50,000.
Rabbi Mordechai and Elisheva Bash from Brooklyn are the winners of their investment portfolio.
Wow, what did they invest?
Money. They invest the money for the for the seminary.
For the seminary, excellent. Oneg Shabbos, $150 each week for Oneg Shabbos. Each week of the year for Oneg Shabbos. Chaim and Dara Kolodny from Brooklyn, New York have won the Oneg Shabbos prize.
And that includes the Tayamel.
And the
band.
And for Yontif, what about the cheesecake and everything? What about the meat? What about the whole expenses? Everything for Yontif. Ariella Hefter, from Far Rockaway won the entire Yom Tov expenses.
Yom Tov expenses, that's $4,000 for Sukkot, $5,000 for Pesach, and $2,000 for Shuas.
Oh, wow.
You can get a
That's
nice
$11,000.
Yeah, $11,000. You can get a nice cheesecake for $2,000.
It's not just cheesecake.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, it depends.
Well, I think Ariel, after you can get yourself a piece of jewelry for that money too.
And we have 2 more prizes, and then we're done.
And the winner of Sukkot in Eretz Yisrael is Rabbi Pini and Tova Glock of Far Rockaway.
Wow,
That's
Sukkot in Eretz
Yisrael.
And last but not least, prize number 45, $50 a day, every day for 6 months. That's enough to get a little gas, fill up a little coffee, pay some tips, pay some tolls. The daily cash, the winner is Zisha Seidenfeld from Spring Valley, New York. Zisha Seidenfeld, and with that, we have picked all these winners. So we'd like to thank everybody for being here. Thank you, ZK. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Lipa Schmelzer, back at the OorahThon.
And I want to thank Ura for giving me the opportunity now, time and again, to do stuff for Klal Yisrael and for myself.
There we go. Lipa Schmelzer, Bearish Brody.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, everybody. See you next year, OorahThon 2027 in Yerushalayim.
And I'm the
So long,
only one in this room that have 2 hours drive now. I get to knock.
So long, everybody. Have a great night.
I stand in white on the holiest day, overcome with deep emotion. As day turns to night and you're slipping away, my heart won't let me go. This is who I want to be. I want to stay here with you all year long. Together we stand, having come to take part, a parade all in your honor. Sefer Torah in hand, oh the joy in my heart. When I dance with you. This is who I want to be. I want to hold you this close all year long. V'sein chelkeinu b'soira secha. Can I be part of your glory? Your Torah, my treasure, for now and forever. I want you a part of my story. This is who I want to be. When I feel it, I feel me. V'sein chelkeinu b'soira secha. Can I be part of your glory? Your Torah, my treasure, for now and forever. I want you a part of my story. This is who I know is me. May it always be this clear for me to see.
They stand in white on the holiest day, overcome with deep emotion. I stand outside, but as I turn away, my heart won't let me go. And this is who I want to be. I want to find this world I know is mine. On the sidelines I stand, wishing I was a part of a parade, all in his honor. I watch in a trance, feel the joy in their heart as they dance, I yearn to join. This is who I want to be. Can I taste this joy? You say treasure, a life of forever. I want you to rewrite my story. This is who I know is me. When I see you, I see who I want to be.
I want to speak of your glory, to share of my treasure, to share my forever. I want to rewrite someone's story. This is who I want to be. When I feel it, I feel me. When I feel it, I want the world to feel with me.